always get my slacks out the cleaners. My queen don't even speak English. Watches on arms, rings on fingers. He knows who plays like Coltrane and Mingus. If you can't play the game, wing it. Remember, lead singers need wingmen smooth as Luther Ingram. Ordained, shoe game strained. Eddie Kane's pain, heavy chain, sex, cocaine, a fresh chest pain. Dress plain, cribbing white planes. My life's changed. Polite ways, nice waves, white slaves. My nights is like the Ice Age, ice capades. I rock the Isaac Hayes shades. It was a phase, the legacy, the flesh of the MC's delicacy. I delicately squeeze shots from the celibacy. I'm like Denzel and Pelican Brief. Porsche's yellow like American cheese. My taste in women's like Sade. We left the soiree, the Jaguar's great, the caviar's great. Swipe the black card, 4.6 come with the crash bar. Seats white like Terry Bradshaw. It's tough business, ducking the sentence. We hustlers and sinners, crushing the fittest. Touch spinach, raw man, nigga chillin', nigga chillin'. Raw man, nigga chillin', it's tough business. I'm ducking the sinners. We hustlers and sinners, crushing the fittest. Touch spinach, raw man, nigga chillin', nigga chillin'. Raw man, nigga chillin'. Water whipping work, whip the vert, twist perk, hit him where it hurt. $800 shirt, bitches flirt. I kick up dirt, shit, burp. Benzes with the skirt, rubber get burnt. Ducking 5-0, Tybo, eyes low. Keep the 45 by the thigh bone. Chanel socks, locks, tip the bell hop. Checks is in the mailbox. Think we used to sell rocks. Flex the gators with the petrified eye. Accessorize neckties, cuff links, rough minks. Just think I can knock your buzzer just with one blink. Cause ain't nothing sweet, bucket heat, hookers rub feet. Hoes we never cuff them, let them run free. The clothes shit is custom, we run things don't run weak. Crocodile down, Dundee. It was a Dundee. Hoes often tell me I got dumb G. It's tough business, I'm ducking the sinners. We hustlers and sinners, crushing the fittest. Touch spinach, raw man, nigga chillin', nigga chillin'. Raw man, nigga chillin', it's tough business, I'm ducking the sinners. We hustlers and sinners, crushing the fittest. Touch spinach, raw man, nigga chillin', nigga chillin'. Raw man, nigga chillin', nigga chillin'. Good looking, my nigga. Straight up, flow. Fuck with me, Moss, nigga. Shit.
You guys are at this Sean Boss Trucker. We got Aisha in the building. Sean, we got Boss Trucker in the building. Let me get this light better. Hold on, y'all. Dark. All right, hold on. Well, y'all, hold on. I won't be long. Hold on, man. Light. I'm sorry, y'all. It's like nighttime here. All right, let me try to maybe get. All right, so you can see my messy room. It's like light, dark in our bedroom. Anyway, yeah, man. I wanted to. There's a video that Solar Mind has to make for his slave master, Right now, I'm going to show you guys. I'm not a racist, whatever. I have whites in my family. I've had white girls, right? But I never sold my soul. I wasn't over here talking about white supremacy and black power and Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X. Well, I'm over here selling my whole soul to a white woman, whatever, right? And I've had tons of white women. I can show you pictures of white girls, whatever, right? But the dude, brother soul of mine, makes a video and says, I have hatred of black women. It's really funny because he's joined up with a white woman whose name is Angel Food, right? Looks like John Travolta from Staying Alive with that Italian jaw. And he works with this white woman to attack a black woman, Napal Shada, and to attack Son Letter, who's a black man, right? But this white woman funds him. She got Solomon out of the slums. He had rats and roaches breakdancing on his forehead. He was sleeping in a bed that had a toilet next to it and a refrigerator next to that. So she got him, Shalom Lance. She got Solomon a $3,000 old ass charger and put some clothes in his back, right? So he's grateful to be a slave. And he says that I have hatred for black women, but that's really funny because Amber Bourne was a black woman. And after I was done with her, here is Solomon sniffing after her. Of course, he's not going to tell his white master, Angel Food, about that. But yeah, Amber Borum, and then allegedly, from what I understand, he used to talk to Amber Borum on the phone. I know that he used to like her and all this other kind of crazy mess, and they would talk. Now, he probably didn't tell Angel Food that because, of course, she would cut off the funding and he'd be back in Philly. Yes, Angel's father is a white man, and supposedly her mom is a so-called black woman, because she admitted this on my channel. She said that her father is a white man. Shalom, Kamizi, right? And that's okay, right? I'm not being a racist, but I'm saying, but this dude makes a video and he says, I have self-hate and I hate black women. So I want to show you guys this real quick before we get into the video, right? I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. I want to show y'all, first off, I used to have white girlfriends, right? But I had bad experiences, and so it's my choice that I choose not to, mess with white women. I deal primarily with sisters, and I married my wife, who is Japanese, who is a colored woman, a woman of color, whose people and ancestors are still suffering the results of Solomon's slave master, Angel Food, right? So you can see here my wife, who they call ugly, who is not white like his. They call my wife ugly, but everyone's always saying my wife is cute. You can see my wife has 4 black babies from her black husband. Solomon has no children. He can't even reproduce himself, so his line's knocked out. So, and then you also know, after a few of them, you can clearly see there was another black woman, Shalomi. And if I'm not mistaken, I could have swore they were trying to get Shalomi to come over to their channel too, right? So if I hate black women, then why are you sniffing off all the black women that I'm involved with? So this is the third. There's another black woman named Sister Titi from England. They used to visit my channel. Solomon tried to hit on her and have her come over to his channel. So he's always been hating. So how can I hate black women, Solomon, when you're chasing after the black women that were dealing with me? They wasn't dealing with you. They were dealing with me. Now you're with a whole white woman who, because she buys you shoes and an old ass charger, you know what I'm saying, and Snickers and a dollar, $1 iced tea, and she sends you out on these dummy missions, right? See, I'm not like you. I said leave Nepal alone because there's no reason for y'all to be rallying around these white people like Queen's Throne and Angel Food to mess and harass Sodnetter, who's a so-called black man, and Nepal, who's a so-called black woman. Right, the quarter water, right? So, see, while you're at it and while you're talking, please tell Angel Food that she was sniffing after the black woman that I was dealing with, like Amber Borum, because I'm quite sure Angel Manjaw, is sending him out on dummy missions and don't know half the story. Yeah, your slave, Solar Mine, James Cannon, was sniffing after black woman that I was dealing with. He would even come over to my channel to try to enlist black women to come to his channel. Why? Because there was no black women dealing with Solar Mine, right? Who is this? Negi? Yeah, this is Negi. Yeah, right. I mean, he did. This guy's always talking about white supremacy and Marcus Garvey and Francis Cross Wesleyan. Sir, you have a white slave master. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're not allowed to talk about black issues. You are a slave to a white woman, right? She admitted. Show him OTT. Show him Zion. She admitted she's white. She said, "My father is a white man." Like, she wasn't living in the ghetto with a white father. Cut it out. And just be real quick, not to be petty. Y'all saw whatever, right? Just to show, just to reiterate that it's in fact Soleimani who has sold out black women for a bad-bodied John Travolta jaw white woman who thinks she's going to do something to me. Yahweh's not going to allow no white racist white woman to do a darn thing to me. Nothing. I almost got killed by her people. My wife's people were killed by her people, right? Our people are being locked up and shot and killed by her people. So, Soleimani, you officially forfeited your right to talk about Black American issues, right? Because you might be a tether yourself, talking about, yeah, I agree, we need to close the book. Yeah, you need to close the book because you're not one of us, right? You're not like us. But just real quick. So I'm married to a non-white woman. I'm married to a woman of color, Japanese. But just to show that Soleimani, right, he wants to be Judenaz, right? He says he loves Africans. Well, my ex-girlfriend here in the red is an African. She's from Kenya. She's with a Puerto Rican friend. Okay, this is in my house in Cleveland. In addition to my non-white wife. Here's another black woman that Soleimani would never deal with because well, she's not a white woman like Angel Manjaw. As you can see here, Judah was talking to the sisters, and that girl in the back, right by my finger, you're gonna see here. That's my African ex-girlfriend. Clearly, you would never see Soleimani with a real black woman. Just like I don't have a half white Japanese woman. I have a Japanese woman, non-white. Okay, you can see me here with a non white woman with a black mama and black daddy. African girlfriend. Black woman. Okay. Soleimani don't have one of those. He don't have a woman of color. I'm married to a woman of color. Okay. Soleimani has never even been, probably even never even had a black woman. Where's his kids at? Okay. Soleimani never had a black woman. Right? Angel's not black. She's a white woman. She told me on my channel. You've never had a black woman, an Asian woman, a Latina woman. You deal with white women, and that's okay. I have friends that have white women. Okay, you don't have black women, James Cannon, right? You don't have non-white women, Solar Mind. You don't have non-white women, Solar Mind. You're a slave to a white woman. You don't have non-white women, Solar Mind. You sold your soul to a white woman whose patrilineal line owned slaves. You are literally laying down with a colonizer, and because she bought you a piece of shit, I'm sorry, a piece of poop car, 10 years old, now you're indebted to her. She sends you out on dummy missions to attack black people. But guess what? You can no longer talk about black issues. You sold your soul. You don't have black women, James Cannon, aka Solar Mind, because you don't deal with black women. All you do is harass Nepal Shaddah, who is black, for a white woman that's jealous of her because Nepal's prettier. And even the white man said she's prettier. Now you're on a mission, a crash test dummy mission for a white woman. You don't deal with black women, Solar Mind. You deal with white women. Yeah, I know. She's not white, Solar Mind. Get mad. Okay, that's Big Bad Judah. Okay, that's an African woman. You never had one of those, Solar Mind. when I was in my 20s, I had 45-year-old black women soul of mine. You never had that in your life, okay? And I'm talking like in shape, good-looking black woman. Now I'm married to a non-white woman with 4 black children. Where are your children at, soul of mine, with a black woman or a non-white woman? You don't have any? So that means you hate black women then, because you don't want to reproduce yourself. Got it. My mom's a Puerto Rican, okay? So, you know, my mom is still a non-white person. And I'm not hating on white women. I've had white women myself. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not over here crashing out, going on dummy missions for white women. You are. Again, my non-white wife and a black woman I was dealing with, they tried to get over Suave Boston and tried to get on SVDL, but it didn't work. She was like, no, I'm good. Y'all talking about killing black babies? I'm good. Now let's get into the video of this guy. Yo, come on, man. No, I know it's our people's Shabbat, so I'm gonna keep the language clean. That's when I just wanted to address this, that Solar Mind can no longer talk about black issues when you are literally a slave to the colonizer. Judah Natzar, origins of his self-hate and hate of black women. That's really funny. I'm an Israelite. How can I hate myself? But Solomon, what do you call yourself? Because what country are you from in Africa? Y'all didn't hold a whack debate channel, and y'all haven't debated Africa once. So, but if you're an African, shouldn't you be talking about Africa stuff? But you're not, which means what? You might be a tether yourself, but not me. I can show my daddy. Matter of fact, I mean, hold on. I'm going to show my father. You show yours, and tell Angel Manjaw to show her white daddy. That's not going to happen. So we're going to play the audio. This Shalom, Soleimani don't even have a good debate league. Chris was a star player, and then JJ showed that Chris is a complete dummy, who don't stand for no black power and don't stand for Africa. He's trying to be white, right? Right? They're haters, right? Yeah, he's you was crazy. He's always been hating on me. Always. That's my main problem with him. The dude talks a lot of mess, but everybody knows he's always been hating on me, going behind the scenes, right? Solomon, just be sure to tell Angel Manjaw, the white woman, about Amber Borum, the woman I was involved with, that my wife also knew that we were going to fly out to Japan. Just be sure to tell Angel Manjaw that you, after I was talking to her, you tried to get on her, right? You was hating on a black man for her, right? Because you was trying to get in her panties, right? So how can I hate black women if you're chasing after the black women that I'm dealing with? Yeah, I know. It doesn't make any sense. We're going to cover up the right. It's funny. And keep putting my name in your thing. My subs keep going up because surely your debate league is failing. Oh, I'm sorry. Not failing. Has failed.
Hey, Meta.
Fast forward.
Playing with you, bro.
And bear in mind too, right? He's mad because he got exposed by JJ 7000 for trying to ambush, once again, a black man. Where is Chris's daddy at? Show him. Don't bring out a 1935 picture. You're not that old, Chris. Show us a modern picture of your daddy. Oh, I forgot. You were raised by a gay man. Your mom's brother, right? Who we don't know if your mom was black or not, because clearly you're giving off colonizer vibes.
You think that this is like a back and forth YouTube thing where people like, you done said some crazy stuff, bro. You done said some crazy stuff that's criminal, bruh.
Can you hear it? I just want to make sure y'all hear the do you hear this? You said some crazy stuff that's criminal. Criminal with what? Like no, the Soul of Mine video. Hold on. Okay. Criminal with what? That's a white woman. You're the criminal that's on file for child molestation and trying to rape a little boy, right? And your white slave master Karen, she supports pedophilia, witchcraft, and child sexual assault, right? Because you're around nothing. Your crew literally now is the LGBTQ. Even everyone's kind of like seeing it now, right? But everyone thought I was capping. So let's keep it going.
And this is really like, you talking about throwing out the olive branch and all that type of stuff. Yeah, bro. Like, it's really all
throwing out the olive branch. No, there's no olive branch. I said I would stop talking about you negatively if you leave Nepal and Sonetta alone because they're not thinking about you. But that white woman got you out here selling your soul. Okay, and you looking stupid. Now we know most of these people in the chat, they're homosexuals and child molesters. So they don't care about being quote unquote black. They don't care about none of this fake African shit y'all talking about. They don't care about none of that. They just want to see you attack black people. And you're doing a great job there, Super Coon.
Oh, because motherfuckers ain't gonna stop at this point. So it's already over.
I don't know why you're laughing. Like that white woman ain't gonna do nothing. My wife got more money than her. My wife's father works for under the CIA, right? She's not gonna do nothing. If when my wife gets tired of her mess, she's just gonna find out her name and we're gonna put her information out and tear her up and contact her job and show that this white woman's over here being a racist, harassing Napashida and Sadnetter and other black people on the internet. Instead of just minding her own business, making mashed potatoes with raisins, she's on internet sending out her slave to do her dirty work because she can't do it because she's white.
So you sit up here like trying to like give an ultimatum. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you in a whole different ball game, bro. This ain't no. Once you begin to cross certain lines, especially how you talk about women.
No, I don't talk about women. I talk about hoes, right? So if you had an actual woman, you would know the difference. But your women sleep around. Okay, that's public. That's public cat. I don't deal with women like that because I have class and dignity. And I already said, whenever your white woman wants to take it to the court, let's go, right? Because we have witnesses for Napashida, we have witnesses for Assad Netter, and we have witnesses for myself. And my wife will smoke your white woman legally. You don't want no smoke at all. So I didn't put no peace offering. I don't care about you. And I don't care about that white woman, right? I just said, leave people alone, wherever, right? Because my wife is saying, and Nepal is literally saying, Judah, leave it alone. But you know me, and you know me already, Soul of Mine. I don't care. I don't care one way. You can't do anything to me. She don't got the money to do nothing to me, nothing. And when we get her name, I'm going to show that is a white woman, okay? And then everybody following you, the LGBTQ, well, what difference do they make? Nobody cares about them. Right? They just follow whoever got my name in the title. And thanks for the subs too. I appreciate it. Right? That white woman can't do nothing to me. She's doing it to you because you don't have no money and no resources.
Especially when you especially making like threats on women. When you do those things, and just because you take the video down, don't mean people don't have it.
So if you're trying to go out there and say that, listen, this guy's slave master had the nerve to say that I want to RAP her. I don't need to RAP any woman, especially not a white woman. That's just her wishful thinking. You know why? Because she's a handsome black man, and that's what's going on in her mind. That's why your slave master, Angel Manjaw, is consistently on my channel watching everything I do because she's lusting after me. Because she knows that now she should really know. Tell her about Amber Borum. Solar Mine, tell her how you was sniffing after me with Amber Borum. Did you at least tell her that? So when you see Amber Borum in the chat, Angel Man Food, that's the same black woman that I was dealing with, that my wife also knew and was talking to, and that now stays over on SVDL, and she was talking, showing her body to all the men over there, and she's married to a white man too, right? And they even start, and then remember this too, and you know this, Angel. Solomon had a whole contingent of what do they call them? I forgot the word. Black woman. What do you call that? What's the word they call it? I never even heard this term until they came to SVDL. I think it starts with a D. It's basically they just like dismiss black men and go for white men, and they were teaching kill black babies. This is on SVDL. Cynthia G, Taz exclusives, all of them, they were all over there. This is where that white woman he's with comes from. Divester, thank you. Right? He literally had the divester community on his channel. So you cannot talk about black issues. You're over there promoting killing black babies. Right? You have the LGBTQ over there with NeoX. That's eugenics. Isn't that what you teach about eugenics? Well, homosexuality is eugenics, Solar Mind, but you knew that already. But you sold your soul. But I hate black women. But you have black women over there talking about unaliving black babies, male black babies. You sound like Pharaoh from Egypt, right? And that's where Angel comes from. Kill black babies, she's all for it.
You know, so you have crossed the line, bro. And you're doing this for no reason. You're doing this for no reason because motherfuckers wasn't even talking to you. Niggas wasn't even worried about you. You're jumping into the middle of other people's beefs. So it's like really crazy that you gonna, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Put yourself in this predicament. But with that being said,
do natural. Don't mention Saw Netter. Don't mention No Torah Nights. We would never, ever, ever mention your name in a negative fashion ever again. You or Solomon. I'm offering you niggas that. Now I know you niggas are stupid, and I know that you are, and I hope that you continue doing what you're doing.
Now, does that sound like I'm offering a peace thing? I know that you're stupid. And the Most High will make you make an ill-advised move so that you can get checkmated. We heard you, Solomon, the other day. You said, yeah, we should close that book. But you don't close them books from the white man. That's why you have a white woman on your arm telling you what to do. So you sold your soul. All that black power, Marcus Garvey, Elijah Muhammad, the message to the black man. That's right. That's why all that's in the trash. That white woman ain't dealing with nothing about no black power, nothing. You can't say me. I'm an Israelite. I'm a strong black man. You are a weak-hearted nigga out there caping for a white woman, sending you out on dummy missions, knowing that it's just going to get worse for you. She's hiding. She don't even make videos anymore. She's sending you out to do her dirty work like a good little slave.
Who this nigga? Who this nigga on that nag? On that nag?
Right? Who this nigga on that nag working for this white woman, thinking he's doing something to me? He not doing nothing for nothing. Nigga, stop cooning. That's not a black woman.
Because I'm really, really interested in finding out who you are and what we can find out about you so we can put that shit on the internet and see what's really going on. Because we already know about the stinking coochie, right?
Yeah, the stinking box. Why did you put that out, Soul of Mine? How are you gonna blame me? You're the one that did it. You're the one that cheated on her, right? That white woman got you out of that sardine can, that closet, right? With them rats and roaches break dancing on your forehead when you sleep. It put you in a 1-bedroom apartment with running water, hot water, and a usable toilet, and bought you a old charger, right? She at least did that. But you still didn't tell her about Amber Borum and the other black women that you've been sniffing after, trying to get from under me to come over to you. Did you tell her that? Yeah, you probably omitted that. Just keep it going.
But
you hear this shit? Just like lying about shit. Look at the title of his. Look at the title of this nigga's video.
The title of the video I have here is called Queen's Herpes, which she clearly has herpes on her lips, and this is who they're joined up with, right? So that white woman thinks that she's gonna do something when we have her documented harassing Napa, harassing me and harassing others, and Solomon and them with me on a twerking with some stripper, some homosexual thing this guy's got on his mind, right? Like we don't have that documented. She can't do anything. There's too many witnesses to go against what she's got, and y'all team ain't strong enough. We have all that documented, all that them videos made against Nepal, all that demonetizing Saw Netter, all of that. When y'all go to Queen's Throne channel and promote child molestation, we have y'all in the chat documented too. Now, I don't really care, but this is for all the women. Shout out to Sister Shoshana, Jeremiah, and all of them. You know, shout out to the team, Devion, Sister Kana. You know, I mean, my wife and everybody else out there that's watching. We already got it documented. So all that, them threats and all that, whatever. She can't do nothing. It's just a white woman mad in vain, and she can't do anything. And you're the one that put out in the public that she had the rotten box, just like you put out in the pause pictures. Now you're talking about that white woman, and I get it, sir. Right? There's somewhere in your sold out soul, you know that you sold out, right? So you break up with her and you cheat on her and you do these things, right? Because you're trying to like fight because you know darn well that part of you that had that 1% of quote unquote black power in you is screaming out, "Give us free," but you sold out, bro. Just go full 100% raccoon.
Bruh, like you done, bruh. And you're doing this for people that really don't give a fuck of it. And that's the crazy part about it. Like, you're doing.
Solar Mind, how long y'all going to keep saying I'm done? When are you and your white slave master, when are y'all going to actually make that move? I've been begging y'all to make a move. She still won't do it. You know why? Because she knows she's going to get smoked. And she knows once her information is out, it's over. Right? I didn't put my information out for her. She still ain't doing nothing. So what are you talking about? You're done. That white woman can't do nothing for me. Yahweh's not going to let no devil, slave master devil, do nothing to me. She's harassing black women. She should be over there competing with her white sisters, competing with them. She's competing with a black woman every day, following Nepal around on her shorts. Whatever Nepal puts out, she tries to respond back and compete with her. Okay, there was another black woman named Adara that came on and said the exact same thing, that Angel was doing the same thing. Adara is a black woman. Now you got two black women talking about your white slave master, Angel Manjaw. Then another black woman comes over, Janet. That's three black women versus your white woman. Like you're cooked out here. You sold your soul, and that's why you use Elijah Muhammad's books for toilet paper, right? You don't believe in none of that Black Power Africa stuff. You're over here fighting for the white man and the white woman.
Doing this for people that really don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. It's for people fuck up. And that's the crazy part about it. Like, you're doing this for people that really don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. I can literally pull up shit of them talking crazy about you. You know what I'm saying? And you're like,
okay, so you can do that, but what were you doing for my debates? When I was over on SVDO on your debate platform, bringing numbers to your platform, what was you doing? You were pooping on another black man for numbers for a dude, Lex Vortex, who we don't even know is even so-called black. My wife is Japanese. Again, another non-white woman, which clearly you can't get, right? I'm over here breaking records on your BS channel. And what are you doing? You're over there hating on another black man for a tether, for some non-confirmed, so whatever he is, we don't even know who he is because he's into all this Aleister Crowley child molester, witchcraft, sorcery, baby rape shit, right stuff. Sorry, right, and that's your boy. Lex Vortex had to come over to my channel and tell me to leave that white woman alone, but even he don't care about her because she was on her bragging about herself, how successful and beautiful she is, and Lex Vortex put on her channel blah blah effing blah, which means what? He didn't want to hear Karen's self-praise. Now, as far as nobody caring about me, that's fine. My job is to teach the Torah and to show that all this fake African, fake Kemetic, all that, it's all controlled by the white man. And that's why I keep beating everybody over on the HOK. No, you're not telling anybody anything new. We already know.
like you're like this soldier for them. I can literally pull up. Don't easy part about it. Like, you're doing this for people that really don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. I can literally pull up shit of them talking crazy about you. You know what I'm saying? And you're like this soldier for them.
I don't know if y'all heard that. Hold on. I hope I've heard that. He said, I literally, hold on, let me play that. Hold on. I don't know if y'all heard that.
Look at the title of this nigga's video. Bruh, like you done, bruh.
Yep.
And you're doing this for people that really don't give a fuck. And that's
I'm done. Again, we're going to go back to when am I going to be done? I'll just put a curse on you and her. Right? Yahweh don't like devils. That's the devil. And you, nigga, you know you the devil because you're supposed to be a so-called black man and Israelite, but you over here flip-flopping. And when you get around these white supremacist coon Negroes, first off, Chris is not even black, right? You let a white man come onto your channel. Look at his hair. That ain't no black man. First off, like what are you talking about, right? Look how he talks. Now, when I say this, I do not mean this in a bad way, no disrespect. But Jabari, who Chris has already tries to be like, he already admitted on the HOK that his family line were slave owners. So he's not a black man, right? So Chris trying to follow him, what does that tell you? Chris is not a black man, right? That's why you don't see nothing about Africa ever coming out of Chris's mouth. You don't see nothing about black power or whatever. It don't come out of Chris's mouth. You don't see no Elijah Muhammad, no Marcus Garvey, no this, no Israelite this, no Muslim that. You don't know Black Panther this. You're not going to see any of that come out of Chris' mouth. But what you are going to hear is American Patriot. Watch this. Let's keep it going on.
That's the crazy part about it. Like, you're doing this for people that really don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. I can literally pull up shit of them talking crazy about you. You know what I'm saying? And you're like this soldier for them. The title.
I'm a soldier for who? If you wasn't a sucker coon, right? And you were actually trying to do you had actual business, Suleiman, if you're even a so-called black man, I would have done the same for you, provided that you were someone was trying to destroy what you built up. See, I don't do that to my own people. That's what you do. You're trying to allow a white woman and Queen Stone and them, who got white mamas and all that, whatever, to try to bring down a black man. And that's okay with you. And you know, son, that are used to carry his camera and his equipment around. Okay, you were the crate carrier. He was the MC. You carried the records. That was your only job. That's what you used to do for Saw Netter. Now you're teamed up with a white woman, right? And now you're over there messing with him. Now, yeah, I know. You see how the LGBTQ, they lose when they know they're getting outsmarted, right? Tell them about the accident. No, we're not doing that, Lance. Show us the accident, Angel. No, that's not. No, Swab. No, who promoted Swab Boss? Who brought over Cynthia G's people at Taz Exclusives and all them talking about aborting black babies on SVDO? Don't blame that on Swab. Suleiman did that. Suleiman thought that was he thought that was good. That right? He's worried about big numbers and all that, right? Hey, the AI photo. Which one? These are real. This is a real picture, right? That's Angel Manjaw's daddy and Suleiman with a dread wig on. You know. Hold on, let me get to one. When it said, "Judah, I swear, fam, I'm gonna come out there and pull up on you, bro. No haters allowed." Hey, I'm just saying, bro. Show me, brother, Angel, right? So let's get back real quick, right? I'm just gonna answer this back. I'm gonna keep my language clean. I know everyone's Shabbat. I just want to answer back this guy. Like, this guy has some nerve. Wait. I can show the chat. Let's see if we get. Oh, there's nobody. Whatever. Okay, good. Right. Now, bear in mind, he's not a part of the conscious community. The LGBTQ don't care nothing about black issues. They want to destroy black men. But all praises to the Most High Yahweh. Can't none of these raccoons and perverts do anything to me. I'm just going to stay beating y'all up. Whether you like it or not, you better learn to love it. There's nothing you're going to do about it. And like I said, I'm not offering a peace thing to nothing, right? You know how I get down. I stop when I want to stop. I don't care nothing about you or your white woman. And again, I'm not being racist, right? But I'm not over here cooning and slaving out for white people. That's solar mind, right? Mr. Black Power. This is why old God over here winning. He's not over here cooning on the internet for a white woman. You are.
Alone, like, bruh. And you're doing this for people that really don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. I can literally pull up shit of them talking crazy about you. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I don't doubt that. Because you know who talks crazy about me? Black people. So-called black people do. Right? Remember, I'm part Puerto Rican. It's not my Latino and Latina brothers and sisters that do that. It's the black side that does that. So again, when I talked to Nepal today and she told me about the video, I was like, I didn't disagree. I was like, yeah, you don't see me getting like pushed over there, and that's fine. Right? Some that it was just like he allows me to go over there and beat up on these fake philosophies, and that's all I need, right? You don't never see me take a red cent from black people on the internet. I don't need money and Cash App to teach the word of God. Right? I don't need none of that. Right? And I don't need to get pushed. Just let me do my job. I stood up for another black man who put his heart and soul in building up his platform. That's what a real black man would do. Not get behind a white woman who's over here jealous of a black woman and trying to compete with her. That's what you do, sir, not me. Andrew said, I was in Solar Mind's chat yesterday asking if anyone in their study group would debate the ancient teachings they adhere to against the Torah Knights. They ignored it and didn't see an answer. They're not going to debate the Torah because they're promoting LGBTQ. Right? That's why he has Neo X, who is a self-professed lesbian. She says, I'm gay, and this is for the LGBTQ. She's over on SVDL. Now, what does homosexuality and black power have to do with each other? Absolutely nothing. So they're not going to debate the Torah and the prophets versus the LGBTQ because they're going to look crazy. So, of course, they're going to act like they don't see you. Right? They're pushing over there, kill black babies. Shalom, Kuji. They're promoting killing black babies and homosexuality, which is eugenics. But Solomon gives these long spiels like he's against eugenics when his channel is all about black depopulation and eugenics. Homosexuality and all this other kind of mess is and aborting black babies is eugenics. He's promoting killing black people. But this is what happens when you're a super coon, right? But I hate black women. He's a whole white woman, right, who comes from Cynthia G's platform. Now, as far as the people who don't care about me, I don't need them to care about me. I'm a servant of Yahweh and the public. You know, the public, same public they used to turn on the SVDL for me. Remember, you would coon out and try to hate on a black man, and then your numbers would drop when I would leave. Yeah, that's the public. That's the people I fight for. I don't fight for, and I stood up for another black man. I didn't ask for Sandra to pat me on the head. I didn't ask for him to make me a belt. Right? I already know what it is with our people. Of course, you used to do the same thing. How can you say anything? You used to do the exact same thing on your channel to me. That's what you were doing. You were talking mess about me to Amber and other people. That's what you were doing, Solar Mind. Another black man, a black man that always had your back, didn't I? Didn't I, Solar Mind? I always had your back, didn't I? When people were talking crazy about you, I always was like, "No, man, Solar Mind's a good dude." But what were you doing? You were repaying my kindness for being a raccoon. Now look at you. You're doing all this for a white woman. She can't even speak for herself. She sends you out to do it. Right? Because she knows these black women are going to get on my channel and tear her ass up. Excuse my Aramaic and Shabbat. I'm sorry.
Saying, and you're like this soldier for them.
No, I'm not a soldier for them. Okay, if there's another black man, I'm gonna and if he's not doing wickedly, I'm gonna stand up for any so-called black man or black woman that's in their business. That's what it is, right? They're not telling me to do anything. Soldiers are given orders. Some that are in a pod do not to give me orders to do anything. I do not take orders. I'm my own man. That's what you do when you're a man. You don't do like you and go out and run crash test dummy missions for other people. I don't do that. Some that are telling you in a minute, I don't tell you to do that. He does that because he wants to do it. And that's because I enjoy doing this. If you're a super coon working for the white man or white woman, well, then I'm on your neck. So you're mad about that. That's what you're mad about. Now, as far as him, he's trying to cause a division between me and HOK. Son that has his job. That's his platform. He can do what he wants to do. His job is not to right? He's not sending him out to do anything. As far as him talking mess about me, well, who doesn't? Right? I'm a handsome black man. I'm strong. The Most High is with me, right? We're powerful in the community. Even I have way less subs than you, and I'm still more popular and famous than you are, right? It's black people that took down 10 of my, I'm sorry, Chris isn't black. I'm sorry. Another white man, along with this white woman, trying to plot against a black man. You can't, there's nothing you can do. Yahweh's not going to allow no devil to do nothing to me. That goddamn devil ain't going to do nothing, right? You call my wife ugly, that fat white woman ain't gonna do shit. Okay, and you know it. Right? I kept challenging her. Fat white woman, please do something. Okay, Judah, teaching lessons. Neil said her lifestyle is not against biblical law. Was she right? No, she's completely wrong. The Most High hates that woman. Did y'all see that video that got taken down where it says Yahweh hates the abomination? Neil and Chris Harris and Queen Stone and them, because they're all the homosexual community, they got the video taken down. They thought that YouTube was going to strike me. No, YouTube didn't do anything. Nothing at all. All they did is remove the video. Now I'm right back up doing this, talking about the same thing. Shalom, brother Devion. Yeah, everything's good, brother. It was right. Someone Pisces. Yeah, I did miss the debate. I'm gonna watch it. Hopefully a little. Had a crazy night last night. So, but I'll talk to you a little bit later, Devion. You know what I'm saying? You and Jeremiah and everybody in the chat. Things have calmed down, but it got pretty bad. But just real quick, I don't want to play this whole video because this guy can only get numbers on the YouTube channel, his YouTube Hood channel, but he can't get any views on his thing, and he has to put my name in the title. So if y'all want to see the response video, and I get it, he has 54 likes. This just show the hatred for the black man for a white woman. When they're talking about a black man, Judah Natsara, they get all these views and blah 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 blah. But remember, this is the LGBTQ. They don't care about black people. They want to kill black babies. Right? Neo knows that what she's talking about and how she's living herself is against the Bible. She's not supposed to be licking on other women. Okay, she's not supposed to be promoting eugenics and the murder and the killing of black babies. That's what her and Solar Mind and Angel White Woman and all these other, that's what they promote. Off the Blue, Niame, all of them, anyone, Lex Vortex, that's what they promote. But they try to disguise their eugenics and white supremacy under fake Pan-Africanism and fake Kemetic, whatever. These are not black power people. They wasn't doing nothing for our people at all. They were talking about absolutely nothing. Did no benefit. And they're mad because I really talk the talk and walk the walk. Let's keep it going.
The title alone, like, bruh. Okay, y'all ultimatum. Okay, we going in right now. So I guess, only thing you're going to do is give us more material to use against you. So
yes, please. Here's some more material. Right? Yeah, Boss Rocker. But they don't though. You know why? Because the LGBTQ, they're watching, but they hate us. They hate our people. So they don't like it. Right? Even these coons who act like they're for our people, when all people say is hit the like. But if they're fighting for the white woman or the homosexual community, they're gonna hit that like. Right? Why? I try to tell you, from the post debate, it sounded like Tommy won, Sister Ascent. Thank you, Ascent. Yes, the Torah clearly prohibits and condemns homosexuality. Right? But that's what they're pushing. That's what Soleiman's pushing. Homosexuality. Yeah, well, this is what it is, Devion. They don't like us because we really are standing up for black issues. They don't like that. If you're not talking about man-on-man sex or woman-on-woman sex or woman-on-animal, you're not going to get a like. Why? They don't like strong black men. They didn't grow up with black men in their lives. If they have kids, they're abandoning their kids. They don't teach their kids how to be young men. They're not teaching their daughters how to be strong black women. Not out there acting like a bang tail. They're not doing that. So of course they're not going to like. We say it all the time. Hey man, like the video. They don't like the video because they don't want anyone to see it. That's what it is. I'm in their way. That's all Solomon is saying is you're in the way. We want to attack Saul Netter, a black man, for this white woman, and you're in the way. Please get out the way before we send this white woman to do something, try to fail legally against you. Go get, when are y'all going to start? Please, when? We have the money to fight back. You don't have anything. We have you guys documented too. Say what you want. I'm not a racist. My mom is a Puerto Rican with a black mama. But we're not pushing white women as God over here. You are, Solar Mind. That's the problem. Yeah, but so it is what it is, Devion. You know what I mean? These are coons. Aston said they fail to realize that such behavior is counterproductive to the growth of a nation. Thank you. They don't. That's why Solar Mind tell you, yeah, it's time to close the book. Lex Vortex and all of them. The book is about nation building, but they're not a part of our people, so they want to tear it down. They want to promote eugenics. alternative lifestyle, which does not promote, you can't have children. Two men can't have children. Two women scissoring can't have children. Molesting kids, you can't have children. You can destroy them, but you can't have them. So what's really going on here? I reproduced myself 4 times with 4 babies. Solomon don't even have no children. Why? That's the LGBTQ. You can't have babies living that lifestyle.
I'm doing a stream on you now, so I guess, this is me breaking the deal or whatever. So go ahead and do your streams, and we're going to get the streams, bro, at the end of the day.
So do you hear what he's saying? He's saying he's working with that white woman because wait, hold on. I want y'all to see me. Hold on, y'all. This buffoon is literally telling you, go ahead and make your streams. My white slave master is going to go to the white folks, and they're going to do something to you. What? We have your stuff documented too. You know what they're going to say? This just sounds like internet beef. Leave each other alone. I don't need to talk about you, Solomon. You have a failed debate league, and I don't follow white women around. You ain't never hear me flirting with that white woman. They're attractive white women, but that's just not my thing. That's your thing, and that's cool. I have strong, cool brothers with white women. Don't make them any less down for the cause, right? So there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not against having white women, right? I like some white women, but I'm married, right? And I primarily only mess with sisters, but I have my Japanese wife who is a non-white woman, a colored woman. Yeah, the same one that Solomon says is ugly. Well, wait a minute. My wife is ugly because she's not fat and overweight. My wife is ugly because she don't have big ankles. My wife is ugly because she don't have a big back. Big back, big back, big back, big back, right? What are you possibly gonna? You can't like what? Brother, stop. Brother, stop. Trying to sick the white man on me is not gonna work, sir. Okay. Okay, just because that white woman gassed you up into thinking she's going to do something, that white woman ain't going to do nothing to nobody. She's just a complaining, emotional Karen. This put your butt in slavery and got you cooning. Okay, it's just what it is, sir. So go ahead and think you're going to report me to the white man, sir. You're just cooning, sir. You're not going to be able to do anything. Let's go.
So go ahead and do the stream.
I am.
And I'm wording things like this for a reason. Because what they try to do, right? They try to, like when somebody responds to them, because a person will respond to them by just going in on them. No, when you go in on them, on your stream, let everybody know, the people know why you're going in on them. Look at this guy doing these streams. So this is me just reacting to the streams that you're doing.
Oh, you're reacting to the streams that I'm doing. Shall we go to your channel, Solomon, where you put my face on a stripper, which is homosexual to begin with? I thought, sir, after making sexual advances towards a male child, you would think you would avoid putting a man's face on a woman's body, which would be transgenderism. But that's the community that you're in. It probably explains why you don't have any children. Now, this is no hate speech. It is what it is. Solomon like fat white women with cholesterol and diabetes with Miss Doubles in the pantry, with Miss Debbie's in the pantry. Thank you. Right? Fire hydrant ankle white women. Right? Always trying to compare herself to black women. I'm so beautiful and successful. You're white. Okay? Nobody cares. Except for Solomon. You see how popular she got until everyone found out she was a white woman? You don't hear no brothers talking about Angel no more. At all. The only person over here caping for Angel is the LGBTQ and Solomon's goofball ass. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it going.
So,
if you take this offer, I'm a man of my word. I will leave you alone. But if I catch your ass in any motherfucking chats, talking shit, support these goddamn pedophiles, bitch, deal's off. I'm back on your ass. I'm gonna tell Nepal. I'll pay her. say something and make this bitch make an ill-biased move so we can get her information.
You think people are stupid, bro? Like,
Wait. I want y'all to hear what Solomon says. Deviant says, how can Solar even try to justify his position when he said sexual things to a young boy and a young girl? This is what I'm saying. But according to this community, molesting children goes hand in hand with their lifestyle. They don't see anything wrong. That's why you see Nambla. They don't see anything wrong with destroying children, sexually objectifying children, abusing children. They don't see anything wrong with that. Solomon's carrying on like he hasn't been charged like that, like he's not on camera saying that he's made sexual advances towards a little black boy. If he wrote for black children like he writes for this white woman, then he would be respected. But he's not. He stands for nothing but white supremacy. So all that black power, blah, 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 blah. This is why no one watches that, because they know that he's not living that life. He's not living a black power life. He's a slave for a white woman who she don't even talk anymore. He's talking for her. He's literally giggling and laughing like that white woman's going to do something. That white woman is a racist. If she wasn't a racist, then why does she have Solomon over here looking like a straight slave? How? Why does she? Why is Solomon supposed to be a black power guy promoting LGBTQ and child molestation, and he himself has also made sexual advances towards a little boy and put his private areas on a little girl? Now, again, the LGBTQ, they don't care about that because that's what they do too. Right? So I know this guy thought he was going to come over here and I was going to read his comment and he just got banned. See how we do? We don't play around with raccoons and the LGBTQ. Nobody cares what you have to say over here. Let's keep it going.
look, dude, swallow your ego.
So ass, I'm gonna tell Nepal, I'll pay her. Say something and make this bitch make an ill-biased move so we can get her information.
You think people are stupid, bro? Like, look, dude, swallow your ego, bro. And like, it's already over because Angel is not going to stop doing. You know what I'm saying? Angel is not going to stop. And like, you know,
good. Don't stop, Angel. I've been fighting against white supremacy like half my life. Right? One of Angel Foods people stabbed me with, it was like 8 of them. The KKK stabbed me and Malcolm X's nephew in Ohio. Guess what? He's serving 30 years. I'm still alive. That guy's booty hole is looking like a toilet right now. It's so wide. It looks like a double car garage. He's in prison for 30 years for shooting at a cop. And, right? They got away with trying to kill me. But then they shot at a cop and now he got 30 years. You see how it works? So what is a white Angel going to do? If I'm over here fighting against white supremacy, what is a angry, emotional Karen going to do? Nothing. That is a white woman. Tell her to show her daddy. She will never show her father because that's a whole white man. And you are what your father is. Well, you got a Japanese wife, but I'm a black man. So guess what? My kids are black. She already admitted on my channel that she is a white woman. Angel, I don't care if she don't. That she's just a stupid Karen. She can't do nothing to me. You think the Most High is going to let a devil do something to me? No. She's not going to do anything. I keep begging her. White woman, do something. She won't do it. Why not? Because she's scared. She already know what it is. She can't do anything to me.
even if you was to convince me, Angel is not going to stop. Like you done crossed the boundaries because you know why? Because motherfuckers ain't do shit to you. It's a different type of energy that you get from a person that did nothing to you, and then you go all in on that person. You get a different type of energy.
So where's this energy at, man? I'm still waiting on this energy. Where is this energy? You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing nothing but Karen. Right? Why are you black people over here having a barbecue in an open field? I'm going to call the police. That's all that is. That's Karen. Are y'all having fun? I'm going to call the police. Oh, you're trying to stand up for other black people? I'm going to call the police. Toby, get out there and attack your own people. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. right? He's over here giggling like she's going to do something. She's not going to do nothing. That devil can't do nothing to me at all. Nothing. Okay? That's the devil. And that devil can't do nothing. All her little witchcraft and all that folly, right? We know what comes along with that. And you know that too, Soul of Mine. You're supposed to be a self-respecting black man. Your white woman is out here doing rituals and witchcraft, and you know what that means. There's a whole lot of cheek clapping and protein drinking. Okay? Now go tell the white man that. They don't care. Okay? You're harassing people, and we have it. Stop cooning, nigga.
When they respond, it's more, unforgiving, I should say. They don't.
Nobody cares. I don't care about your white racist girlfriend, or I'm sorry, slave master. I don't care. I'm here to fight against white supremacy. And she ain't nothing but another person to knock down. She's not going to do anything. I've been through worse with white people. That white woman ain't going to do nothing. You're over here giggling like that white woman actually has a W coming up. She's going to be sorely disappointed. Sorely.
I want to hear, because they didn't do nothing to you. Now, in other situations where it may be something that was done and then somebody's responding, maybe forgiveness could be an option. But when you do something,
why does he keep talking about forgiveness? Who is asking for forgiveness? I don't care. I'm an Israelite. The Most High hates her people. I don't care. She can't do anything to me. I'm a servant of Yahweh Akkad, the God of Israel. That devil ain't going to do nothing. Nothing at all. As a matter of fact, he'll make it so that y'all turn on each other and y'all destroy each other. That's how it works. Pretty soon you're going to see them fall out, and guess who I'm going to get out? Y'all already know. Once the Most High starts to come in here, right, and make y'all look stupid, you already know what's coming. I mean, she can't do anything, nothing. So you guys keep on building up your little case in vain. Nothing's gonna happen to me, and I'm just gonna stay on your neck, right? As long as you keep cooning for Whitey, you're going down.
To somebody that did nothing to you, and not only did nothing to you, showed you a little love. You know what I'm saying?
What? Show me a little love? What? I don't care. What? When we thought she was a black woman, we would come over. I would go over and support her channel and listen to what she had to talk about, fitness or whatever she's talking about, relationships. That was all cool. Once I began to see what Angel Manjaw was really like, I'm like, wait a minute. Then we started seeing little things. Then we started seeing the company that she keeps. And I'm like, you know what? Well, that's her people. Always pushing, killing black people, whether it be through eugenics or some form of alternative such and such, right? And this fool is over here following it, just like he tried to bring the divestors over there talking about killing black babies, right? I mean, like, yeah, Debbie, isn't this crazy? This guy's delusional. This guy, well, he should be repenting. If he's a so-called black man in Israel, he should be repenting, kicking Karen to the curb, and be getting him a real black woman, not these slam pigs over here spreading their cheeks for white men, but a real black woman. They'll treat him with respect and make him the man of the relationship, not her be the man of the relationship. You heard what he said. Oh, well, shit. Even if I blah, 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 she's not going to. Don't nobody care about that white woman's anger. Who cares? That her people have been oppressing my people for 400 years. I'm not like you. I don't bow down to white people. I don't care. Right? If a white person is kind to me, I'm kind back to them. Once you start thinking you rule over me and you better than me, and you're so successful over my people, okay, now we got a problem. Nepal is a black woman. That white woman is always trying to compare herself to Nepal. If Nepal put up a short, here comes that white woman trying to compete with her. Right? There are black women that are supporting Nepal that have black husbands and babies. There are no black women supporting your white woman that's not alternative and don't even have no kids. That's your group, and that's her group. So, right? Like, what are you talking about? Again, this goes back to what Sister Asin said. A real sister. They fail to realize that such behavior is counterproductive to the growth of a nation. If you follow Angel Manjaw, Solar Mind, Chris Harris, Neo X, guess what? We'll die out. Well, not Chris, he's not black. But you follow, well, neither is Angel, right? If you follow Solar Mind and Neo X, we will be extinct because they're not producing no babies, right? They're not keeping it going. I got 4. Let's keep it going.
Showed you a little support. When you do something,
I don't need her. What do I need her support for? I've been up on YouTube for 12 years before I even knew that white woman. She can't support me with anything. Nobody cares about that white woman. Where's anyone talking about that white woman but you, Solar Mind?
to them, you get a different type of response. So, you know.
Yo, this guy like thinks this white woman is Charlize Theron from what is it? Hancock. Like this is like super white woman. Like what do you think? She's Wonder Woman? That white woman ain't gonna do nothing. She's all talk. She ain't gonna do nothing. If she was gonna do something, she would have been done it. I done put my stuff out there. Here, I live in this city. Here's my name. Make a move. Do something. Then you can kind of see if you watch, you listen to Solar Mind, he's kind of like trying to cop a plea. Like, oh man, well, you know, she supported you, she did this and she did that, and blah, 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 blah. What, sir? Wait a minute. Sir, I'm not here to worship white people. That's your job. Right? I don't need her support.
That's like, you know, how the saying goes, you know, be careful who you mess with. You know what I mean? Don't take kindness for weakness. You know,
like, do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? This fool literally says, burn the Bible. But this fool is over here placing his faith in a white woman like she's gonna do something.
Who this nigga on that name?
This is what the black man has come down to, being an effing wimp. This is what the black man is. This is what you're reduced to, Solar Mind. Next time you make a eugenics video or a black power video, the views are going to be even lower. But you know why? Because you don't live that life. You are not a black supremacist or black power empowerment. That's not you. You are over here literally being a spokesman for a white woman. She's not competing with other white women on YouTube. She's competing with a black woman, Nepal. She's comparing herself to black women. I'm so beautiful and I'm so successful. Right? You had the nerve to talk about my wife, who was another a woman of color, non-white woman. Oh, your wife is ugly, blah, 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 blah. Well, I don't mess with ugly women. Right? You do. You like the trash, not me. Okay? My wife wasn't out there in the streets bopping. Okay? I'm the first relationship my wife had. Your master was on my channel saying she had 3 relationships. That means she was married to a brother, or I suppose, sleeping around with some other dude, messing with you. You're the 3rd, I guess. And whoever else knows whoever else that she was messing with. I know you're mad, Solomon, because my wife is a non-white woman, so she got to be ugly. But you don't care about black women, right? Unless they're lesbians. But you're out of your mind. Next, I told you this about Solomon and every loser like him. He's on his own. Yeah, for the most part, his name is mud on these YouTube streets. They're only watching because he has my name in the title. He can't get these views on his own debate league, which has been up for like 5 or 6 years. He has to put my name in the title, and they keep increasing my subs because the people are saying, people who don't know me, who is Judah Datsura? Why do they keep talking about him? Oh, wait a minute. It's more lit over here than it is with these goofballs. That's the LGBTQ over there. Child molesters. So the child molesters, they stay over there. But the people that are not raping kids, that want to save black babies, white babies, Arab babies, Asian babies, Indian babies, whatever, African babies, they're not listening to nothing these goofballs say. Solomon has made sexual advances towards a little black girl and a little black boy. And his white slave master said that it's okay that he did that. Have you ever seen Angel Manjaw ever decry the pedophilia that Solomon did? Did she ever say, you know what? It's wrong what Solomon did. It was wrong that he put his penis on that little girl. It was wrong that he made sexual advances towards that little boy. No, she said, well, we all do crazy things. No, we all don't do stuff like that. That's for Solomon. And you, Angel. That's how it pays his rent, Judah. Judah in the title makes money. Gets it. Thank you. They've been doing this for years. Nagy knows. You want to get views when your stuff is dying and no one's watching you and you don't have no content and your roster's whack and it's not popping and the Most High hates you, just put my name in the title. People come see what you got to say about me. Thank you. But they keep my subs keep going up. So you're doing a great job. Thank you. Devian said, definitely not beautiful. She looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? I'll be back. Right? He's against my wife, but he's already promoting a whole white woman, which is fine. Again, I'm not against white people. I have beautiful white women. I can show you white girls right now. Let's keep it going.
Oh, those are sayings. And they're sayings for a reason. There's a reason why people came up with those sayings over time. Because they seen throughout this is a common thing within human nature. That a wise person said, well, don't take kindness for weakness. Be careful who you mess with. Just because a person is nice and quiet and it don't mean that they're weak. You know? You're dealing with a lioness with Angel. And this is me that knows her personally. And
y'all hear this? This guy literally sold his soul for this white woman. Like she's really gonna come into the black community and do something to us. Right? She's not gonna do anything to anyone. Nothing. She's just a crying Karen. She probably harasses black people all the time. Oh, are you blacks having fun? I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna call the police. Right? I'm gonna call the cops. I'm gonna call the police. Oh man, get out of here, man. Karen, go somewhere. Bye, Karen. This guy places more faith in this white woman than he do in the Most High. And that's why his stuff is losing.
She's not like a person. She's sitting nice and but don't get on her bad side is what I'm saying. Do not get on her bad side. So, bruh, it's like, yo, bro, if you only knew, you going on YouTube like, oh yeah, well, if you show up in Queen Thorne's chat, I'm going to go in on you relentlessly. Like, dude.
That's right. As long as she's supporting, right, a pedophile and a supporter of pedophiles, I'm going to stay on her neck. That's how it goes over here. You and let me talk to James Solar File real quick. He doesn't seem to understand how this works. We're not going to allow you and that white woman to come into the online black community, push eugenics, an abomination, and harming children sexually. We're not going to stand by and allow you and that woman in your group, your little following, your little NAMBLA child SA cult. We're not going to allow you. We're not going to stand by and allow you to push pedophilia. Right? We're not going to allow you to push eugenics and black depopulation. We're not going to allow that. That's right. Queen's Throne supports pedophilia. She claims that she's an advocate for children, but yet and still there were 2 pedophiles on her channel that she knows about, and she says and does nothing. And then your white wife, or I'm sorry, not your wife, because you don't even want to marry that white woman, which is really surprising to me because I actually told her, tell Solomon to put a ring on it. Solomon don't even want to marry that white woman. Why? Because he's already a slave, and he knows once he's bound to her, she really gonna put him in slavery. James, I bought you a charger. You do what I tell you to do. Now get out there and attack them black people and make it quick. Not now, but right now. Yes, a boss. Yes, a mazzle. Mazzle. Yes, a mazzle. Right? She ain't gonna do nothing, sir. Nothing. We're not gonna sit by and let you, Chris Harris, the alternative community, sit by and push alternative lifestyle on black people and child molestation. She's a pedophile supporter. Everybody heard her say, well, we've all done crazy things. I've never molested a child in my life. Ever. I never even thought about molesting a child. I'd never touched a child. I'd never done nothing. No child. My kids don't even see me come out of the shower. Ever. Not even my little boy who's over here playing. But that's what you guys do. And we're not going to let you pedophiles do a darn thing. So when you call the police, you just make sure matter of fact, we'll tell them. We'll make sure to tell that you're a pedophile and that you've been charged with pedophilia. And we have the audio of you admitting. You talking about the Jeremiahs? Right? We're not going to stand aside while y'all promote pedophilia. We're not going to let Queen's Throne do it. We're not going to let Suge do it. We're not going to let Unseen do it. We're not going to let Angel Food do it. We're not going to let you do it, Solar File. We're not going to let Chris Harris do it. We're not going to let Neo X do it. We're not going to sit by and allow your perverted group to molest children. It's as simple as that. We don't care what you don't like. You're going to keep your filthy paws off of babies. That's what you're going to do. Now, if you guys want to live your alternative lifestyle, you go on and do that. But you're going to keep your hands off them babies. You're going to keep your private areas off little girls, Solar Mind. That's what you're going to do. And the more you keep doing that and promoting it, and the more she keeps doing that, and the more Queen Stone keeps doing that, we're going to stay on you. Right? Even if it's just me, I'm going to stay on you. Because at this point, you know what I'm saying? I am one of the few, like maybe like 2 or 3 people that is standing up against the pedophilia. And Devion. Right? I'll give you guys this. You guys have the number, but we have the Most High with us. Right, we're not going to get very many people to stand up against pedophilia and you killing black people. They won't even like that. They don't support me. That's the 26 people watching right now. I can guarantee if I look, it's probably 10 likes. That means there's 16 pedophiles and LGBTQ promoters watching, trying to keep their eye on me, right? And they're mad. Judah, why are you in the way? We want to molest those children. Judah, why are you in the way? We want to destroy black people's channels, Judah. Why are you in the way? Here, let me play some videos of these guys talking crazy about you, Judah. They don't care about you. Cool. But guess what? That's all well, fine, and dandy. But I don't need them. I'm still going to stand up and do the right thing anyways. There's not too many so-called black people that do the right thing these days. Most of them done sold they soul like you did, Solar Mind. Let's go back. Right? They're trying to use diversion tactics and talk about everything else except for protecting these babies. But I got 4 babies, and I'll be darned if I let you pedophiles touch and put your private areas on little girls and make sexual advances towards little boys, and I stand around and say nothing about it. I am not a part of your group. I don't care. You can have 5,000 pedophiles and LGBTQ in your chat, and guess what? You guys are still weak.
That's a joke. That's a joke compared to like, it's almost like a basketball team, right? They got one good person on the team and like they think that he's the man because he's better than the rest of the players on their team. And everybody like, oh yeah, we're going to win the championship. But you didn't see the other side. So a person that's looking and then go over and look at the other side, all those players are good. And they are all better than your best player. And you're like, you're like thinking that you the man, but you ain't seen the other side, bro. Because if you seen the other side, you will humble yourself. And
yeah.
Let that be a message.
Heard.
Solar Mind, you haven't seen the other side, right? That white woman hasn't seen the Japanese side and how they get down, right? The money. She has a lot of money for y'all. I can almost guarantee you, and I'm not even bragging, I can guarantee you her house will fit in my house. Guarantee you. I guarantee you when we decide to get the car, I guarantee you our car is going to be better than both of your cars. Put together and cost more. But it's not, we don't even care about none of that because we're a godly family. This is not about monetary, blah, 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 blah. Forget all that. Money come, money go, Black Monte Carlo, niggas set the bar low. Right? Keep it going.
Job needs to know that she's down with pedophilia and she's hanging around pedophiles on the internet.
Wow.
Did y'all hear that? This fool said, wow. So we don't have you on camera admitting to pedophilia, James. That's what you're saying. We don't have you on camera admitting that you made sexual advances towards a little girl and a little boy, and that you put your private area on the little girl and was grinding on her, and she had to flee from you and scramble from you like Emmett Smith to run in the house and lock the door. You're acting like we don't have you on. When the police hear that, they're case thrown out, and they're going to hear your slave master justify pedophilia. I told you already. Y'all need to be thanking the pa, because she's a whole lot nicer than I am. You know how I am, Solomon. You know me for years, and you know I don't care. Your little pedophile group, you're not going to be flying around here willy-nilly, stress-free. No, I'm going to stay on your neck. And Queen Stone is another pedophile supporter. We're going to stay on her neck. I got time, all the time in the world. Let's keep it going. And we got the Capitol. Angel don't want no smoke with I at all. None. Right? She's a worker. My wife is a boss.
There'll be no one-time thing. We're going to continue.
This is all incriminating stuff, bro, because it's not true, bro. This is all incriminating stuff that you're saying because it's not true. You're going on the internet.
Sorry, I was muted. Right? Go ahead. Make a move. Talk. You see, you talk the talk, walk the walk. How many times with Angel and you're going to sit here and laugh and giggle like Manjaw is going to do something? John Travolta isn't going to do nothing. Go get the authorities involved, and then we can show them the transcripts of the pedophilia. Right? And then her supporting the pedophilia. And then the people that y'all are around who support pedophilia, because we have it all documented. There's nothing you can do. You're lined up. But the Most High has got you so bugged out, you think that this white woman's she's not going to do anything. Charlie Murphy going to be laughing in her face. Right? So let's keep it going. We're not going to be too much longer on this. Right? I keep challenging this white woman to do something, and she won't. Which means she's all talk.
And you're slandering somebody, bro. You're slandering somebody on the internet, bro. That's what you're doing. For what, though? What did Angel do to you? What did Solomon do to you? I didn't do nothing to you.
You're a liar. And everybody knows what you've been doing, hating on me for years. See, again, you think everybody forgot. You've been hating on me. Right? Has he not been always hating on me? He said he's done nothing to me. Everybody knows what you've been doing, fool. What are you talking about? You're a hater. You hate black people. That's why you're here worshiping this white woman. She can't do nothing. Dumb. Are you stupid or something? Well, of course you are.
I didn't do nothing to you. Oh, he was hating on me because this and that, some old goofy stuff. Like, dude, I did nothing to you.
Sir, you're a liar. You were talking about me to Amber. Yeah, you was talking trash about me to Amber Borum. You're a liar. And I have proof of it. You're a liar. What you mean you didn't do anything? The same woman I was involved with went over to show her body to y'all goofballs, and you would talk crazy about me to her. She came on your channel and said that me and my wife were stalking her when we don't give a frog's fat behind about no Amber Borum. Oh, Amber got a nice car. So what? We got a nice house. I got 4 beautiful babies. We're both teachers. We're both married 20 years. We're married 20 years. So, right? Hopefully, Yahweh willing, we get 20 more years, 25, 30, 40 years. You're not married, Solar Mind. Go marry her. Why don't you stop cheating on her and marry her? Why are you cheating on her to begin with anyways? She already said that you was cheating on her. Why are you cheating on her, Solar Mind? So now you're doing all of this, but then you're cheating on this woman. After all she's done for you. She got you a 1979 Charger. No, I'm joking. It's like a 1995 Charger. Some Gap jeans, a Snickers bar, and $1 iced tea, and a quota water, right? Because, that's all, nigga think he in heaven and we got that. Nigga got him a white woman and a ham sandwich and a block of mall, nigga think he in heaven. Let's keep it going.
What did Queen's Throne do to you? What did Neo X do to you? Nobody.
What did Queen's Throne do to me? Well, for one, she has my mother and my sister on the internet, who I barely even know. So that doesn't hurt me. I put my mother and sister up myself on the internet. So what do you mean? What did Queen's Throne do to me? It's documented as well too, right? And when I put her white mother up, guess what you guys did? You guys took it down. But guess what? It's going to be my avatar. That's right. Her mama and her daddy are both in my computer, right? And we have the address and all that. And when I'm, me, I'm a very, very tactical person. I'm going to let you get good and comfortable. Next thing you know, the police going to be up in your house and CPS. Simple as that. Sorry, sir. That's how we get down over here, sir. That's why I'm so good at debating. If I'm debating, beating up you dummies intellectually is just too easy. It's too easy.
They did anything to you. And the funny part, right, is that you got that sucker over there, Sinetta. He'll go on your channel to do his dirty work.
Devion said, now he left with a bad box and a car with high maintenance. Right? And he thinks he's winning. Really, Solar Mind, bro? Do you remember when y'all stole that money from that black woman? But remember. Solar Mind, did you forget? Remember y'all stole that money from that black woman, or who else stole that money from that black woman, stole her credit card? And then y'all split the money? Wasn't y'all spending money on like limousines and like strippers and like this, that, whatever? You didn't even like steal that black woman's money. A black woman, by the way, they stole the money from, right? But remember, Judah Naz hates black women, but him and somebody else, y'all know who I'm talking about, his homeboy at the time, they stole a black woman's credit card and then spent the money on like stupidity, on like limos and like alcohol or whatever they're a drug, whatever the hell they're spending their money on. They didn't even like invest wisely. They didn't steal this black woman's money and do something useful with it. No, they inwarded away. They stole money from this black woman. Did you tell Manjal that? Probably not. You tend to keep a lot of secrets from this white woman, right? You stole that black woman's money, and then you proceeded to inward the money away. Did you not do that, Solomon? Because we can talk about that. It's already through the internet that you and Lex stole that black woman's money, and that she was looking for him throughout the internet. Remember Rob Black used to say Lex has a house in Virginia? That's the same story. She said that Lex gave her HIV. I don't know if it's true or not. This is just was allegedly. But the word is y'all did steal money from that black woman. Not a white woman, not a Chinese woman, not an Arab woman, a black woman. But Judah Naz hates black women, but I've never done no black woman like that ever in my life. Never. Good job, sir. You're winning. Idiot. Hold on. Right? Stealing from an older black woman, taking her credit card. Right? But then he gets on the internet, and all of a sudden, this guy's just like the savior for black women. Sir, knock it off. Hold on. We're not going to be too much more on here because it's just nothing but caping and cooning, you know, for the colonizer. Same old thing, right? This is what the black man has come down to. Let's keep it going. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Caping and cooning. It's funny how it goes down like that. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, Tommy and Jabari Fragga Patty. Yeah. Yes, Deggy. Shout out to Brother Deggy. All right, let's keep going. Hold on. Watch this.
And he got you being a mouthpiece for him. He'll go on your. And the funny part, he did anything to you. And the funny part, right, is that you got that sucker over there, Sinetta. He'll go on your channel to do his dirty work. And he got you being a mouthpiece for him.
Sodnetter will admit that I tell him or I ask him to come over on my channel. Didn't I just tell you that they're focused on what they're focused on? Right? I don't like pedophiles. I'm a father. So I'm going to stand up and say something. See, there's a scripture I like in the Torah and the Psalms. Psalms 94, verse 16. Who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity? I look around. It's not too many people. You know what I do? I will, Yahweh. I will stand up. So I get rewarded for standing up against evil. I ask Sodnetter to come over to my channel. Right? I'm the one that asked him to come over. When NeoX got him demonetized and whatever, me and Sodnetter was beefing. I went to Sodnetter and asked him, hey, if you need to get things off your chest and say what you want to say without getting flagged, come to my channel. You're so stupid. You think the Sodnetter and the Pa are doing what that white woman is doing to you. They can't send me on dummy missions. I'm not one of them people. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. As long as it's in the confines of the Torah. Right? Nobody tells me what to do. I'm almost 50 years old. I don't go out on crash dummy missions. I do it because I want to do it. Dumb. And I don't need a bunch of dummies and child molesters to follow me and to try to support me. Right? Because none of you child molesters do anything against me.
He don't put none of that shit on his channel. There's a reason why he don't put none of that shit on his channel. Just think about that. If you were such a smart dude, you talk about debating and being so smart and being so intelligent and being like, this guy that does the research.
Yeah. If he comes over here, he'll tell you, Judah asked me to come over to his channel. Dumb. He's not telling me to do anything. He says, Judah, leave it alone. Just focus on the information. I already told you what I said. I'd be like, oh, yeah, okay. As soon as I hang up, I'm going to get these niggas. Okay? I'm going to make time. Who do I want to get first? You wasn't even on the menu. Now, Angel's on the menu, right? That's going to be, say, the best for last. Since she's the one that's funding and doing all the sending y'all on dummy missions, fine. Y'all going to pay for it, and then she's going to pay for it. As soon as she released that name, it's over. We got people everywhere in the Torah nights. There are people y'all don't even see that don't even hit the panel. Right? We even got Tanisha Mitchell White. Y'all should know who that is? Tanisha Mitchell White? Do you think she knows who Shoshana is? She has no clue who that is. They already got the information. People are already on the right? Well, I'm going to leave it alone because I'm not supposed to talk about it. But how do I know her name? Tanisha Mitchell White. Tanisha White. However, when she keeps getting arrested, she keeps changing her name. She says she S.A.'d her brother. You're aligned with her. You're not going to do anything. Let's keep it going.
Think about that. Why don't Sinetta put that type of stuff on his channel? Why, when he does things like a snake? He'll kind of sneak in a 5-hour stream and throw his little shots in. And why do he move like that? That's what you should be asking yourself if you're rocking out with the person. Ask yourself those questions. Why he moved like that?
Because I asked him to come to my channel again for the third time, dum-dum. I say they're going to try to flag you on your channel. My channel only got 400 subs. They can take my channel down. I can get 200 subs and get the same amount of views. People there, I have a loyal fan base that's going to like watch and see what I do to hear me stamp out the evil MFers. Right? Saw is not, he's not paying y'all any attention. That's not him doing that. It's me working on my own. Devion's not even doing it. Jeremiah, it's me alone. You don't see me up here with a group of people fighting against y'all. It's just me by myself. The Most High said, who will stand up for me? I volunteer to stand up against evil. I don't need an army to do it. It's never about numbers. It's about the spirit of the Most High Yahweh. And he made me, none of y'all can even equal up to me. This is why you're making videos about me. You're not making videos about Saw Netter and this hurt person and that person. All y'all are making videos about me getting my subs up. Y'all are the ones trying to flag my channel, and YouTube's not even allowing it because, well, what are you doing molesting children? They were just like a warning. I'll take the strike as long as everybody knows. Everyone saw the video. Everybody who saw the video of me exposing Queen Stone's mama and unseen soldier having relations with his siblings and got caught, and his mama physically abusing them because of it. Now his brother is alternative, and his sister was getting choo-choo ran on her, and now unseen Moho, you see that he's clearly part of the LGBTQ. No man will sit there all day and think about another man with editing videos unless he wants to sniff that man's drawers. So you don't see me watching Unseen Soldiers videos. I don't agree with that lifestyle. So I don't pay them people any attention. But he thinks I'm cute. He thinks I'm sexy. He wants to rub his fingers through my hair and sniff my drawers. Because if he didn't, he wouldn't be sitting there thinking about me all day. But that's okay, though. Out of all the people on YouTube, there's got to be some homosexuals. You know? I'm gonna watch it in a little bit, Sister Jackson. Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of this foolishness. This is foolish. Run out of material?
Oh, that was trying to fuck a boy.
Yo.
Because they need to know what this bitch is doing. Keep calling the police in our job. Because they need to know what this bitch is doing. Right? And who she's around. Yeah, she's fucking a nigga that was trying to fuck a boy.
Yo.
Right?
Crazy.
It's bad enough it was a little girl, but it's also a little boy.
So now I was trying to have a sex with a little boy and a little girl. This is what she's saying, bro.
Boy, put some clothes on. Hold on. All right, go ahead. Solomon, are you kidding me? We have you on tape, dum-dum. Please, I'm begging you, please call the authorities so they can hear what's going on. You're trying to act like this is slander? Sir, we have you on tape admitting this. Like, what are you saying? She's in. Go over there. We have you on tape, dum-dum, admitting to it. That's why I keep telling you, please. Where are the authorities at? Where are they? Mr. Police, where are you? Here I am. How do you do? Where the police at? Where are the authorities? Let them hear the tape. Play the tape, Johnny. Like the most, yeah. Look, he said it though. Thank you. So is the one that made the video. Please, I'm begging you, James Cannon, call the police. Or at least get Becky to do it. When is Becky going to call the police? And we have her saying, well, we've all done crazy things. Well, no, I've never made any sexual advances towards a child in my life. I don't know anybody that ever made sexual child advances in their life to little boys or to little girls. You're the one that did that. We have witnesses here. When are y'all going to call the police? When? When are y'all going to call the authorities? Please. Let's get it popping. Let's get it. Like Rock said, y'all trying to play the major leagues. Y'all can't even hit y'all can't even hit the softball. What are you talking about? We're at a whole nother level. And why is there so many of y'all and y'all weak? Like, that should tell you something. There's nothing you can do. Look at me. It's just me. And it just generally most of the time, you see it's only 30 people in the chat. Don't nobody care about babies. I do, because I'm not a child molester. Right? Black YouTube has become child molester heaven up in this joint for these idiots. Right? You're the one that said it, that you said some sexual advances towards a little boy. You got to be kidding me. Let's keep it going.
Like, bro,
a little that was trying to, right, and who she's around. And she's fucking a nigga that was trying to fuck a boy.
Yo.
Right?
Crazy.
It's bad enough it was a little girl, but it's also a little boy.
So now I was trying to have a sex with a little boy and a little girl. This is what she's saying, bro. Like, bro. You think people playing with you at this point in time, like you're on the internet saying this shit, bro? You think people playing with you, bro? Niggas ain't playing with you at this point, bro. You done crossed the line.
When are you gonna stop talking and start make that move? We're tired of your threats. All right, Devian said, "I do. I got a son and one on the way." Right? So we're fathers. You don't see any of us supporting pedophiles. Oh, no, we all didn't do anything crazy. Okay, ain't none of us doing all that. There ain't no little girls juke moving us, right? Looking like Emmett Smith scrambling to get away from a dude trying to put his rub his peen and grind on her. Angel has no problem with you grinding your peen on little girls. Have you heard Angel say, well, Solar Mine was wrong? No. She said, well, we've all done something crazy. No, we have not doing none of that. What are you talking about? Stop.
All right, bro.
That would make that nigga gay and a child molester. That's who you're laying down with, right? Okay, now.
That's right.
One more time. All you got to do is shut the fuck up, leave the power alone, leave Sodnetter alone, keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. Don't talk about no tour nights, and we will never ever mention you in the.
See, he's such a bitch, right? That you think we don't see through your bullshit. You think we don't see that you're scared right now, and you're trying to throw the white flag in.
What is? Wait a minute. Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? He's saying you're trying to throw the white flag in. I'm begging you, white woman, please do something. Stop with the threats and do something. When are you going to do something? Are you just going to sit on the internet and make these like baseless, empty, minor threats instead of your major promises? When are you going to do something? Like, it's just me. It's just me. What are you going to throw on the white flag for? What? What are y'all whack? What are you going to do? Your whole pedophile and LGBTQ community can't even do anything against one guy. I'm one person. It's amazing. It's this is amazing. We're almost done, y'all. Hold on. Right? This is the whole pedophile community and LGBTQ thinking they're going to go around harassing people, stalking people, and no one's going to do anything about it. Oh, no. I don't care if I have to be by myself. I'm going to do what's right. And that's why I'm Judah Naz. Right? He didn't tell me, wait for a big crew and a big following. No, that's not how it works.
We don't care about your ultimatum. Fuck your ultimatum. Go and do more streams. We don't care about your ultimatum. Like, oh yeah, well, if you don't like, you're gonna tell people where to go now. You're gonna like tell people where to go. Like you, like what authority you think you have? Like, dude, really?
Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. Don't talk about no tour nights, and leave the power alone.
And I hope it's worth it, because like your ultimatum is leave Sarnetta in the power alone. What's about that? I hope it's worth it. Whatever they're.
And I said the tour nights. Don't forget that, James. Solar file. I said and the tour nights and my name. Don't just say Nepal and Sarnetta because you think that Queen Stone and that white woman are doing something. They're not doing squat.
Giving you, I hope it's worth it, because you going all in. And what we're going to also show tonight is how, as you going all in for them, they don't even respect you enough to give you a proper due on their platform. You're constantly complaining about how they shade you on their platform. You're constantly running to, so you got to now run to your channel and complain about it. And then they got to run and then pimp you again to get you to, take the stream down when you go on your little rants because you're dissatisfied, because people don't respect you. People don't respect you as a scholar. They don't respect you as a person. They think you're a fuckboy. And when they treat you like a fuckboy, you get mad, Judah. You get mad.
Okay, first let me show my authority. For one, watch this, y'all. Here's my authority. And that white woman's Lord. You see this crown solar file? Right? I don't need to kiss anyone's behind. When I'm not on anyone's platform, I'm still Judah Naz. I don't even have to be on. I can write a book and guess what? And price it $1,000 and it's gonna sell. Why? Because I have information, right, that y'all don't have. Right? So even if you're right, what does it matter to me? You did the exact same thing, right? I'm over there breaking records on your channel. You're doing the same thing. So even if they are doing that, that's what y'all all do to black people. That's what y'all all do. Now, I'm not saying you're wrong, because I didn't come over there to be worshipped and praised and blah, 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 blah. I'm not Jabari. I didn't come over there for that. I go over there to debate. That's it. To debate and show. Give my Torah. Right? Thank you. This is what I'm there for. Okay, all that fake ass African BS, all that fake hotep or whatever, that's all white supremacy. See this here? This makes you strong. So I don't need Sarnetta and them to give me the push. I don't need people's respect. I have Yahweh's respect. That's why when y'all the pedophile network tried to take down the Sarnetta Studios, House of Consciousness, me, Devion, and Jeremias, we stood up and pushed y'all weirdos back. And that's why you're mad. Now you're trying to cause division. And I'll tell you, I'm not even going to say you're right wrong. Yeah, in my opinion, and Nepal gets mad at me about this. Yeah, I know already. I don't think that I'm ever going to get, quote unquote, the push. I don't need the push. I'm Judah Naz. Yeah, you're right. Everybody, but look what I'm doing, though. The same thing I was doing on your channel is the same thing I'm doing on the HOK. I'm whooping everybody. Your favorite big YouTubers, guess what they're doing? They're scared to death to get in the ring with me. You know why? I'm not Chris Harris. I actually have information. I don't need no one to hold my hand. Right? And everybody in the public already knows what it is. Wherever we go, y'all, black pedophiles and weirdos and other black people, what do? Y'all block us in the chat or whatever. Why? Because we're the righteous community. All right. Drop the link for Devion. Right? Right no, some that don't get mad. I tell Nepal this all the time. No, yeah, right. I'm never gonna get right. That chat over there, whatever. Yeah, he's right about that. They don't respect me over there, but they can't beat me. They're scared to even get in the debate. I try to get one of these Pan-Africanists. I even try to get an African in the ring to expose him and show him that his people enslaved my people. Guess what he did? He declined. So you know what that means? If you're scared of me and you run from me, that means you respect me. You fear me. You fear getting in the ring with me. Right? Shalom, Brother Devion.
Hey, shalom, man.
Shalom, brother.
Hey, it was one time, I had made a video on SRJ. This was when it first came out about solar file, and I called him a pedo. Unseen Soldier came on and was like, Davion, you don't know what you're talking about. You call Solar a pedophile and he ain't no pedophile. And I was like, bro, what did he get convicted of? I was like, out of his own mouth, he literally said that he said sexual things to the little boy, and he rubbed his meat on that little girl. But I mean, what else can you call that? A sexual assault and sexual harassment.
Thank you.
That's what it is. But then look at the people he got around. Angel, well, it's supposed to be his chick who got the bad box. Angel Schwarzenegger with the strong chin, right? And then who's basically bigging up Solomon, saying that he ain't do nothing wrong, right? Anyway, the debate league whack. Then he got Out the Blue, who burying his wife drawers in the backyard and having orgies with other men, catching STDs, and one woman. And then you got Neo X, who's licking cat and said she SA'd her brother and pushing down babies and mushing them by their face, right? But then also too, Queen's Throne, who got the herp derp on her lip, not feeding her babies, sitting her big ass, excuse me, it's Shabbat, sitting down in the chair on stream all day. Her stomach probably growling too, but she don't want to eat because she want to be online to make money to sell some dog food. And who Uncle Suge, who's professed himself that he got 2 13-year-old girls pregnant while he was like 19 or 20. What do you call that as a pedophile? Come on, man. That's your crew, bro. How can you say anything? That's your crew. Nigga, that's your if anything, you should be putting in the white flag.
Exactly. He should put in the white. Well, what's he talking about? Right? Excuse me. What's he talking about? You're trying to throw in the white flag. How? Where did you say you're actually going to stop? Like, come on. Like, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
When did I say that? It sounded like I said, I'm trying to keep it going. That's not right. My wife in the past said stop, but you know me, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do anyways. You're right, Jeremiah. When did I say that I'm trying to stop or wave the white flag? What? You're not winning anything. They're not doing anything. Like, they're not bothering me at all. You know, it's crazy. But he asked me what authority. Peep the crown, weirdo James. Wait, hold on. Be sure. Hold on. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. These guys are out of their minds. You're trying to like cause argument between HOK and me. I don't ask Saw for anything. He'll tell you, Judah don't ask me for or this and that and blah 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 blah. Maybe if there's somebody that will debate, yeah, maybe that. But he doesn't ask me for nothing.
Man, and you run to your channel like a little bitch.
You run to your channel like a little bitch and you begin to complain. And I'm beginning to see the trend now that you're not complaining to really start a beef with them because that's all you got. You're complaining to them to get that mother love that obviously you have been missing since.
What to get that mother love?
What?
Does that make any sense? Well, who's the mother over there?
Right. Well, wasn't he the same one that was on the he went on the pause stream and was like, I'll get off if you want me to.
Well, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jeremiah. Can you say that again?
Wasn't he the same one that went on the pause stream and was like, I'll get off if you want me to? All soft and feminine, sashaying and shit. Excuse my language, sorry. Sister Sabbath, yeah.
Absolutely. That's what was going on.
Yeah.
He went over there sounding all soft and dejected and deflated.
I mean, he sounds soft. He sounds soft anyway, speaking with a lisp.
Right?
Microphone all wet.
Soup bone slurp file. Microphone dripping with that suffering fuckatage. Like my dude, he needs to wear a mask 24/7. Oh, COVID mouth. Great Dane mouth ass. I'm sorry, be keeping clean. This is sad. You know them big dogs that have the spit coming out of their mouth all the time? I forgot what they're called.
Master.
Yeah, full master.
Fucking master. Yo.
Bull massive mouth. Bro, are you kidding me, bro?
It's crazy, bro, that these people think they can even say anything, bro. That's what baffles me. It's like, bro, you literally like think you have a chance or like a solidified argument. Like, come on, bro. Nigga, y'all a bunch of deviants, bro.
Right.
A bunch of Solomon. If you can stop cheating on your woman and take that bad box. Nah, nigga, we still gonna bang on you. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Like, yeah, niggas said wave the white flag. Like, bro, what are you talking about? It looks like we're waving the black flag. A goal on the offensive. Pretty much said Deviant breaking them down one at a time. I mean, yeah, everybody's not down with that deviant, weirdo behavior. They think everybody's like that. Like, come on, man. No, man. Only the weirdos, pedophiles, and black depopulation agents. They're the only ones supporting them. And guess what? They're still not making any dents.
Oh, we forgot one. Chris Harris.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chris Harris. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being gay, Judah. What? No hate speech, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Well, if it's not, then why can't y'all have children?
Right.
I said y'all because ain't no gonna say what's wrong with LGBTQ if he ain't a part of it.
Thank you.
Well, how come y'all can't have children?
Right.
Uh-oh.
Right. What's going on, Chris? Wait, let me guess. Your line is gonna die out because you're older than me and you don't have any kids. There's nothing wrong with being gay, Judah.
What? The way?
What? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. The way he says it too is like, bro, come on, man. You sound mad feminine with that, bro. You look like you turned your neck when you said that, man.
Thank you. I was just gonna say that. Look like he like you know how the sisters roll their neck. There's nothing wrong with being gay, Judah. Like, man, what the hell,
bro? But and he got a man weave, bro. Some damn pubic hair on his head. Man weave. Man, they gotta like cut your hair. Well, he ain't even got no hair to cut. You might as well. I don't even know. You got to put glue on it, and then they give you this probably hair that they found in the sewer, nigga, and clean it off and make it into a palette toupee type thing and then stick it on your head. And then they gotta trim it up around it. He be getting that what's that black charcoal they spray on your lining.
Yes.
And as soon as this nigga get mad and want to rub his head, he gonna have 5 streaks in his hair.
You talking about them enhancements?
You said what?
You talking about them enhancements, that black spray they put when you have
the liner enhancements. The liner enhancements.
Yeah.
As soon as,
you know what? There's a picture of Chris on Solar Mind's channel the other day. It was like yesterday. He takes his hat off, and he literally has a hairline like Mickey Mouse. But in the picture I have on my phone, his hairline is lower and it's straight. So please, like we heard, the man weave shirt is called the Meave. Chris Meave Harris. How did your hairline change after like a week? How?
That's because he paid some nigga named Fabio to cut his hair. Well, I keep saying cut. He ain't got no hair to cut.
Right. He took armpit hair and glued it on his head.
Man,
right?
Come on, man.
Chris Meave Harris. Chris Manweave. Meave. That's the new name. The Meaver. Okay, Manweave Harris. This is crazy. Hold on, let me explain a little bit more. Because Solomon ain't really saying nothing. I mean, this is whack. He's trying to like cause issue between me and Sonnetter, and Sonnetter don't even be telling me to do this. I did this because I want to. Hold on.
Childhood. So now the pot has to come over there and say, no, Judah, it wasn't that. Don't do this. Calm down, Judah. She's treating you like a little boy. Nobody respects a grown-ass man. No woman respects a man that just gets emotionally crazy in every situation. They gotta calm them down. He's just so emotionally unstable that once one thing happens, he gotta run to his channel and go in these crazy rants just to get the attention that he wants. This is all about attention. Think about the psychology.
But he has a video about me with my name in the title, but I'm the one that wants attention. If you notice, I don't have Solar Fall's name in my title. It just says fake black power, fake African ditches Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey to be a slave for a Shedevite devil. Soul sold. Soul for sale. So how do I want attention? Your name is not on my title, Solar File. My name keeps popping up in your channel because you need views. You've been on YouTube all these years and you still can't crack 500 views on your own channel unless you're talking about me because you have no information.
Then you got a whack ass debate channel talking about Solar Vision Debate League. You can't even crack 500 views alive, man. Come on.
Thank you.
Man, he be bro, when you still trying to push Battle Axe and Akmalak, man, nobody trying to hear them, bro.
Right.
Ain't nobody trying to hear no Akmalak, no Battle Axe. Nobody trying to hear no Out the Blue. The blue still ain't came back from a little like 18 bar that I had for him. He still ain't came back from that. This nigga whack.
Oh. See? Right? Blue scared to battle Devion. He can't because you can't out rap him. That's why.
Well, wasn't he also the same one that was pushing some like he came over here one time and Judah and I were on the panel and he tried saying something about Deuteronomy 32 verse 8.
I don't know, but I know the nigga be burying his wife drawers in the backyard. But that's Solomon's boy.
What the
burying her drawers? Burying her drawers? I heard Nandy talking about some weird mess like that, like burying drawers in the background or in the backyard or some. Is that some witchcraft stuff or something?
It gotta be some voodoo type burying your wife drawers in the backyard, bro. Wait. I thought that was his wife that said that, or his girl.
Wow. And
remember, she said that she was laying down and he was standing over her, just watching her like he was gonna do something. Like nigga was possessed by a demon.
What the hell?
You was on the panel.
Yeah, I know. I vaguely remember that. Like now that you're bringing, I forget a lot of stuff. I do kind of like remember that. Like, wait a minute, this is what they doing over there.
Yeah, a bunch of deviants in the witchcraft that go hand in hand.
Now, let's not forget too, Lex Vortex has a picture of him as Aleister Crowley. Right? And don't lie, Lex, because I got it in my phone. There's a picture of you on your channel, mixed as looking dressed as Aleister Crowley with that stupid thing on your head, making the Aleister Crowley pose. Now, what was Aleister Crowley famous for? Child molestation.
Yep. Great. The middle pillar was what he called it. Well, we all know what the middle pillar is. The phallus of Shiva. That's what it stands for. What is that? The ping. And also too, Lex Vortex, you know, every time he come on your channel, I ask him, I said, yo, Lex, what's that new channel you got? He's like, man, what you talking about? The new channel is called Sex, Money, Power. He was live with some other weirdo dude on there, and I'm like, bro, what? Well, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. It's Lex Vortex. They could say, close the Bible, throw away the Bible, burn the Bible. Well, he would be aligned with them deviants too. He's the same one that said, if I saw a man in a tutu walk in the bathroom behind a little girl, I ain't gonna do nothing. That's not my problem. That's what he said.
Thank you.
I remember that.
Yep. And every time he come over here, he act like he ain't said it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Keep going, y'all. Hold
on. Come. But yeah, Soul of Mine. How you going? How are you even trying to justify your position? I noticed when you said when Judah said that you were trying to F a little boy, you just laughed and you didn't really address it. Did you yes or no say that you said sexual things to that boy? You're probably not gonna answer, but
they never do. They always juke move the questions and try to deflect and talk about something else instead of addressing the issue. Right? That man literally said, they asked him, did you make, like, I forgot how it would go, but basically he admitted that he had made sexual advances or said something sexual, made sexual threats to that little boy as well.
That's what he said. Or right after he said he put his meat on that little girl, he said he like grinded on her. That's what he said.
But we're bad guys, and they think that the authorities are going to do something to us. No, we're fighting against child SA and weirdo mess, stalking, harassing. That's what they're doing. Everyone clearly sees they don't have, Queen Stones don't have no content. She done stopped. Well, she was never an advocate. That was just fake, something to talk about on the internet. She was never an advocate because she was her own family, her own you know who wouldn't be getting you know what. So that's a lie. None of them. Unseen Soldier don't have no. He's another stalker harasser.
Oh, we forgot. We forgot Unseen Soldier. Forgot him too. Yeah. He's in there too.
Thank you. Do you remember that woman on Rob Rack's channel that was going in on? Oh, wait. There's one time.
Black.
Yeah. Do you remember one time when Nepal came on our channel and her and Unseen started going at it, and it was something about like his little sister was getting a train ran on her while he was there. And that like there was some type of like sex going on between them, and the mom burned the brother's peen with like a hanger pole, a curtain pole, and that
I remember. And Nepal was like that messed you up from childhood, and he was getting all mad because he was like the conversation started off like he was talking about selling drugs to crackheads or something like that, and how crackheads would get with the younger boys who were selling crack just for like a dime bag. So you know what I'm saying, I guess I think that was the conversation. And then Nepal was like, it's not just women though, it's men too. And he was basically trying to say it's women out here too that be doing that. And then I think the conversation got into that, like how he was in the house with his brothers and sisters, and how his mom burned his brother peen with an iron or something like that. You muted.
Yeah, that's precisely yes.
Yeah, see, and Oh,
Devin,
okay.
do you have Lex's channel? Because there's a picture of him dressed as Aleister Crowley. I had the picture, but
No, I don't have his channel. I saw it one time on my timeline. The channel says "Sex, Money, Power," and how you know that Lex got it? Every time I ask him about it, he denies it. Every time he denies it. I saw it with my own eyes. I should have took a screenshot. It says "Sex, Money, Power." That's his new channel. So I guess he talking about sex, trying to get money, and I guess I don't know, putting himself over others, if you know what I mean.
yep.
So, I mean, he gonna deny it every time,
Well, so much for Pan Africanism and Black Power.
right?
Yeah, hold on, let me play Solar File.
The whole debate is not about him being the top debater and no, he wants the attention. It's all masked in that shit. Before you get to Judah Nazareth. You know, let's get the little Gary that was getting no attention when he was a kid. That's the root. That's the source of the problem. Before you get this label Judah Nazareth, this the big star chain on his chest and all that type of stuff.
Fool, my name is not Gary. That's my dad's name, dum dum. But if y'all want to keep calling me Gary, go ahead.
Just a little boy that wants attention. And when he don't get it, he just goes crazy. He gets all of his feelings when he don't get that attention. So she gotta now go.
Do y'all hear this foolishness? Like this fool sounds like she's writing him or she's telling him, like, writing, passing off notes. Here, say this, say that. All this so awkward space and silence. He's on here. If I wanted attention, I would be talking about dumb stuff where I can bring a whole bunch of people. Clearly, I'm not interested in that. This guy's an idiot.
But that's how you know they don't have. Well, for one, no information, because niggas ain't finna listen to Akim Battle Axe all day. Wasn't he the main one doing videos on your channel, Judah, talking about eugenics and how they was trying to destroy the black community?
Yes.
But now he pushing the same agenda that they was pushing.
Yes.
So nigga, your whole premise is done. And I mean that's the only thing you would come on and talk about. But now you for the LBGTQ, IA, LMNOP, QRX, whatever letter come after. Yeah, now you all for it.
See? Shalom elect. We got brother elect in the building.
Oh, word. Shalom.
Man, hold that brother back. Come on, elect brother. Wait, I want y'all to see something. Watch this. No.
You sharing something? Oh.
No.
Bro,
Why would a straight man be putting my face on a woman's body who's twerking?
Come on, bro.
That's disgusting, man.
Who about to sit there and do that?
Right? We had a whole video like that. And the whole YAG community over there, they thought that was great.
Wow.
Oh, who's this, y'all?
Oh,
Lex Vortex.
this nigga saying mystery party.
Where's it? Oh, where's this at?
That's what mystery party.
It says something right there at the top in like yellow, green.
Mystic Light Party. But who is he trying? Who is he trying to emulate?
Aleister Crowley.
What was Aleister Crowley? What was he famous for?
Opening the satanic church pedophilia, moho activity.
This guy that Lex is trying to copy literally said the highest form of magic is running up in a little blonde haired white boy's backside and finishing off in the little boy, and you get your highest form of magic. Now is this African? Is this Pan-Africanism?
No, it sounds like a Europeanism.
Okay, no, wait a minute. What's going on here?
Right. Well, I guess that's why Lex said he's not gonna do nothing if he see a grown man wearing a tutu go in the bathroom with a little girl. I guess that's why. And I remember what you was talking about earlier, that him and Solomon stole some chick credit card and was using to buy stuff, and she was sending them money or whatever, and all. I remember that.
Yeah, wait, say that again.
Remember Lex? It was Lex. He was playing this video. I guess he was going in on Solomon. This was like a couple years ago, but he said that they had the credit card and they was running it up. That's what he said.
See?
And then it came out that niggas was doing catching STDs and got the HIV and all type of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say so. Like that, Marcus Garvey was a Catholic and he was kind of promoting some stuff. But I mean, like, he had some ideals, but it wasn't, for the time, I guess it was good. But right now in 2024, it's kind of like, I mean, like, nah, bro. I mean, and he never set foot in Africa in his life.
Yeah, he never went to Africa. Never.
Speaking of that, I don't want to change the subject. Did y'all hear Jabari say that his family owned slaves?
I heard him also say that. Yeah, I heard him also say that.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he said that last night. He said something about being mixed, or each one of us has the mixture of like white slave owner, and so does his family. He also said his mother's
like
from. Yeah, he
like
said
Kamala.
his mother's from. Yep, he said his mother's from Guyana, so that makes him Jabari Inderjeet.
Facts.
Right. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we ain't talking bad about the guy, but I mean, no, my family wasn't slave owners; they were slaves. So,
right. Yeah, I bet his last name not Johnson or Smith or any slave owner last name.
Right. I mean, listen, we're not talking bad about him. I'm just saying, like, and listen, at least he's honest about it. He's honest about his about his family. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well,
yeah.
I just want to say, I guess that's why he said slavery is a what do he say? Unpaid laborers or something like that.
Yeah, what was it? It was forced labor, and then he said another word too. Bonded labor or something like it was.
Yeah,
like some weird...
it was something like that. It was something like that. Yeah.
I mean, it is. I mean, it is. No, this ain't no shot at him. It is what it is. I'm just saying, like, you got a lot of people
taking no shots.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, like Chris Harris and them. These guys come in here and acting like they're like so-called black, and they're not. Right? Lex came over here the other day. We talking about nation building. This fool over here talking about trying to promote some witchcraft and sorcery. How you gonna build a nation off of pedophilia and witchcraft and sorcery?
Right. That means no rules, nothing to govern the people. Anarchy.
Aston said Jabari's last name is Woods, or Jacobs. Jacobs. Wait a minute. Remember, they were slave owners. Hold on. Origin.
Hey, I ain't get a chance to see the debate either. When I had popped in, they was talking about policies. They was talking about policies or whatever. The policies that Trump had and Kamala. And
yeah. I mean, it was a good show. I watched that. I watched the after show today. It was pretty good.
I'm gonna go back and finish it.
Watch this. Hold on. Let me get to this real quick. Oh, y'all see it? Wait, hold on. Again, we're not taking shots at Jabari. He hasn't done nothing. You know, we're just you know, it was just very, very enlightening because I think the apostle might be also a slave owner family as well.
Oh.
It says, this is from Guyanese. Even though Jacobs is Guyanese, because he was residing in the U.S., all his events were done there. However, hold on. Jacobs is a patronymic medieval surname. The origins from the given name Jacob derived from the Latin Jacobus, itself deriving from the Hebrew language. British Guyana, Jacobs, origin Dutch, Flemish, German, English, and Jewish. Okay, let's get off that. You know, shout out to that guy. Yeah, I don't have nothing, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, nobody can help whether, you know, it is what it is. You know. The hell? The hell's on my computer? Okay. Hold on, y'all.
Over there and treat you like a little bitch. Cater to your little whining demands. Just to take down the stream because it just looks bad. And then she needs you to once again be the mouthpiece. You know, you have asked them. That's why, and you know that. You know that. I hope it's worth it.
Leave son that are alone. Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. Don't talk about no Torah nights. And we will never, ever mention you in a negative fashion ever again. If your name come up, it'll come up. But we will keep our word. We will never, ever fuck with you or talk about you ever. You won't have to worry about it because, see, it's better being around a man of God. Because
and I'll let y'all know, these are direct orders from, I believe, Nabah, Stacia. You think motherfuckers is playing with you, bro. All of y'all think motherfuckers is playing with you. This ain't no game. You're talking to real grown folks who is fed up with what the fuck you're doing. It's been going on too long. Niggas tried to ignore you. I personally tried to ignore you niggas. But it got to the point where it's okay, now this got to be dealt with. This is too crazy at this point.
Does anybody know when these guys are going to start dealing with this or not? Or do I have to keep stepping on their neck and talking about this man, John Travolta looking motherfucker? Like what? Like when are they going to do something? Like they keep making threats. When are you going to do something about it?
They're gonna do something when Aquaman drowns and Human Torch starts swimming.
Right?
Yeah. But he said he tired. He said he tired of what we niggas are doing. Sir, what are we doing? All we doing is combating y'all sexual deviancy.
Right.
What's wrong with combating sexual deviancy?
Right.
Oh, it must be because y'all the ones that want to push the LGBTQ on our people. You want to bring the LGBTQ to the side of the channel. You don't care about quote unquote black people problems. Which, if you pushing that, you're contributing to the problems.
Right.
And then also, your whole crew is into sexual deviancy and nothing about elevating the people. So
Right.
how are we in the wrong? Because we want to elevate the people, but y'all want to keep them behind
Right.
and be like y'all, a bunch of them. My bad, a bunch of dumpster sexual deviants.
Right. See what I'm saying? But this is evil. What we're doing. It's all that means is. Oh, let me show you this real quick. This is what we're just gonna leave it alone. But look, a Dougla, plural Douglas, Caribbean. A Caribbean person, which might be like Jamaican or whatever, person of mixed African and Indian descent. Okay, we won't get off that. Let's get back to just wanted to point that out. Sister Ascent pointed out that somebody's a Dougla. I mean, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. At least we know like what we're dealing with or whatever. But this guy, you know, I mean, at this point, this guy's just struggling. The stuff he's saying doesn't make any sense, right? That woman then got this fool sent out on a dummy mission, a crash test, a dummy mission. You know what I mean? They're not going to do anything about anything. All they're going to keep doing is making my views go up and my subs go up because they're going to keep putting my name in the title because they can't get any views because they have no content. We actually, if we wanted to, we could just like keep making videos about the Torah, politics, whatever. We don't really need to even talk about these goofballs. I do this for fun, beat these guys up for fun. Right? And because it's just the right thing to do. We have to protect the babies. If you're a father or a mother and you got children, you should be staunchly against this type of behavior. You should be staunchly against people that are pushing this kind of behavior. You should be against it. But, you know, like in a certain part of the quote unquote black demographic, child essay seems to be the new religion. They're trying to normalize it. He didn't address anything about that group and the people there. So he literally had Neo X on his channel trying to promote her as a debater. No one's going to listen to her. You know?
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
She literally says, I'm doing this for the LGBTQ community. Well, most of us are not gay, so no one's gonna listen to that. As I said, the political discussion debates have proved interesting. The attendance has increased. I mean, that's facts. And I'm not saying this from me, but it's from people like Tornite standing up against the evil so that some that are in Nepal can work on what they would need to work on. This dummy's over here trying to say that Nepal is the one making me do it. What are you talking about? She's not even paying y'all any attention. I know it's hard for y'all to believe, not you guys. I know it's hard for you to believe Solar File and Manjaw, but Nepal really ain't paying you no attention. We get word from everybody. Oh man, they making videos about you. We don't watch your videos. I turned your video on. This is my first time ever seeing it. You got my name in the title. I'm like, let me this is my first time listening to it with you guys. I don't watch I don't watch pedophiles. I don't watch your channels. I'm not subbed to Queen's Throne. I'm not subbed to Suge. Chris's shit is boring as hell. SPL whack.
I've never seen Suge channel. I couldn't tell you last time I watched Solar Vision channel or Solar Mind channel. I've never watched Neo X channel. I don't watch Chris Harris channel because last time I was on there he kicked me off because he didn't want to debate. And I mean I don't even know who else. Definitely don't watch Blue. I don't even know if Blue got a channel.
I know. I guess he does. I guess he makes diss songs against us. But I mean, you know, if a tree falls in the wilderness and nobody hears it, does it make a noise? I mean, like, you know, I mean, you know, I hope the beats ain't the internet trap beats they usually be rapping on, and start coming with some updated 2024 boom bap, some real beats.
He listening to type beats.
Yeah. Little pump type beat, bruh. Anyone listening to that?
Yeah, the little doughboy type beat. Like, come on, man.
Right? No one listening to that, bro. You gotta step your game up. That's a far remove these guys from real hip hop. You know what I mean? So I'm not listening to no trap beats in 2024. Right? Not listening to that. But yeah, man. You got any lessons coming up or no? Because we can do a lesson. Not right now, but if you guys got anything coming up, you guys know, all right.
I don't have none right now. I've just been preparing for this debate coming up.
Okay, that's right.
I was gonna do a majority of my slides today and tomorrow. Well, majority of them today, and then tomorrow we gotta go back to the house and finish cleaning because the inspection is on Monday. And I'm like, man, I really hope it passed inspection, bro, because this first time home buyer program is like keep delaying us. Stuff keep popping up. They not working in a timely manner. And it's like, bro, we could have been in there, but since they've been lacking sending us paperwork that we got to sign and put back on like this account thing that we have for NACA, which is like the first time home buyer, they always take forever to get back to us. We were supposed to close back in August.
Okay.
Yeah, but since this it's just been delaying the process, so we trying to get in there before we go on this cruise.
Okay. Hey, real quick, did you guys see the conversation between Hassad and Captain Tazariak?
Yo, I heard Tazariak.
I saw it on my timeline.
Smoked.
Oh my goodness. Even my wife was like, what is Tazariak talking about? Tazariak literally said in one sentence or one phrase that the quote unquote old covenant, the 10 commandments, and the Torah is done away with. And then Hassad was like, well, he was like, isn't the old covenant, the Torah and the prophets? Tazariak was like, yes. And then he was like, you're saying that's abolished. He was like, yes. And then he was like, so wait, so the statutes, laws, and commandments are done away with. Tazariak was like, no. Sir, wait a minute. You just said yes.
Yeah. Was it on Sonetta channel or was it on Cross the Line?
No, it was on Cross the Line Radio.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
It's also on Hassad's channel as well. Him and Deacon are doing a commentary, and like I'm unbiased, and I can honestly say I'm a lot cooler with Tazariak than I am with Hassad. Hassad used to like say hello and all that, but like he still got that kind of like that One West cult foolishness going on, so he don't really say nothing. But I do, as unbiased as I am, I try to be unbiased. And shout out to Deacon, by the way, too. That brother's actually coming around, like being more of a brother too, because I always had love for Alazar and Deacon or whatever. But the camps, they're not really about, I'm not talking about, but the camps are their own little thing. They're not like the nation of Israel. They're like the Hebrew Israelites, which is like a subgroup, religious subgroup. They're not really like trying to like nation build. Something with Amatz. So, but I do got to give it to Hassad, man. He kind of like made Cap look crazy, and that's because Cap be debating Christians on Tony Harvin's channel, reading Paul's letters. Now, Sakari's stance is Paul's letters are not authoritative because Yahweh never spoke to Paul, which they're right. But Captain Tazariak and ISUPK, they think that Paul's letters are authoritative and that the Torah and Moses and the prophets are not anymore. So he got smoked. And I keep trying to tell Tazariak, I'm like, Tazariak, you're like ducking fades from me and running for me, and you're debating a panel full of Christians. Don't you know that if you hang around Christians all the time, you become one? You start arguing about Paul all the time, you become weak. That's why we say, we pick hard debates. We pick hard titles. Why? It pushes us to the limit. So when we debate weak dudes, we just mop them, 3-0 them, 4-0 them. Right? I try to tell Cap that. Like, bro, you got to stop debating these Christians or whatever, because all they're going to talk about is Paul's letters. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's all. That's what he be bringing out.
Yeah. So he literally teaches. Yeah.
No, so how you gonna debate a Christian using Paul's letters, and then you using Paul's letters?
It doesn't make any sense
at all.
Matt said Hassad had Cap double talking in the new covenant. Yes,
exactly, and no wonder Captain Tazariak ducked the fade with Deacon.
Deny that, Jeremiah. I mean, it was like he ducked ducked the smoke with Deacon, and then Hassad hits the panel across the line, and kind of makes Cap look crazy. And in my opinion, Cap, Cap cool. I talked to him. He used to act funny style, but he cool. Cap, you're gonna have to get some clap back, brother. And I don't mean making videos. I mean, brother, you're gonna have to climb in the ring, brother, and or you're gonna have to take this L, bro. Hassad's not even 30 years old. He's like Devion and Jeremiah. They're not even 30.
He's Hassad's like a year older than me.
Oh, he is? Wait, how old is he? How old are you?
26.
Okay, wait. So Hassad and Devion are the same age.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah,
I'm
we're basically the same age. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 28.
Oh, you're 20. Okay, Devion's a little bit. You guys are still not 30. Tazariak is my age. Well, he said he's 49. I think I heard him say he's 50, but he said a few days ago that he's 49. I was on ISUPK. So, as I said, ISUPK's understanding of the Tanakh is lacking due to their allegiance to the original school teachings. Great Millstone and IUIC have at least shown more evolution in their understanding, although they are also in error. Yes, they are. Yeah. Right? The 2/3 is only in the land, not in captivity. Jacob's trouble is in the land, not in America. Jesus in the New Testament says he's coming not in America, not in the land, but sometime in between that. It has nothing to do with Israel. The New Covenant is talking about national Israel, not the Christian church, not believers in Christ. Right now, there is a New Covenant for groups or individuals like, let's say, like the Christians struck or the followers of Jesus. They struck a new covenant amongst themselves, but that wasn't national. That was their group. In the Dead Sea Scrolls, they struck a new covenant to return and swear allegiance to the Torah of Yahweh. But that wasn't everybody. That was the Zadokite group with Onias III's followers. But that wasn't everybody. That was just their group struck a new covenant. So, again, remember, these guys don't read the Dead Sea Scrolls, which are our oldest Israelite writings, which means these guys are into the new, the Hellenism, which is, that's their thing. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Facts, as in Young Lions. And I would love to see Deacon and not Deacon. I would love to see Devion and Hassad have a debate. Now, Hassad, come on, brother. You're a debater. Y'all debate. Deacon now is on HOK. He's going to be, debating this Christian preacher. So, Hassad, right? Remember, y'all still say Bahashem Yahweh Shai, right? We say Yahweh God. We're not sure if y'all serving the same God because y'all do read Paul's letters, and we know that Paul's letters, Yahweh and the prophets ain't dealing with Paul at all in the least bit, no form, shape, form, or fashion, right? Now, we know y'all know that they're not authoritative, but there's still some doctrine. You know what I'm saying? As I said, Judah, Tazariak also said that Shalom is grammatically incorrect, and the only way to say is Shalom. Apostle disagreed and said that Wa is present in the word and cannot be omitted. That's Apostle's right. And where they got that from Katazah, who basically is trying to say Shalom, right? Which is not a word. You have to add the diacritic marks, and that W is not silent. The W is never silent. That W is is also a form of a verb, makes it kind of like a verb tense. Like the word Yakal means to be able. When you say Yawakal, you would be like, Ani Yawakal, La Dabar Halashawan Yahweh Dayath. You're saying I am able to speak the language of Judea. Yakal with the holy place, Yawakal means to be able. That Wa in there makes it like an action, a verb. So when you're saying like Shalom, you're like pushing out peace and wholeness and prosperity to people. Right? Not Shalom.
And when they put when they try to say the Wa in there, they try to say the Wa makes an O sound when it's in the middle of a word. They get that from modern Hebrew. That's modern Hebrew. Thank you. Right. So speaking modern Hebrew, right, which you would call Yiddish, Jewish, where they add their European languages in using our script. 24 Vision said, why was Onias III removed from being high priest? Because they wanted his position because he was the top guy. He was the what do they call him in Daniel 11? The prince of the covenant. Yeah, the prince of the covenant, the leader of the covenant. Was it Nagayad? Yeah. Nagayad Habariyath. He was the prince of the covenant or leader of the covenant. He was the leader of Israel. So his own brother tried to take over his office. Why? Because he was the man. Read it in Maccabees. Tell Black Lavender. In Maccabees, they tell you they tried to usurp. They tried to usurp the high priesthood because there wasn't no king during that time. So even when Heliodorus tried to steal from the temple, Onias prayed, and it said all of Israel prayed. Right.
Didn't somebody get beat up?
Yeah, Heliodorus
Yeah.
did. He was trying to steal, and he was, and the people who was with him, they was like, please pray on his behalf that he not give up the ghost or something like that.
Yes.
Because he was about to die. Because the angels
Yeah.
came down and angel in gold armor came down and whooped him.
And what did the angels say? On behalf of who your life is spared?
Onias the third.
The angels told them, on behalf of Onias the third, we're going to spare your life. Now repent and make a sacrifice to Yahweh.
Right. They're basically like, hey, like our boys done pray for you, and now you ain't gonna die. You lucky though.
See? And the angels was beating the soul out of him. They said he was about to expire. Right? Now, I'm not talking bad about Jesus or whatever, but just show me angels coming down and beating the crap out of somebody on his behalf. Third off, have you ever read Maccabees where Judah Maccabee had a vision of the prophet Jeremiah and Onias III before he went to war with the Greeks?
No, that part. No, I didn't read that part. Where's that at?
It's in the Maccabees. Well, I'll see if I can like pull that up real quick, just real quick. I know it's getting late where you guys are at. Hold on.
Nah, it's
what you mean, bro?
It's 8:50. It's 8:55 in the morning.
Oh, sorry.
Some morning, man.
Well, it's a little late here. Vision of Jeremiah.
Man.
Hey, I do know that Maccabees mentions Daniel, and I'm like, the dummy who was saying anything said Daniel was written in the 2nd century, but I'm like, that doesn't make any sense because the book of Maccabees mentions Daniel, and how would a book be authoritative within 100 years after translating it from Greek with all the things they have to do with it? But yeah,
right.
Yeah, Maccabees also mentions Daniel.
See, hey, I know, can someone read this real quick?
Yeah, it says, in his vision, Judah saw Onias the third, who had been high priest and was virtuous, good, modest in all things, gentle of manners, and well spoken. From childhood, he had learned all things that properly belonged to a good moral life. This man had his hands extended to pray for the entire nation of the Israelites, or we just say Jews. Then, in the same manner, another man, noteworthy for his gray hair and dignity, appeared with astonishing and splendid glory. Onias said, "This man is one who loves his brothers and sisters and prays many prayers for the people and the holy city, God's prophet Jeremiah."
So like, could you break this down? What is it saying, Devion?
Onias the third, he was a high priest, and he said he was good in all things, modest in all things, and well spoken. So in Daniel, when they called him the Prince of the Covenant or the Nagayad, means like a prince or like a ruler or like like a prince or a ruler. And
what does it say? From childhood.
Yeah, it says from childhood he had learned all things that properly belong to a good moral life, which would be the Torah.
Right.
And it also talks about Jeremiah, who was a prophet, who was prophesying to Israel, during the time of Babylon. Also too, and also too, the book of Baruch. Jeremiah told Baruch to write all these things down. In the book of Jeremiah, he told Baruch to write all these things down. He told him to write a book. And Baruch is also in the Apocrypha too.
Yeah, you're right. It's a book. But why is Judah Maccabee having a vision of Onias III? If he was just a nobody. Remember, these guys always, oh man, well, the Dead Sea Scrolls say that Onias III, if you even just look up, watch this. Teacher. Or I put right second coming. Someone said there's supposed to be a okay. I know this is wiki. Can someone see the second part where it says identity? What does it say?
A 1st century BCE Messiah.
A what?
1st century.
What is he called again?
A journeyman. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I'm a Messiah.
Yep.
He's called the Messiah.
Messiah.
Okay, so Apostle Zaquan and all you guys who like hate Onias III, guess what? You can't claim you believe in the Apocrypha because Judah Maccabee had a vision of Onias III who says he was holy from childhood. And this man had extended his hands to pray for the entire nation of the Israelites. Right? So while y'all trying to like downplay the Messiah Onias III, clearly, right, the Most High thinks differently. Yes, Sister Jackson. What does it mean? He said it. What does it mean? Because people were trying to like take Onias III's position, but they were like trying to like buy it from Antiochus. So his brother did it, and then another guy did it named Menelaus. You know what I mean? They were like, you know. So yeah, they wanted to sell the priesthood because the priesthood was the only thing. We didn't have a king. So Onias III, as you clearly we just read, Onias III was the leader of the Israelites. The leader. We didn't have a king. He was the high priest, which is higher than kings. He was the leader of Israel. These guys be like trying to like downplay him. It's like, bro, these guys hate the Torah. Right? That's why they'll never come on, man. No one even heard, now people are hearing about Onias III, right? And we were like winning debates with him. Even on HOK, you got dumb solar mind talking crazy. How are we winning debates with somebody y'all never, not y'all, of course y'all heard about him, but the majority of the Hebrew Israelites don't even know who Onias III is. You even have Vocab Malone, who has admitted that Onias III is a Messiah, but he didn't want to come out and say it because he's a Christian.
Yo, what is it? Oh, it's Zamar?
Yeah, that's Zamar. He just woke up.
Oh, I was about to say, like, bro, what was that noise?
Nah, it was Zamar.
Oh, he ignored already. Look at him.
Oh, you got a haircut.
I had to trim it down because he had like little bald spots on the side.
Oh, okay.
Just trimmed it down a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But y'all hear that though, right? 24 said it doesn't directly say it why. It does say it, brother. We just told you.
In fact, in Second Maccabees, it says that they even conspired to kill him, and when they did kill him, the whole city and even I think the king at the time or the governor was like, they were like surprised, and I think the king or governor, whatever his name was kind of scared or something or saddened by Onias' death.
Yes.
Yeah, but and then even
Gentile.
too,
Oh,
my
go
bad.
ahead. No, go ahead.
No, even too, Jason didn't even get a chance to be a high priest. Menelaus came and usurped him.
Right? And Jason and them were like and Menelaus and them were like Hellenists. They were like they were like trying to Hellenize the Israelites by making them adopt Greek customs.
Right. And one of them, I think it was Jason. He wanted to put what do you call it? Gymnasiums. You build gymnasiums and have Israelites involved in that stuff. That's where sports comes from. I don't think any Israelite in antiquity was ever involved in some things we can call sports. Only under different nations domination were they ever involved in stuff like that. So when people say like, oh, we're the greatest at sports, that's Greek. What are you talking about?
That's right. Greek. So that's why they knew that he was the man. He was the anointed one of Yahweh. He was the leader of the nation. And they wanted, they wanted to Grecize the Israelites and have us throwing the discus naked.
Right. But even when Onias III died, it said they all were grieved. Even even Antiochus was grieved.
Yes. Antiochus was grieved. Even Gentiles, it said that the Gentiles were like sad that Onias III was killed. Yes, 24. He said, I noticed that Onias III is the only one to have been called the anointed one. Well, in Daniel 9, it says that Cyrus is called the anointed one, and then Onias III is called the anointed one. She said, Zamar is saluting Kaminari.
Hey, he might be. he just woke up from a nap.
Oh, okay. Do y'all want to go into if you guys have time tomorrow, or Devi has to go to the thing. I wanted to go into the I don't know if you guys know this, if you guys are practicing the Yom Kippur, but I wanted to go into the scriptures to show that even though there's nothing wrong with rehearsing the righteous acts, as the camps would say, technically Yom Kippur, the observance is fake because we don't have our calendar. If you our real calendar is from the Zadokites. So we don't have a real calendar. So these fake Yom Kippurs are fake.
No, that's facts. Well, I mean that's what any of their feast days that they try to have. You know, like that the camps try to have. Like even Passover. You know what I'm saying? But they don't necessarily understand what the Fasak offering meant. It meant from coming out of like a dead, a lacking spirit, mind state, and coming to the land flowing with milk and honey, which was like healing and sustenance.
Yes.
And
speaking of that, I'm sorry. Well, I was going to say real quick. Speaking of that, I'm also going to show my rounds. Well, you saw my round versus Asar, right, Devion?
Yeah, I was there. I was at the whole debate.
Yeah. So I'm going to show my rounds, and because there's a lot of stuff I had to like break through or go through. Did you guys see? Nepal said that there was some great Millstone members in there in the watching that debate.
No, I didn't even notice they were there. If they were,
I didn't notice. Wait, what the one verse you want to start?
Yeah.
I'm not. I didn't notice. I didn't notice the name in particularly. I didn't see GMS in there. They could have been on a different name. I don't know.
I mean, do you see any Hebrew Israelites in there?
I
mean,
probably like 1.5.
Right, maybe it was some, but a lot of people in there was talking about this ain't science. This is he ain't coming with no science. Asar brought out medicine and this and that. But I asked him, I was like, bro, you brought out a Greek source talking about a lady from Athens, Greece, being a physician, going to Egypt and meeting up with other women physicians. So you're trying to equivalent, you know what I'm saying, equivalate. I don't even know if that's a word. You're trying to make the equivalence that Greek, the word pharmakia, which is witchcraft, and Heka, which means medicine, which is also witchcraft, are similar. So I asked him, I said, so are you equating that witchcraft is a common aspect amongst both cultures? He was like, no, brother, no, brother, no. He ain't even answer the question.
See?
But that was his source.
I know. And the topic was, Sumner had told you, he said he had worded it wrong. The topic was Kemetic science versus Israelite science according to the ancient text. So he had to go into the book of coming forth by day and whatever ancient Egyptian text to show spiritual science. I said, when I take debates, I don't be talking about pots and pans and mummies. Nobody cares about that. I'm talking about consciousness, spirituality. Then when they say I'm a priest of Kemetic science, that's what we're talking about. That's why I was saying he was totally off topic. Even Domo was like, he was off topic. The topic was the spiritual aspect of science, the spirituality, but they call it Kemetic science. We call it, science, mathematics, and geometry, right? But we want to call it Israelite science. We're talking about this, not pots and pans and dung beetles and Greeks and all this other kind of mess. He was done after the first round.
Facts.
So,
and also too with the debate I got coming up with the sister. It's was it Saturday? 21st? Yeah, Saturday.
Yeah.
I think it's Saturday. It's Ifa is the Torah versus Ifa, which is more practical in society, I guess. But Ifa literally is just them praying to what they call the Orisha, right? Which they call gods, lesser gods. They don't even call them angels; they call them lesser gods. Right. They all have carved images.
Oh,
right. They all of them have carved images. They leave out food to ask for direction.
Oh,
and the Orisha puts them into a trance like possession state to where they embody or become that Orisha, which is an aspect of nature. So
it's kind of like Buddhism, Christianity, and all these other religions where they have these idols, statue gods, they leave food, the ancient Egyptians, you know, like or Roman Zeus with their idols, and right, there's no difference. How's that?
Exactly.
I mean,
Exactly.
how's that beneficial?
Right. And when we was doing that stream, you know, people kept saying that prayer is divination. Prayer is not divination.
No, it's not at all. That's really
prayer,
weird to say.
Right? Prayer is reflection, meditation, and contemplation. That's really what prayer is.
Right.
Prayer is not foretelling or foreseeing the future or fortune telling.
Didn't she also say something about praying to the dead or something like that? Ancestors.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. They pray to the ancestors, and they said that is a birthright given to pray to the ancestors.
So so it's basically necromancy.
Yes.
Yep. And conjuring spirits.
Yes.
Oh, they call it Ewab, which is a familiar spirit.
Right. And that's done all over the world. This isn't
Look who's in the chat, Judah.
Yeah, I know he's like shaking your head because because these guys don't have no sense of nationality or culture or civilization. They just want to like do what the low level heathen does.
Right.
Low level heathen.
Do what thou wilt. Do what thou wilt,
how are you even? You're not. It's not even like scientifically like proven that worshiping idols will increase your IQ or raise your spiritual awareness. It's not psychology. It's not noetics. It's just pure low level idolatry, and everybody does it. So how's it beneficial if the Buddhists aren't known for their spiritual genius because they're worshiping idols? Then what was so-called Negroes? How would that apply for us? We wouldn't be spiritual geniuses by worshiping idols. It's just stupid. He said, show up that information to see where it gets you.
But isn't he the same one that came on here trying to show up with some Deuteronomy 32:8 and he got cut?
This is the same guy that buries his wife drawers in the backyard practicing voodoo. Come on, bro.
And this is supposed to be intelligent.
Come on, man.
Right? I told you. That's why our people are down bad. They embrace low IQ, not problem solving, not new information processing, low level heathen. Right? Like there's nothing beneficial about worshiping idols and getting possessed by demons who are controlling you. You're not even in control of your own mind. Our Torah tells us to conquer the land, the mind state, the land flowing with milk and honey, not be controlled by a demon possessing your mind, making you do things you don't want to do. Right? How is that beneficial? Oh, I know. I mean, I do, but because the Egyptians they don't have in the Book of the Dead. In 2350 BCE at 5 o'clock, this was written. No, there's some white man with radiocarbon dating that's flaws in it, given their dates. So they're supposed to be Africans, but they rely on the white man. That's why every time Southern lines me up with these guys get beat up. Now all of a sudden in 2020, Cat Williams said it best. 2024 is the year of exposure. Now you're seeing all the fake Pan-Africanists. They don't abandon that. Right? The fake hoteps. You find out there is no Kemetic spirituality.
Right. Kristen got put down to Killer B level. I mean, he's been down there, but just publicly now.
Yeah. He has no information. Chris had the nerve to say that some rabbi called Rabbi Mordecai in the 1800s went into Africa and converted Africans into Judaism, when we have records of Israelites in Africa during the slave trade, which is way before 1800.
Facts. Oh,
and if I'm not mistaken, didn't Orthodox Moore come on here and say that there was a written Torah found, I forgot where at, in West Africa in like the 1100s?
I think he did. I forgot. I gotta find that, but I think he did. I saw Orthodox Moore with a video the other day. That'd be dope if he was come over here and
Yeah, that would be right. Because when he said that, I'm like, okay, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I ain't seen Orthodox Moore in a minute.
I know. I'm not sure. I saw him with a video the other day, but hold on a second. I want to show y'all something. Can y'all keep talking? I want to pull up something real quick.
Oh yeah. All right. Cool. So when I was doing some research on the Quran, right, and there is, I think it's what's his name? Jamiat Termody. He's like some Muslim scholar. When speaking about like the ahrufs and the qira'at and like the Quran and stuff, which has to do with like Quranic preservation, they said that. Well, he said that when asked about it, he doesn't have an opinion on it because no Muslim knows what the ahruf and the qira'at are. Some they say it's like recitations or different variations in saying or whatever, but then you have other Muslim scholars who will say that Muslims who say that the ahruf and the qira'at are the same are basically dumb, that they're not the same thing, and they don't even know what it is. So when Muslims talk about Quranic preservation and it's 100% infallible, it's a miracle. No, it's not. But like it's a bunch of stuff. I have it on my phone. I wish I could go to it without my phone messing up, but most likely it won't happen like that. But yeah, man. That Quran's not all that preserved like they say, because even when that Here I Am Lord send me dude came over here a few months ago, he pointed out to Yakim before Yakim flagged your channel, whatever, that the Quran was written on different pieces of like leaves or papyrus and other things, so it couldn't have been perfectly preserved if it was written on all of these things. And then what's the other thing he in the history of Al-Tabari, Muhammad was convinced that, or his wife convinced him that he was a prophet by getting naked.
What?
Yeah. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Oh, excuse my language, my son's around. But yeah, in the history of Al-Tabari, basically that it says that Muhammad was convinced that he was a prophet by his wife getting naked, or he was he had to be convinced that he spoke to the angel Gabriel by his wife. I think it's Khadijah getting naked. I'm like, bro, what? And then here they have the nerve to say that Muhammad is the prophet like Moses, but Moses was convinced that he was a prophet by the Most High, speaking through the burning bush. So like, bro, like this, come on, man.
Yeah, watch this, Jeremiah. Gucci said, "Yo, Judah, you agree with the brother saying a Torah was found in the 1100s in West Africa?" Sure, brother Marquise. Let's go to a source. Now, Chris Harris would get knocked out intellectually as usual because he's a contrarian, and we're proving that contrarians are just low IQ, stupid people, right? We don't have no common sense. This is page 38. Let me see if I can make this bigger. This is page 38. This book is called Atlas Geographus, or a Complete System of Geography, Ancient and Modern, 1732. This is can anyone see this right here?
Yeah, it says let's say fall.
Yeah, in the Old English, the S's look like F's.
Okay, so we shall treat of the blacks when we come from Guinea, Negroland, and the Cape of Good Hope, where they inhabit. Leo says, Leo says there are other kingdoms on the south frontiers of this country, yes, which are inhabited by a rich, industrious, and just sort of people. Judaism was the religion of the ancient Africans for a long time, and succeeded by Christianity, but
Mohammedanism
prevailed in the 208th year of Hegira. Hegira.
Yeah.
When all the Jews, Christians, and professors of ancient African religion that could be found were put to death. Yet in process of time, they're in. I don't know what to say. They're I
don't know.
They're in intestines.
Yeah, probably.
Quarrels were my bad. You probably hear Zamar. Quarrels made them neglect Muhammad's law and revolt from the Caliph of Bag- Bag- Baghdad,
Baghdad. Yeah, yeah.
Baghdad, for which
All right.
they were feverly punished by the Mohammedan caliphs, who
All right, wait,
caused
stop.
all their. Oh my bad,
Oh,
bad.
all right, just real quick. Just oh wait. I just want to go back up. What the hell? Wait, hold on.
But it
So
said caused all their books to be burnt.
Yep. So remember, this book is written in the 1700s, 1732. I just want to go back up. Can you read that again right there where it says Judaism?
It says Judaism was the religion of ancient Africans for a long time and succeeded by Christianity, but Mohammedanism prevailed in the 208th year of Hijra when all the Jews, Christians, and professors of ancient African of African religion that could be found
Were put to death. No, wait.
were put to death.
All right. So it says Judaism was religion of the ancient Africans for a long time. Bear in mind, this is in the 1700s, right? This is written.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So where is this? Welcome to Guinea Negro land. Okay, let's look up where is that? Cape of Good Hope. Where is the Cape of Good Hope? Images. The Cape of Good Hope map. Do you see it? I don't see it. Wait, Cape of Good Hope. Wait. Oh, the Cape of Good Hope is right here. Y'all see it?
Yep.
And where is this? This is Cape Town, South Africa. Now we also have Israelite kingdoms in Congo, Senegal, and other places. But why did this old book say that there were, right? Wait. Guinea. Where's Guinea? Hold on. Guinea. Where is Guinea? Where is Guinea? Can someone read where Guinea is?
It says Guinea is located on the Atlantic coast of West Africa and is bordered by Guinea-Bissau, Senegal, Mali, Cité d'Ivoire, Liberia, and Sierra Leone.
Wait. So it says that what Israelites were what? They used Judaism, but Judaism was the religion of the ancient Africans for a long time. So who are these quote unquote so-called ancient Africans practicing quote unquote Judaism? Because they're not going to say Israelite custom. They're going to say they're call it Judaism. What was the other one at?
What's the my bad.
Negro land. Where's that? Where is Negro land? Where is Negro land? Okay. Negro. Can someone read that?
It says Negro land or Negritia is an archaic term in European mapping describing the inland and poorly explored by Europeans region in West Africa.
Where do we get taking the slaves from?
So West Africa.
Wait a minute. So why is Chris Harris, Lex Vortex, Off the Blue, and all these guys continuously lying to our people?
Because they don't want the truth to come out, and they hate the Bible.
All right, white supremacist. Okay, Coonan for the white man, as always. So they just solar mind, soul they soul. Right, Marquis said all North Africa.
What's Hijra?
That's the flight of Muhammad.
Oh,
so remember, this is so what 600 ADs. I think 600 AD is when I'll look it up on it. When was the flight? When was the Hijra?
Are you talking about when Muhammad of some of his men and I think Aisha or Khadijah went with him to like Abyssinia?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's also funny because Muslims say that Muhammad never knew about a Torah or a Torah and Injil, but there was a point. I gotta find it. I have a screenshot of where Muhammad has a Torah. Oh no, there was a dispute among the Jews, and they came to Muhammad. So what he did was he told them to bring him the Torah, and when they did that, he put it on a pillow and said, "I believe in you."
Can someone read this? We want to see, because Chris said that Rabbi Mordecai in the 1800s. Can someone read this? The Hajira, right? Keep going. Can you read this?
It says, on September 24th, 622, the Prophet Muhammad completes his hijra or flight from Mecca to Medina to escape persecution. In Medina, Muhammad set about building the followers of his religion, Islam, into an organized community, the Arabian power. The hijra would later mark the beginning year one of the Muslim calendar.
Okay, let's stop. If Muhammad's flight was in 622 AD, and we go to this book, and it says that there were Israelites in Africa before Islam, before wouldn't that mean there were Israelites in Africa before Islam?
Okay.
Right? These are not talking about white people. Negro land, South Africa, Senegal, West Africa, basically the Congo. We have sources on these, right? So this is crazy. But these guys will sit there and lie. It literally says, one more time, Devion, just up into Christianity, Judaism.
It says Judaism was the religion of the ancient Africans for a long time and succeeded by Christianity.
Why are these niggas lying? So these niggas are talking about we was over here. Now, the Hamites might have been doing what they were doing, but this clearly tells you what Israelites were in Africa.
Facts.
The religion of Judaism, at the European Judaism, started from freaking German. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
Hey, Angel, nobody cares about Christopher Harris, bro.
Yeah, but Chris was lying on Solar Vision and was like, Rabbi Mordecai in the 1800s went into Africa and converted Africans to Judaism. In the 1800s, when we clearly see a book in the 1700s written saying that there were Israelites in ancient Africa even before Islam started in the 600 ADs.
Yep. Hey, Takori said, bro, what the F is Shaka doing on the HOK?
Where do you see that?
I just saw. I just see it right now. You can't see it.
Takori just said it.
Oh, I see it. I
don't see him. They're not even live right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, Shaka who? Wait, which Shaka? Takori Shaka Doodoo or Yeah. I can't debate Chris because Chris is in the minor leagues and he keeps getting beat by Israel Doctrine and other. He just got beat by JJ 7000 yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
JJ 7000 brought up an African group. Shalom, Sister Kana. JJ 7000 brought out a group, a subgroup of quote unquote Africans that say they descend from the Israelites. Chris was like, "Oh well, Rabbi Mordecai in the 1800s." When it didn't bring up anything that JJ talked about. Start talking about Rabbi Mordecai and the Smurfs and high top ponies. JJ's like, what are you talking about? Are you going to address anything that I said? Chris couldn't even answer him back because he knows nothing of Africa. Because you know why? He probably ain't an African and he probably ain't even a Negro. I mean, listen to him. He sounds like he might be an East Indian. Right? So, yeah. Oh, but Shaka Amos is on there. Shaka Amos will admit you have to worship the Pharaoh. That's why he has a song called Pharaoh. He knows what? The Pharaoh was the god of Egypt. He swallows the pause and the cause of the natures of Egypt.
That song is always gonna be funny. He sticks his hand out like a 2000 R&B singer.
Yeah. I'm trying not to like get that in my mind because them demons be over there like having me think about that stupid song every day. But all day long, not every day, but all day long. But look, right? He said, no doubt, servants of Yahweh don't care about Chris. Judah just mentions him. That's why. Yeah, Chris can't debate because he's in a whack platform that don't debate. He would have to go to the HOK. I'm on the HOK, and Sonetter's not dealing with Chris Harris and his flip-flop weirdo behavior. And Chris got beat by Israel Doctrine. So at this point, since Chris can never win a debate, even against Israel Doctrine, why would I debate a guy that Israel Doctrine beat? Devion beats him the first day, and then Israel Doctrine beats Chris the next day.
I see. Yeah. Even the dude who'll say anything is smarter than Israel Doctrine, and Chris lost to Israel Doctrine.
Thank you.
That's like goddamn. What is it? That's like Charlie Zelenoff beating Floyd Mayweather.
See?
Y'all know who he is, Charlie Zelenoff?
No. Right, no one knows who that is. Right? Bum. So show on Mel. I ain't seen Mel in a long time. I do give Shaka credit because he stands on that Egyptian stuff hard. He does. Shout out to Shaka Amos. He knows that you have to kick Ma'at, you have to worship Pharaoh.
Oh.
Say it again?
No, I was gonna say I don't know if he was being sarcastic or not, but he said that he worships the sun.
Well, the Pharaoh is a symbolic of the sun. If I'm not mistaken, Shalom, Domo, let me look it up. I'm looking at it right now and see, is Pharaoh the sun god? Right? Because Shaka, no, wait, you're right. Is Pharaoh, because remember, he's supposed to be the son of Atum, who is the sun. Is Pharaoh the sun god? Let's get this real quick.
Bro, Zamar sounded like Count Dracula from Sesame Street.
Yo. All right, look. Pharaoh the sun god. Let's pull this up. American
I gotta
Research
watch that
Center.
show again. Damn, man.
Wait, look. Look. The American Research Center in Egypt. Ra, the sun king of the Egyptian gods. The god who personified the sun was one of the most important and widely venerated of Egyptians' deities. Ra was considered a demiurge or creator god. Was the Pharaoh the sun god? Let's see what it says. Ra ruled in all parts of the created world, the sky, the earth, and the underworld. He was believed to have ruled as the first pharaoh of ancient Egypt. He was the god of the sun, order, kings. The pharaohs were the sun god kings and the sky. Hold on. Let's just put up.
You know that Neil Cat.
Yeah.
And when I was on that live, he kept saying, "We don't need a pharaoh for my aunt. We don't need a pharaoh for my aunt."
The liar.
Pharaoh was not worshipped as God. Yes, he was.
Right. Let's put that in. Was Pharaoh?
Oh, wait, go ahead. Worshipped as God.
Worshipped as gods.
Oh, hey, Lex said that Pharaoh basically embodied the attributes of Ra. So you're off, Judah.
Right. However they want to remix it and Edomite it up. Okay, there are people out there with PhDs that know more about Kemet than these buffoons ever when they life know. They don't even know anything about Kemet. Therefore, although Egyptians recognized that the Pharaoh was a human and subject to human weakness, they simultaneously viewed him as a god because the divine power of kingship was incarnated in him. He therefore acted as intermediary between Egypt's people and the gods. Let's go to another one. Were the pharaohs considered gods? Pharaohs were looked upon as more than rulers. They were gods chosen to lead the people and maintain order, Ma'at, and provided an important link between the Egyptian people and their gods. Let's keep it going. Were the kings of ancient Egypt worshipped as gods? Each pharaoh and his predecessors were considered the successors of the gods who had ruled Egypt in mythic prehistory. Living kings were equated with Horus and called the son of many male deities, particularly Osiris and Ra. Deceased kings were equated with these elder gods. So you cannot practice Ma'at without a pharaoh. The pharaoh was the god of Egypt. Look, in these sources, pharaohs described hubristically asserting his own divinity and yet compared to the one true God and no more than an impotent human. Genesis Rabbah invokes Pharaoh, describing himself as God over the Nile River. Matter of fact, watch this, y'all. I'm going to show you this real quick. Right? These guys, like Lex Vortex and them, they always lie. Right? Always never expect these niggas to tell the truth. They're like Hamites. They might really be Hamites. They can't stop lying. Remember that dude on the other day, Devion? On Coliseum? The African dude.
Who?
There's an African dude named Gila Khan or something. He said he was
Oh,
from
Liberia. That dude.
And he just couldn't stop lying.
Yeah.
So when they say I'm a Pan-African, what they mean is I'm a habitual liar. Right? Nigga can't tell the truth if you paid him. Watch this. Hold on. These are my rounds versus Asar, where he got beat down hardcore. Watch this. Neo-Kemetic paganism is idolatry and witchcraft, and is not pharaoh worship of the ancient past. Kemetic orthodoxy, which is the neo-paganism, is a modern practice of a religious tradition of ancient Egypt, known to its people as Kemet. This particular practice was founded by a Reverend Tamara L. Sweeta, an old white lady from the late 1980s CE, and it is called Kemetic orthodoxy or Kemetic Orthodox religion. So all this fake Africa or whatever, their god is a white woman. Watch this. Hold on. Let's get through this. Hold on. What's that? Stop the BS. Jabari. Keep it going. Hold on. Do I have it on here? Rasima Boss says, you got to be a homosexual to possess the full Kemetic witchcraft or demon possession. Right? He has temples all over the place. Shrines, sorry. More than Jabari. And they won't allow him on whatever to talk because it tells you got to involve in the Aleister Crowley stuff and let's keep it going. Watch this, y'all. Hold on. Rekmir, who was a vizier of Pharaoh Menkapereh and a priest of Ma'at, correctly states that Pharaoh is the god of Egypt. This is what he says. This is he was the vizier, like Joseph was a vizier to Pharaoh in the Torah. Rekmir is a vizier to Pharaoh Menkapereh. I'm sorry. Menkapereh. It's supposed to be like probably I forgot his name, the dung beetle god. This is what he says. He says his audience with the king. This is a vizier. At the dawn of the second day in the morning, I was again summoned before the person of God, King Menkapereh. Do y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
But what did he say? Who did he call God?
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. May he live forever. Horus, the victorious bull. Who is this vizier calling Horus?
The king, which would be Pharaoh.
Thank you. Watch this. He calls him the victorious bull, appearing in glory in Thebes. Now his majesty knows all that happens. There is nothing of which he is ignorant. He is Thoth in all respects. Who is the vizier calling Thoth?
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. My previous nature has changed to be the priest of Ma'at since I was advanced in my pomp to be promoted to vizier. He's calling the Pharaoh Horus and Thoth. Watch
but
this.
It also said he was a priest of Ma'at too.
Yeah. Yes. The Pharaoh and the vizier are right. Watch this, Devion. I want you to read this because they're gonna say that I'm capping. This is in the book of coming forth by day. I think no. It's in the cannibal hymn of ancient Egypt. Can you read that, brother?
It says I was close to the king. I saw his true form, that of Ra, Lord of Heaven. Just called him Ra. The ruler of Upper and Lower Egypt, like Ra when he rises. The solar disk when it appears, the black land and the red land come to where he is. Bend their heads before him, all the Egyptians, men of all ranks. The populace sees one who attacks or confronts him. Talking about Pharaoh.
Talking about Pharaoh. So Pharaoh is called by three different so-called gods in Egypt. Ra, Thoth and Horus. He called Pharaoh God and said that he knows all things. Look.
Wait. Go back.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's right. It says the black land and the red land like come to where he is, right? Bend their heads before him. All Egyptians, men of all ranks and the populace. So they worship Pharaoh.
Mm-hmm. You can't get around this. Your neo-paganism, that white woman, she's not even gonna. That's why she's called the 98th Nasut. She's called the 98th Pharaoh. She understands how ancient Kemet runs. Not these cult goofballs trying to lie to you. A lot of our people with their neo Aleister Crowley goofball BS. No, Pharaoh was the god in ancient Egypt. Oh, Devion, can you read that?
It says, Pharaoh is Lord of wisdom, whose mother knows not his name. Pharaoh's glory is in the sky. His might is in the horizon. Like his father, Atum, his begetter. Though his son, Pharaoh, is mightier than he. Pharaoh is the bull of the sky who shatters at will. He's talking about Pharaoh, who lives on the being of every god, who eats their entrails, even of those who come with their bodies with their bodies full of magic from the island of flame.
Now, wait a minute. So first, Pharaoh is called what? He's called Horus. Then he's called Thoth. Was there another one?
Ra.
Wait, Horus, Thoth,
Ra.
Now, and this one, what is he called?
Lord of wisdom.
No, but there's another
Atum.
god here. His father, Atum. And what does he say about Pharaoh?
It said his son Pharaoh is mightier than he.
So Pharaoh is mightier than the creator of Egypt. Right? They're called Pharaoh, the Lord of wisdom, whose mother knows not his name. Pharaoh's glory is the sky. How do you get around this? Can someone read? Can you read this, or anyone read that?
Pharaoh is Lord of offerings, who knots the cord, and who himself prepares his meal. Pharaoh is he who eats men and lives on gods. Pause. Lord of porters, who dispatches written messages.
Thank you.
That's weird as heck.
See? So I put, as ancient Egyptian rulers, pharaohs were both the heads of state. No. This is from National Geographic. You can see the source. As ancient Egyptian rulers, pharaohs were both the heads of state and the religious leaders of the people. The word pharaoh means great house, a reference to the palace where Pharaoh resides. As the religious leader of the Egyptians, the pharaoh was considered as the divine intermediary between the gods and the Egyptians. Maintaining religious harmony and participating in ceremonies were the part of the pharaoh's role as head of religion. As a statesman, the pharaoh made laws, waged war, collected taxes, and oversaw all the land of Egypt, which was owned by the pharaoh. Bro, you can't get out. Bro, we know Kemet better than these buffoons. We went to their own book, right? When you get these buffoons, right? When you get an ass clown, excuse my Aramaic, when you get an ass clown who will even sit there and lie on the ancient Egyptians on their own book. We went to their own book, which is called a primary source. Is it not a primary source? All right, they must be busy. This is the ancient Egyptian. Now look, this guy's gonna sit there and lie to you. See what I'm saying? This is why the unconscious community is dead. We're bringing consciousness back into the community. We go into their text and show you what was really going on in Egypt. Pharaoh was their god. You cannot practice Ma'at without the god who is Pharaoh. Their gods wasn't real. They were just aspects of nature: the sun, the moon, the stars, the waters, the upper waters, the firmament, the earth, Geb, moisture, Shu, animism. They got that here. It's called Shintoism in Japan. That's called the Hindu religion. The Sumerian religion was the same way. It's the same, right? So when these guys get over here and start lying to you, oh man, that's the blah, 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 blah. Just go into the ancient Egyptian text and they'll show you that the ancient Egyptians worshiped Pharaoh as their god, the supreme god. Devion just read, it said the black land and the red land came to worship the Pharaoh. All the men of all rank came to worship the Pharaoh. The women came to worship the Pharaoh. The children came to worship the Pharaoh because he was the god of Egypt. JJ 7000, shout out to JJ 7000. He said, Lex, you a runner. You were supposed to debate me last year about Jesus being the serpent in the garden, and I haven't seen you in 8 months. I guess you came out of hiding. Right? No, we're not pulling any scripture. We're pulling out ancient Egypt and Pharaoh worship. And we just proved that there were Israelites in Africa even before Islam and before Christianity. So you're done. You guys are liars. Right?
Lex always lying. He said we worship King David.
Right. He said
we did not worship King David.
Right. He said the Torah is Egyptian. That wouldn't make any sense because in Exodus, Pharaoh told Moses that they could worship freely in the land. But Moses said, if we do that, we would be basically nearly killed because what the Israelites were sacrificing, the Egyptians worshipped.
Thank you.
Right. And then too, during the Passover, it said, Yahweh said he will mete out punishment against Pharaoh and their gods.
Thank you.
So come on.
Watch, I'll pull it up. I have the I'll pull it up right now. I got it right here. Always got my Torah on me. Watch this, right? It's in the book of Exodus. So if the Torah is Egyptian, then why would Moses? Oh, perfect. I pulled up to the right page. This is Exodus chapter 8, and we're going to start at verse 21, where it reads, Pharaoh summoned Moses and Aaron and said, go, bring offerings to your God in the land. See how Pharaoh made a distinction between his God and the Israelites' God because they weren't the same. So if Yahweh came from Egypt or whatever, they would have recognized that. But basically, let me read it again. Pharaoh summoned Moses and Aaron and said, go, bring offerings to your God in the land. Verse 22. Moses said, it is not proper to do so, for we will offer the deity of Egypt to Yahweh our God. Behold, if we were to slaughter, meaning kill the deity of Egypt in their sight, will they not stone us? We will go on a 3-day journey in the wilderness and bring offerings to Yahweh our God as he will tell us. So wait, if the Torah is Egyptian, right, and it comes out of Egypt, why would Moses say if we were to slaughter the deity of Egypt in their sight, they would kill us? Like, okay, now when you ask that, what's their excuse going to be? Oh, they changed it. What do you mean? What do you mean they changed it? Right. If this was the case, then that means the Israelites existed. And then that means the proclaimed judgment on Egypt is actually true. That's why Egypt is a fucking desert today, and they're not in their heyday. They're not in their prime anymore. They're a lowly kingdom.
See? No, watch this. I put it down for we got Negi in the building. No, here comes Lex to come up and start lying. Should I bring Lex on to start lying, or do you want to keep this a serious conversation?
Man, wait, look, bro. Bro, it's a Sabbath. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Because yeah. Sorry, Lex, bro. It's the Sabbath, bro. We ain't got time for the lies, and you're trolling because you're trying to lie to our people because you might be a foreigner like some other people. Real quick, I'm just going to read this real quick, right? Because remember, according to these guys, and they keep getting beat up, right? The Torah comes from Egypt. Well, if Pharaoh is God, can someone read 1 Samuel 18, 19, and 20?
It said,
oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. Let's start at what the heck? Wait. Where's it? Hold on. Shalom, Negi.
How you doing, man? It's kind of funny that I can get on here and Lex can't. Just wanted to rub that in his face.
Because he be lying. He just come over here just to troll. It's like, bro, it's like time to grow up.
Hey, Lex, I can be civil over here. What about you? Your turn.
Shalom, boy from back in the day.
Shalom.
Yeah, this is it. This is.
Hey, was he the original Torah Night member?
Yeah, it was.
I remember this nigga. Goddamn.
All right. Can someone read this real quick? This is 1 Samuel chapter 8. Remember, the Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, was God. This is 1 Samuel chapter 8, verse 10. Can someone start reading so you can see it?
Said and Samuel Zamar. Come on, man. It says, and Samuel told all the words, my bad. And Samuel told all the words of Yahweh unto the people that asked of him that asked of him a king. And he said, this will be the manner of the king that shall reign over you. He shall take your sons and appoint them for himself. Hold on.
Sorry.
Are you good? For his chariots and to be his horsemen, and some shall run before his chariots. And he will appoint him captains over thousands and captains over 50s, and he will set them. I can't see that word. And he will set them to ear his ground, and to reap his harvest, and to make his instruments of war instruments of his chariots. And he will take your daughters to be confectionaries, and to be cooks, and to be bakers. And he will take your fields and your vineyards and your olive yards, even the best of them, and give them to his servants. And he will, and he will take the tenth of your seed of your vineyards and give to his officers and to his servants.
Sorry.
Are you good? And he will take your men servants and your maid servants and your goodliest young men and your asses or donkeys, and put them to his work.
I hate to interrupt, but I actually have to head off. I got things to do today. But thanks for letting me on. I just wanted to pull up and rub that in Lex's face. But yeah.
Oh, shalom, brother.
Have a good one. Take care.
Shalom. Nice to hear from you.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt at all. But yeah.
It's all right. It's all right.
No, you good. You good.
It's all good. Take care.
Shalom, brother. Go ahead, Devion.
It says, he will take the tenth of your sheep, and you shall be his servants, and you shall cry out in that day because of your king, which you shall have chosen. My bad. Which ye have chosen you, and Yahweh will not hear you in that day. Nevertheless, the people refused to obey the voice of Samuel, and they said, no, but we will have a king over us. That we may also be like all the nations, and that our king may judge us and go out before us and fight our battles. And Samuel heard all the words of the people, and he rehearsed them in the ears of Yahweh.
Good.
And Yahweh said to Samuel, hearken unto their voice, make them a king. And Samuel said unto the men of Israel, go ye every man unto his city.
All right. Is there I think, is this the end? Wait, is there another chapter? Because I want you to remember, if we come from Egypt, or if the Torah comes from Egypt, how do we explain this? Wait. What was that? 8:20. What was that?
Wait, hey Judah, if the Torah comes from Egypt, what was the purpose of Jeremiah 46 mentioning Carchemish, which is the battleground for an Egyptian Babylonian conflict?
Right? Wait, is this 23? Let's see if we can get that. No. You know what? Wait. Can someone read? I don't know if you can see it. Where is it?
You said which verse?
There's a one where it says where the Most High is like they haven't rejected you. They rejected me for not having.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, like where is that? Wait, hold on, I'll pull it up. Hold
on. It should be in Samuel, shouldn't it?
Yeah, they have rejected. They rejected me. Verse. Oh, here we go. Right here, Debbie. It's 1 Samuel 8:7. Can you read that?
It says, and Yahweh said to Samuel, listen to the voice of the people in regard to all that they say to you, for they have not rejected you, but they have rejected me from being king over them.
Now, wait a minute. If the Pharaoh is the god of the Egyptians, and the Most High never intended us to have a king, then that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
The Most High never intended us to have a king.
Bro, why are you really trying to everybody knows this. Like nobody believes him.
What do you mean, Lance?
You're not bringing out no information worth debunking, bro. This shit is bullshit.
What is? What are you talking about? Like, specify.
What is you doing? What are you trying to disprove?
That we were never intended to have kings.
Yeah, that's clear, right? But it was
most people don't know that.
Yeah, he said, nigga, you want a motherfucking king because you don't want me to be your king. Well, I tell you what, you motherfuckers get a human king and watch this motherfucker pimp you.
What?
Right. That's what he said.
That's what he's saying. Yeah, he's saying, yeah, if you get a king, he's gonna take your kids, he's gonna take your land, he's gonna take your animals, he's gonna put taxes on you, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. And then Samuel was like mad, like, yo, but the Most High was like, okay, fine. They want a king, give them one. And then who do they get? Saul.
No, he even explained, he was like, the problem is they don't want me to be king. So go ahead. Get them motherfuckers a king.
Thank you. That's the point. That's the main point. Say it again, Lance.
That's what he said. They don't want me to be king. So get them niggas a king and watch him pimp you.
Thank you. So how can
he told Saul, he said, don't be mad. That's all right. Don't be mad. They just don't want me to be king.
So wait a minute. But remember, the thing that they say, what he just said was, oh, well, the Torah comes from Kemet. Well, wait a minute. If the king of Egypt was God, then how come in ours, we weren't supposed to have a king?
No, bro. Here's the deal. And you know what? It's going to take for us Israelites to also recognize this is the issue that Egypt is a vassal, if you will, from Mesopotamia. Okay? All of the Israelites, look, man, Mesopotamia, Akkadians, Babylonians, Sumerians, blah, blah, blah. All of our people come from that land. All of us. We come from Mesopotamia. Noah and Abraham is from Mesopotamia. King Tahir is a Shemitic king, but he's general to Nimrod, who is his nephew, great nephew. How the fuck is a Shemitic king is a general to Nimrod? Why? Because it's written in the Sumerian scrolls that after the flood, that the sons of Cush shall be rulers over the earth. So they were for a minute, and that's why you got Nimrod, who was the son of Cush, the first king of the people.
No, Lance, we know that. We're saying, but we're saying if they say like Lex is in the chat doing his usual lying, right? Because he practices Aleister Crowleyism, right? Witchcraft. So you can't tell the truth or do anything right when you're following the white man, right? So if they're saying that the Torah comes out of Kemet, then if we weren't supposed to have a king, then how does it come out of Kemet when their kings are gods? That doesn't make no sense.
Lex, you dumb nigga. Look, Egypt comes from Samaria. They are related. Those people are related. Babylon, Samaria, Akkadians, all that shit is one big family. We come from that. Now, if you want me to do a show, I'll come over there and do a show, open my Cash App, and I'll set it up.
Nah. I don't know what you're talking about Cash Apps, man.
You don't tell me, nah, that's what I'm giving you niggas my service. I'm talking to Lex. Shut your 9 ass up.
You know what? No, I will agree with the match. Like I will agree with the match, but remember, King David was a king after Yahweh's own heart, not the people's. The people got Saul.
Man, all of the places this is why God chose the Israelites, bro, amongst all of the nations. Because from that line, these people, look, you got to be genetically wired to be able to understand and worship and see God, the Most High. You have to be genetically wired, bro. It comes from the genetics. You feel what I'm saying? Like, give me a perfect example. If you are alcoholic and your girlfriend is a whore, the dopamine from both of those particular issues is going to be showing up in your brain. When you have a baby, that's the chemistry that releases into your bloodstream that make you feel a certain way. When the baby comes, that's going to contribute towards the building of the child. So they're going to be susceptible. That's why you fast. But before you have a baby, don't be fucking alcohol and drinking and like just crazy shit. Keep the law so your child come out pure. But if you don't, you're gonna get what you are because you're genetically wired because of the chemistry that's in the blood from these particular sins.
Is that epigenetics?
I don't know what that means. I just know
Epigenetics is like it's
yeah,
DNA.
I got you. It's epigenetics, and it's at least from what I've understood, it's non-genetic traits passed down from parent to offspring. Like, basically.
Oh yeah. Look, let me give you an example, bro. I was burnt by hot water at age 11. Scarred my chest. I got a scar to this day at 50 years old. Still got the scar, right? My son was born with the scar. I had him at age 24. He was born with the birthmark of the shape of my entire scar on my chest and stomach. In his body, on his body. It's on him right now today as a brown mark. He's light.
That's called the mark of Cain.
Now watch this. Here's the other part. There's a dude that lost his finger when he was 11.
Come on,
right? He had a son when he was 30, and his son got the same size finger as his dad that he lost at age 11.
This nigga had the mark of Cain. Y'all niggas is funny, bro.
This is the mark of Cain, yo. That shit is classic.
Lance is making up shit, bro. What? Y'all gotta stop this.
Hold on. I'm the wrong nigga, bro. Everything I ever say, I can prove.
First of all, in real history, Lance, Egypt runs that whole area, bro. So all of those places are vassals of Egypt, and then we got it well
They're
documented.
not vassals of Egypt. They're vassals of Samaria.
Lance, can I speak?
Prove it. Don't speak it. Show it.
So
I'll show mine.
What did you just prove? Nothing. So what I'm saying is you can easily, I'm talking about in modern history.
Yes,
look
Canaan
at the
was a vassal.
Canaan
was a vassal of Egypt. It was,
when we ruled Egypt, the whole Levant is a vassal states of Egypt. That's why even you got King Hezekiah with a goddamn Egyptian vassal seal on his goddamn coin. Why? Because he is a vassal king.
No, that's not why. They were doing trade,
like,
bro.
The stuff y'all say, and on top of that, you do worship David. Okay, that's why a lot of y'all keep saying waiting for King David to come back, because the priest king concept out of Egypt goes over into the Bible. David is a priest king. The priest represent the embodiment of God before the people, because God is not going to appear before you every day.
What?
So they see the priest as the embodiment of
Why do you let this
God, the representative of God, bro. When you whenever you read something, you're gonna see man being the instrument of God. Who split the Sea of Reeds? Moses or God?
Sea of Reeds. Come on.
Who split it? Who split it? Come on now, don't get tongue-tied, children.
Oh, Yahweh did.
All right, so but whose hands were who was the instrument? So Moses is the embodiment. Y'all don't even see the principles in your own book. It's the same principles that goes. Goes into the whole Jesus concept. It's all Egyptian of being an embodiment of God.
Who's first? Egypt or Samaria?
And then your kingdom, we know it's even set up like Egypt. That's why you got the northern kingdom and the southern. Why? Because you were the Hyksos kings that came, and them people that ran the hell up out of Egypt. So you took on the Egyptian ways. Then you went into Levant and created your own shit and try to reject where you got it from. So that's when you read the priest saying, don't do as the Egyptians, because they're trying to separate themselves from where they came from. It's just like in America today. We do everything American culture does. If we were to leave America today, we would take that American culture with us. So
bro, we was already
Judaism
separated
at its core
in Egypt.
is
We were already
Egyptian
separated in Egypt.
Foundationally in culture. You dudes are delusional and crazy.
Sir, when Israel was in Egypt, we was already separated. It was already a
No,
distinction
you wasn't.
made.
First of all, it
Yes,
was
it
no
was.
Israel.
What are you
There
talking
was
about?
no
Lex, you don't be
Israel
knowing what the
in
fuck you talking
Egypt.
about, bro. You
There
just be off the
was
lip and
no
shit.
Israel in Egypt.
You go off
So
of the lip.
was the Torah copied off of
Hold up.
Egyptian stuff?
He
Yes or
said
no?
when there was no Israel in Egypt.
Wait,
Israel
so
doesn't even get
Yeah, he right
formed
about
until they
that.
get their asses ran out of Egypt. So
wait, so
stop
how
the
did
game.
how did they copy off
Stop
of
the game.
wait, so how did they copy off of Egypt then?
Because they took on their culture. It's just like we taking on American culture.
Wait, so
so
how
we
did
so
they
we ruled,
take on
hold on, Jeremiah, wait, you're asking the wrong question. So
Silly asses.
wait, so we ruled Kemet then.
The Hyksos ruled Kemet, yeah.
So us Israelites, we ruled Kemet then.
No,
nigga,
the Hyksos ruled
Kemet is
Kemet.
before the Hyksos.
Wait, he just said we're Hyksos. So if we were the Hyksos, we ruled Kemet then.
Yeah.
You niggas should bow down to me. That's why I got a crown on. All you fake hotep niggas, bow down to me, nigga. I'm your ruler, Hyksos King Judas. Go ahead,
You
Joe.
were invaders. You
Wait.
are the invaders.
Wait, hold on.
You trying
Wait,
to
so
they turned the story around like you was the victims, but
So-
they lied and said that no, you came in and invaded, and then you got your asses ran out into the desert again. That's
so
what
when
happened.
so
No, I
when
shouldn't
did they
say
copy
you,
off of Egypt
because it
though?
wasn't you. It was those Asiatics from the northern mountains of Syria who y'all want to be. Some
Hey,
goddamn
so-
Eurasians, which you're not.
how did they
you're
copy off of
delusional,
Egypt
bro.
then? How did they copy off Egypt? When?
If they came into Egypt and they're ruling in northern Egypt, bro, for over 100 years.
you said they got
They
kicked out.
writing
When
this
did they
stuff on the
actually
walls.
when did they actually take the time out to copy the Egyptian religious text?
You don't have to take the time out to do it, bro. What do you mean?
What
When did you
year?
take
What year
the time out?
BC?
Hold up, let me answer.
What year BC did they do this? Tell
Listen,
me.
it wasn't a year. It doesn't work like that, you non-historian. What year did you start watching football and
Yeah.
apple pie?
Irrelevant.
It doesn't
Nobody cares
work
about
like
that.
you
So
don't know
when did they
history, bro.
copy off
Be quiet
Egypt?
and let me talk to
Hey,
you.
When did they copy off
Here's how
Egypt?
history works.
All
Nobody
right,
takes
JJ.
the time and says, today we're going to copy this culture. No.
When did they
you
do it?
live in America for 400 years. You start
Hold on,
watching
JJ, hold on.
football and baseball and eating apple pie and going out on the
Go ahead,
weekend.
JJ.
Now,
Go
when
ahead.
you
Yeah.
leave America,
So when did they copy off Egypt?
So you don't know that's called cultural appropriation, bro.
So when did they copy off Egypt? When did they copy off
I'm
Egypt?
not talking to Esau right now. Anybody
When did
else
they
got a
copy off
comment?
Egypt? Wait, you didn't answer the question. When they copy off Egypt?
During the Hyksos rule.
So the Israelites existed?
And not just during the Hyksos rule, you got to understand Egypt ruled that whole region. You'll find the Egyptian automatics and gods all through the region. You don't find nothing from Israel really in that region because it's Egyptian.
Oh, so is this a Hyksos right here? This Hebrew slave in Kemet, this old figurine from ancient Kemet.
Not only did you appropriate Egyptian culture, you appropriated Canaanite culture. You even speak Canaanite language.
So is this
in that Bible?
Is this a Hyksos
appropriation of somebody else?
That's that's more European lies. Is this a Hyksos here? This brother here, Shemite figurine in Kemet.
What?
This figurine here of a Semite in ancient Egypt, is this a Asiatic Hyksos?
I don't know if that's a specific. There's a lot of all of y'all are the same to me, so you can say yes. It may be an Asiatic. I don't know what that is. I don't know
What color is he? What color is he?
He looks brown.
Oh, I thought he was white people or Turkish.
Oh, the Asiatics are a mixed bag of nuts, bro. They don't come in one shade.
Oh, but they're Turkish, right? White people.
They call Eurasians. Get it right. So when you say Asian or Caucasian, it's not necessarily just related to being white.
You say you and out the blue said that they're from Turkey, that they're white people. Y'all been saying this. Don't change up now. Now that we got an ancient Egyptian figurine, is this a white man here, Lex?
Could be. I don't know.
So white people were living in ancient Egypt with afros.
Looks like my little brother.
No, white. Look up the term Eurasian. So they mix together, bro.
Okay, so white people were in ancient Egypt.
In the ancient world, wasn't white and black, bro. So
you have
Europeans today that are dark skinned,
All right, so they're pale skins.
Or the Europeans.
All right, so pale skins were in ancient Egypt.
History.
Sir, you answer sir. So pale skins were in ancient Egypt ruling.
What?
What were pale skins in ancient Egypt ruling?
Pale skins was there, yes.
So they were ruling in ancient Egypt. So the white historians or Egyptologists are right. The ancient Egyptians were white, according to you.
One complexion, dummy.
Do you see this here? It says
Asiatics. When you look at Asia today, Russia is an Asiatic country, but India is also an Asiatic country. But so is Southeast Asia. But so is China. And you see,
that's
they got
because
BRICS.
it was fucking seeded by the blacks.
See how they interrupt me when I start to cut them? What is BRICS? BRICS,
sir. We're not talking about BRICS. Sir, we're talking about.
Yeah, he's doing a whole bunch of irrelevant stuff,
with
bro.
Russia, India,
sir.
South.
So
it's a
sir,
confederation.
stop doing the Chris Harris.
Dummies.
Sir,
red herring, Judah. It's a red herring.
Don't cut me off because you don't want the people to hear the truth.
Sir, this is
hey Lex. Did the Israelites copy off Egypt?
No, wait. Can we just focus on these figurines here in ancient Egypt? Is this a white man here,
on
sir?
that bullshit
the Israelites taught the Egyptians and created a new
sir, is this a white man? Sir, is that a white man, sir? Is this a white man?
Bro, head to the mountains of Turkey.
Sorry, are you going to answer the question, sir? Is this a white man?
That is the bottom line.
Sir, is this a white man in ancient Egypt?
I don't give a damn what
I don't care about your emotions, sir. That's a crackified response.
Hey, man.
Intellectually, is this a white man with an afro in ancient Egypt?
The mountains in Turkey.
Yes or no, sir?
No, they was living.
Is that a white man, sir? Yes or no?
I mean,
yes or no? Is that a white man?
Head for the mountain.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Lex, are you a white man?
Head for the mountain.
Lex, are you a white man?
What? Man, shut.
Just answer the question. Are you a white man?
Shut your ass up.
Well, bro, are you a white man?
Is your mama a white man, nigga?
Okay, I don't know why you're talking about my mama. She's dead. Are you a white man, sir?
Man, shut up, man.
Well, then I guess Lex a white man.
Become a man and stop following this uneducated ass Judah, bro. That's what you do. Are you a man?
But you can't even answer. You can't even answer a question about the figurine.
Are you a man?
Yes, I'm a man. I just answered your question. Are you a white man, sir?
Man, I ain't entertaining you.
Are you a white man? Say yes or no.
Bro, he can't even answer the question.
Damn,
bro, he can't even answer the question, Holmes.
Adara following white boys. Damn, Adara,
I thought you was right up here. Right here, right now, shows you. You just had Negi shows you the spirit y'all have. You just let a white man come on.
Adara is over here worshiping a white man. I thought she was a black woman. Adara, you following white boys?
Why was Negi?
Adara, you following white boys?
Yeah, she is. Homeless Jesus. I eat bacon. Face that.
Now y'all want to attack a woman.
Wait, she said you're a power man.
You just talked about my mama.
Right.
What you talking about?
Right. You talked about his mama, and we got Adara over here worshiping white people, white boys.
I didn't talk about his mama.
Yes, you did. Go ahead, JJ.
He did.
Man.
JJ,
yo, that's crazy.
Lex is a white man.
I forgot. Yeah, his name is Pasquaco, ain't it? Pasquale.
Hey, bro, don't get it. You don't know my. See all that shit right there. You going somewhere else. You don't know my name.
Oh no, nigga.
You mad now? You mad now?
No, I'm just saying.
What's your real name, Lex?
My name is Lex.
What's your real name?
What's your real name?
Your real name?
But anyway.
Oh, now you want to go.
Don't stop becoming cowards and attacking.
Wait, you want to play the victim now?
Nah.
You want to play the victim now, huh?
Whenever y'all niggas
Lex, where you
can't deal with information, you start becoming the low life niggas.
No, I'm gonna stick to your different. I don't care what your name is, bro. Hold up, Lex. Remember the last time
Lex, your
you
vibration low.
I ain't seen you in 8 months.
Yeah, I ain't been on YouTube.
Where do you get this Jesus is whiteness?
Low, my nigga.
Huh?
Okay, I get you. But you supposed to debate me, and I ain't seen you in 8 months.
I'll beat you up on that, JJ. Honestly, you're so easy that I never really took you serious. Your scholarship is confirmation bias garbage, bro. You're not honest, but I'll beat you up on that easily, bro.
Let me ask you this. Where do you get this dark side doctrine from? Did you make it up? Is it made up?
No.
Or did you get it from? I mean, where you get it from? Did you make it up? Yes or no? Where can I find?
No, I didn't make it up.
The dark side is really the light because
all right,
on that dark side,
visible light.
Let's talk about it, JJ. Because how do you want to talk? You want to talk about it scientifically?
Yeah, let me hear it.
Hold up. Do you?
Yeah, I want to hear it, bro. So
all right, hold on. So we can go scientifically, psychologically, and biologically. Which one do you want?
Yeah, let me hear it. Do what you do.
No, you gotta.
I want scientific. Go ahead.
See, that's what I mean. It's too vast. So we gotta pinpoint something, and then we can go from there. What the problem do you have?
Start with science.
So first of all, tell me what problem do you have with the dark side, and we can correct it.
Making it up, y'all.
All right. So the first thing is
no. Here, what I'm asking you.
Hold on. You said I made.
Is there a delay?
What I mean. Don't be a coward. If you ask me a question, let's get into it and show your knowledge. Now, the universe.
Let's start with the science. Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead. Science.
The universe. First of all, the first origin is the universe, according to science, comes out of darkness. It's made. You only see 1% of the electromagnetic spectrum. The universe is 99% dark energy and dark matter, right? That's number one. Second, you only what? Excuse me?
How do you get doctrine out of that?
Now, do you have a problem with that now? Can you debunk that?
You only
you gonna let me answer?
1%.
No, it's a yes or no. Can you debunk that so we can move on?
Hold up, brother. Can y'all hear me? Is there a delay? So let me ask you, how do you get a doctrine out of that? That's what I'm asking.
That's not a doctrine. That's facts, stupid. See, that's what you're so used to being religious. Okay, you think it's a doctrine. There's no doctrine in the fact.
So to add how but see, bro, I didn't call you out your name or none of that. So you ain't grew up.
You're right. You're right, brother.
5
years.
Right. You come from the SVDL. Come on, bro, man.
You're right.
Man. We passed all that, man.
But I answered your question, and now you're going to something else because you can't handle the truth. It's not a doctrine. The universe is made out of
brother.
If I say darkness or dark side,
it might be
and the universe is scientifically made out of dark matter and dark energy, that is not a doctrine. You have a doctrine. That is just the facts of science and what the universe is.
So let me ask you this. What do you teach?
See, now you see what I'm saying?
You say
now
Jesus
it's going
Christ
into.
So you're still.
What do I teach in terms of?
So I can't ask you a question.
There's a lot of things to teach. That's what I'm saying.
Well, hold up.
See, bro, you got no legs.
Come on here. You come on here. You attack Israelites. So let me ask you this.
You're searching right now, right? Bro.
So listen.
You're searching.
What I'm asking you, what, brother? But you can't be quiet. The same shit that Chris Harris do. He dumped a box of rocks.
Before you start crying about Chris, bro. Let's walk.
Extraterrestrial.
Hold up, ahead, bro.
Listen. Hold up, listen. Hold up, bro. Let me ask you. You trying to escape? Because the last time I seen
you, I want you to get
Gnostic
to it.
Christian. Are you still a Gnostic Christian?
Oh my God.
Are you a Christian? Yes or no?
I'm a mystic Christian.
I got you on tape saying it. Yeah,
I said
Christian.
I am
there you go.
Mystic.
All right, teach us about mystic Christian.
Just like I'm a mystic.
Yeah, go ahead. Teach us about that, Christian.
Okay.
No, so go ahead. Teach us about you being a mystic.
See what
Christian.
I'm saying? I will. You ready? You ready? All right. The word mystic means someone who dives beneath the surface of something and finds the deeper matters and meanings in something. The word Christian means a follower. So
that's how you got to Jesus.
You see what I'm saying?
Walk with me.
You see what I'm saying, y'all?
These
guys are not
gotta be
serious. He just wants to argue. But he asked me questions for the 100th time.
Okay, so beneath what, sir?
You would never be able to ask the question again if you listen. So you won't ask me about being a Christian.
This is hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you go. I promise you. This is what he do, y'all.
See,
he wants to talk for 30 minutes in a row and then act like we ain't giving.
No, you asked me a question.
What are you digging? What are you digging for? What are you digging for?
Bro, you asked
What information
me.
are you?
Hold on, I'm not.
Mister.
Do y'all see how retarded these things? You asked me about what a Christian mystic was, and then when I go to try to explain to you so you're not confused anymore, you just skip over it and ignore it. How are we supposed to grow and have a dialogue, JJ?
Nobody skipped over anything. Why you so defensive, bro? You're emotional.
And fuck Lex. Yeah. Fuck that. Explaining that nigga. Fuck him, nigga.
Oh,
he
now
a
it's
heathen.
fuck Lex.
He's a heathen. He's
Why
not
is
an
it fuck
Israelite.
Lex?
You don't gotta respect that nigga.
Everything you asked he's a white man. Though, I have explained
debate,
and
nigga.
you have denied. You're not about truth. He asked me about the darkness. I explained to him scientifically. He asked me about Christian mysticism. I explained to him what that was.
Matter. That ain't nothing.
So
deep.
now what?
Nobody don't know. All right, let me go for a second. We don't want to hear nothing else.
Come with something, bro.
We good. Be quiet. Let's go to somebody else.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's what. See what I see that? You see that? That's what you better do, bro.
We don't want to hear it, bro.
Run.
It's good. It's okay.
Be a coward and run,
sir.
No,
I just got a question. Is darkness on the spectrum of light?
Yes.
Is brightness on the spectrum of light?
Well, you really ain't making no sense asking about brightness and darkness. I mean, light
is brightness. No,
you have light that you can see, and you have light that you can't see.
But sir, if it's a light that you can see, what's the difference in a light that you can see and you can't?
I mean, they're on the same spectrum. You just can't see.
Nigga.
You can't see.
Brightness.
Exactly.
You niggas, goddamn.
No.
Stupid.
Listen.
It's light.
You can listen,
it's
brother.
all light at the end.
You can look at light in the infrared under an infrared spectrum, and it be bright,
speak, bro.
Like that's crazy.
Listen,
it's
you
brightness.
can look at light within the infrared spectrum, and it be very bright.
No, bro, you can look at what infrared.
You can look at light within the infrared spectrum, and it be very bright to where you can't even wear the goggles because it's so fucking bright.
No, because exactly. Because too much brightness will blind you. Hold on. Too much brightness will blind you. Too much darkness will blind you. In order for you to be able to take the information, because all light is information. In order for you to intake it, it must be
that uplift us. How did that?
Sir, stop. This is out of your fucking league. I don't even know why your mic is unmuted right now.
Look, I'm not. You can.
They don't want truth. They want ignorance, so they can be in their religious belief.
They ignorant as hell.
So light.
How does it uplift us?
Whether it's darkness, it's light.
So how
whether
does it
it's brightness, it's light.
How do it uplift us? How do it uplift?
What?
Mr. Voodoo Man, how do it uplift
in a lot of ways?
Sir.
Hold up, I'm not talking to you. One at a time, bro. I'm gonna ask this Inside Blue, whatever his dumbass name is.
It's voodoo. Tell me I'm lying.
You're lying.
Stop.
Oh, really?
No, he's not. No, he's actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you are lying.
Yeah,
you are.
No, he's not.
Yeah, so you're telling me voodoo was in existence. Hold on. So you're telling me voodoo was in existence way back in the 1500 BC era during the time that the Israelites were in Egypt? Yes or no?
That don't make no sense. What he said was voodoo comes from Hebrews. Is that true or not? Voodoo?
No, it's not.
Hey, who is true?
The question I asked was very simple because if Hebrew culture, because hold on, JJ, if Hebrew culture is voodoo, then you're telling me that was around during the 1446 or whatever year that the Israelites were around in Egypt.
Do the Israelites still exist today? Because now you're playing
around, bro.
Yeah, he's playing with words. He's playing with words now because he's trying to say the Hebrew Israelites didn't exist. Like you won't find Hebrew Israelites past a certain time period. They changed their name, they changed their faces, right? So you're not going to find Hebrew Israelites. Voodoo would literally come from the Hebrew Israelites, but the descendants of the Israelites did create voodoo.
Hold on, wait.
No, they didn't.
Wait.
No, they didn't.
Hold on.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Lance.
You can't agree with Lance on shit. that nigga took me right out the window. No, that is not what.
Yes, it is. Watch.
But I'm saying.
So what's
hold on.
Now Israelites invented voodoo.
Hold on, bro.
Nah, this is what I'm saying.
Who's your master teacher? Where do you learn this from, bro?
This is what I'm saying. When you look at the culture, and when you look at real Israelite culture is not attached to the biblical narrative, nor is it attached to the Bible.
Exactly.
Real Israelite culture is actually people who kept the traditions no different than any other West African society, where you would have to be an initiate in order to learn the secrets. It ain't no shit that you can just write down.
Hey, yo, ain't no Jew got nothing to do with West Africa, bro. Stop that.
Bro, you stupid. Who said that?
The Jews that are in West Africa. Wait, one at a time. The Jews. Listen. The Jews in West Africa are from Lebanon. The Jews in Africa in West Africa are from Lebanon. They're called middlemen. They're businessmen. They're not black people. They're not black.
We
ain't talking about them motherfuckers, nigga. We talking about real Jews.
I don't know.
They're not in no fucking West Africa, nigga. Ain't no fucking real Jews in West Africa, you dumbass nigga. They're from Lebanon. The Jews in West Africa are from fucking Lebanon, you stupid ass motherfucker. And they're not fucking black. They're not fucking black. They're not fucking black either, dumbass. Stupid ass. The Jews went into the Ottoman and Roman Empire, you dumb motherfucker. They ain't going to West Africa. Ain't no Jews migrate to West Africa. They went to the Roman Empire, to the Ottoman Empire, you dumb fuck.
No, we're not. Listen, we're not doing the confusion. Okay, Ramel, you made it. You made us. Hold on.
Come on, Judy.
Man, tell Ramel sit there and slang that motherfucking package.
Lance, hold on. Wait a minute. Devion, you still there?
Oh, man, there's thousands of books on Jews in West Africa, bro.
Wait, hold on, man. Lance, Devion, anybody there? All right, hold on. This book was written in 1732. This is a book called the Atlas Geographus, or a complete. Hold on, man. Atlas Geographus, or a complete system of geography, ancient and modern. If you go to page 38 of this book, it says Judaism was the religion of the ancient Africans for a long time, and succeeded by Christianity. But Mohammedanism, or Islam, prevailed in the 200th year of the Hijra, which is the flight of Muhammad. Okay. Now, this is only one source. I have more sources. Why does it say Judaism was a religion of the ancient Africans for a long time? So what do you mean Turkey? But wait, Lance, hold on, man. Because y'all talking about Turkey and all this other kind of crazy shit. This says Judaism was the religion of the ancient Africans for a long time. This book was written in 1732. So what are y'all talking about?
Yeah, but that book.
Yeah, I know. Here comes a lie.
Europeans came
an issue, though. The fact that even says Judaism is an issue.
Hold up, real quick.
And even if you say that, they saying that based off of the culture. You gotta that's why I keep telling y'all. You gotta remember the people who come in writing this shit don't have no culture. They don't have that shit. So they're watching people practice shit.
Like that. What do you mean?
Yeah, like you're just making up shit. Right? Just like they didn't call so-called ancient Africans Negroes. But when the Europeans went into Africa, just to say anybody that was dark skinned, they would say Negro. Just like they called all Africans, the dark people, Ethiopians. They weren't talking about the specific country of Ethiopia. They meant anybody that was darker skinned than them. Just like when they said Moor, they didn't mean Morocco or Mauritania. They meant anybody that had darker skin than them. So when they say Judaism, they really mean Israelites, but they didn't know. They were just like, these guys are practicing the customs of the Bible. So when you came in and lied and said that Israelite culture has nothing to do with the book, you're a liar. I just pulled a source up from the 1700s, right? So all them Chris Harris and Lex Vortex lies, you just got smashed. Now, can y'all answer JJ's question, please?
It doesn't have anything. Hold up.
Yo,
it doesn't.
Bro,
hold on.
West Africa.
Whoa, mute.
Century, bro.
I'm finna cut this up. Hold on, Rebel. It does.
The 19th century, bro. They were not practicing Judaism in Africa, bro.
the reason why I say that it has no real the people in Africa who actually practice the culture, they didn't practice it based off of a written anything that was written down, is because they don't have anything written down. Period.
Bro, the
Like
book
they
is
don't have
the
anything
book,
written
bro.
down.
What team
That's
Hawks?
just like even if
What
you
team
go
Hawks you
in,
talking
you
about?
don't have. That's just like even if you call about the
What
Torah, you
team you
don't have a
talking about?
Torah before the Greek. You don't have anything older than a Greek Torah.
Do you
That
know
means you don't have a Torah that
we
ain't
had the Dead Sea
attached to the New
Scrolls,
Testament.
and the Dead Sea
Sir,
Scrolls are a repeat of the Torah? Wait, no,
sir,
sir,
sir, those are
Hold
translated
up,
from the
Judah.
Greek.
Ask him this.
Stop it.
Are you
You're
crazy?
dead.
That's not true.
Yes.
They
Yes,
they're
they
not
are.
bro.
translated from the
They
Greek.
translated the Greek back
West
in
Africans pick up the
1800
How did
literature
years.
you
from
translate?
the
Sir, how did you
Muslims and the
translate?
Christians, bro.
Wait. Do you think it's gonna lie? Wait, I know y'all got
They
European in you, but
Translated
translated
listen.
then
it
from
to the
what?
Hold
Greek.
on. How do you translate Aramaic
They
into Greek or Greek
translated
into,
it from the Greek.
sir? Where's your source?
They translated it
Where's
from
your
the Greek.
source? You're making a
Man,
Chris Harris lie.
Pull it,
Show
Judah.
it.
bro. It's
Judah,
a
How
if
do you,
they
AD
sir?
translated,
book.
Sir,
Sir,
what
Judah,
it's
came
a
from?
eight.
Wait,
Hold on,
hold, stop, y'all.
bro,
Hold
that
on.
book don't
Which
mean
language?
anything other
sir.
than
Wait, hold on, man. Hold on. Which language group
He's
came
trying to
first?
help you
Yeah,
out. It's
no,
a
I know you.
AD
I know.
book.
I know you sound like a white man. The white man
He's
doing a
trying
great
to
job
help
busting
you
your
out.
cheeks,
It's a
sir.
AD book.
Sir, which linguistic group came first? The Indo-European or the Afro-Asiatic?
There is no Afro-Asiatic.
Oh, there's no Afro-Asiatic. If I pull it up and I find out you lying, you get kicked off. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's pull that.
hey, if they
There's no
translated
Afro-Asiatic
it from if they translated from Greek, that would mean that there
He
was
tried to
something
help
before
you,
they
but
translated into
Judah
Greek.
Judah got 2000 argue. He got 1999 Sondetta argument still. I don't know what bro doing.
Hey, but if
You
they
don't have
translated
no
it from
Torah,
the
nigga,
Just hold
without
on,
the New
Jeremiah.
Testament.
Hold on,
They
y'all.
don't want to talk.
Hold on,
You don't have no
JJ, hold
Torah
on.
before no New
JJ,
Testament.
don't worry,
Period.
JJ. You get the rock out right after this because he's about to get kicked off. Okay, watch this. Read that out the blue.
Bro, this nigga right
No,
here.
there ain't no. It don't say bro nowhere in this paragraph. Read that.
Right. Read it.
All right.
Nah, go ahead.
Somebody got to go.
Go
You
ahead,
ready to
bro.
read it?
Read it,
You ready
sir.
to read it?
Nah, go ahead, read it.
No, you go ahead and read it. You made the claim. You lied. No, go ahead. According to you, Greek predates these languages. Read it.
There ain't no
Leave
such thing as
alone,
Afro-Asiatic.
That's one guy gone. That's one guy gone.
There ain't no such thing as
All right, brother. Okay,
Afro-Asiatic.
there ain't no out the blue.
Come on, man.
Bye-bye,
See,
nigga.
we can't even. How can we even deal with you honestly?
Hey.
Show you sources, and you don't even want to accept it.
Hey, Judah, you know what's crazy? He said that it was translated from Greek, but if it was translated
Ran
from
out the
Greek,
building.
what did they use to translate it into Greek?
Translate what?
Right.
That makes
The
no
Hebrew
sense
scrolls.
for it to say for them to say you don't have one before the Septuagint or whatever, right? And they say it was translated into from Greek. That would mean that there was a Torah or a religious text that we know as the Torah that was there before 330 BC.
Thank you. Now wait, JJ asked a question. Lex, when are you going to answer him? He's been asking for 15 minutes. Answer his question.
I forgot the question now, Judah.
What question, JJ? JJ, every question JJ asked me, I answered, and he yielded because he seen he had nowhere to go.
It's all good, Lex. If you want to be a mystic,
he said, "Who's your master teacher?"
If you want to be a mystic Christian, it's okay.
Oh, who's my master teacher? I have many.
Oh, that's what it was.
Name one.
John Henry Clark.
Yeah.
So John Henry Clark was teaching Gnostic Christianity.
John Henry Clark?
No, he wasn't. He didn't teach Gnostic Christianity.
That's what you said you are. You said you're a Christian mystic, so you believe in the demiurge and all those other
Oh
kind of
yeah,
crazy
he said the Yahweh was a demiurge.
The key is mystic. What is the because the demiurge? That's what I'm saying. On the surface, the demiurge seems one thing, but then there's also a demiurge. There's much deeper meaning to what a demiurge is.
Is that in the Nag Hammadi writings?
That's why it's called mystic. See, y'all don't know the inner meaning, so y'all just he believes in this, and you don't even know what.
But is that in the Nag Hammadi writings?
The Nag Hammadi writings are a reflection of some of the teachings that was going around at, the mystic.
Answer the question.
What? What's your question? What's your question?
Oh, here, let me hit him with this one real quick. I got it real quick. This is just your opinion. I'm not here to be combative. I'm trying to learn. Now, can you heard of people worshiping and saying that their mommy and their daddy's their God? Have you ever heard people say that? I know you heard Chris say that the other day, right? You heard Chris say this the other day, that his mommy and but then he comes out of his mouth and say he also practiced ma'at. That is a contradiction. Do you agree or disagree?
No, not necessarily. I mean, why if practicing
let me show you something real quick.
See, you're looking for confirmation.
I just asked you a question. Let me dig it, bro. No, listen. Just watch. I don't
well,
like
let me tell you why it's not a contradiction.
I want to show you something. Why he's wrong.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, because Ma'at 4 says in ancient Egypt culture, worshiping one's parents was considered a violation of the laws of Ma'at, specifically Ma'at 4. I had not ignored the words of my father. This law emphasizes the importance of respecting and honoring one's parent, but not worshiping them. Ma'at 10. I had not ignored the words of my mother. Similarly, the law stresses the importance of respecting and honoring one's mother, but not worshiping her. You don't know nothing about Ma'at, Chris Harris. How about this? Ma'at 21. Which version of Ma'at do you follow? It's 4 or 5 different goddamn versions. I practice Ma'at and extraterrestrialism. Extraterrestrialism. That was founded by a whole bunch of gay men. I did a show on last night.
Yo.
But anyway, hold on. Watch this.
JJ, what are you doing?
I did a show on last night. The founding fathers of the extraterrestrialism. Look. Bro, let me look. Lewis Gordon. What's your Richard missing, Baldwin. Bro? All these gay dudes. Bro, let me finish, bro. Bro, come on, man. Let me finish. And I'm gonna pass you the mic. I'm gonna talk about that extraterrestrialism later. But listen, my aunt 26. I have not been dishonest. Worshiping parents could be considered dishonest, as it misrepresents the natural order of authority. Worshiping parents, disrespect to the gods, elevating mortals to divine status, undermine the authority of the gods and natural order. Disruption of the ma'at balance when you worship parents. This is why I say I got a whole presentation on this. Chris, you can't get in front of us and say you practice ma'at and then you worship your mommy and your daddy as your God. You just run your mouth and don't know nothing about ma'at. You don't know nothing about the Book of the Dead. If you call yourself you practicing Kemet and you worshiping Ma'at and all that, nigga, you ain't taught one lesson about the afterlife. You ain't taught one lesson about any of the laws, the Ma'at laws. All you do, you just make it sound good. Yeah, I follow Ma'at and I worship my Ma'at. This is what you did. You follow Ma'at. You got that from Jabari. You worship your mommy and daddy. You got that from goddamn Garfield. And now this extraterrestrialism or whatever the hell you call it was the founding forefathers that were a bunch of gay men. Individualism. It don't have nothing to do with it. It won't promote us. It won't liberate us or nothing. All those major civil rights leaders was against it. Malcolm X. Hold on. I got 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Angela Davis, Fred Hampton. All of them was against this extraterrestrialism movement. Because the extraterrestrialism movement aligns itself with the LGBT movement, period. Now, Chris didn't want to tell us about that, but I got him on tape saying this is what he teach. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you all this.
That's why you talk, I'm fine.
Me and Blue, the dark side told Chris to leave that Egyptian shit alone. Even when he was fucking with it. We don't fuck with that Egyptian shit. The Egyptian, they was a great civilization. But in our eyes, they were influenced by the Asiatics. That's why we fuck with Western Sub-Saharan Africa. That Egyptian shit, them niggas get caught up in that shit. I mean, there's some great shit, but we don't fuck with Egypt like that. That's just a fact. And they don't have, and just like when I had my discussion with Jabari and I killed them, they don't have a lineage. That shit is dead. That their tradition, they don't have they were wiped out. But because like even with the biblical tradition, you at least have Jewish oral traditions that pass the priesthood on, and Egypt is dead. They just made up, what they think it might have been, but there's no priest. The priests all died, as far as we know.
Egypt is dead, huh?
So we told Chris that shit. Leave that Egyptian shit alone, bro.
Hey, Judah, can I share my screen with Lex?
Of course. Of course.
My fault, Lex. Go ahead. My fault. My bad.
No, go ahead and share, JJ.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. That's it.
I was waiting till Lex get done.
All that Egyptian shit them niggas is talking is both Daniel Hayru and them sucking Chris into that Egyptian shit, and then he thought it was popular and it's a way to get. But that Egyptian shit, bro, it got corrupted. The motherfuckers was corrupt. But that's it.
So judgment on Egypt did come true then. Okay.
Hey, JJ, it's not coming up. I mean, I shared it, but it's not coming up on the screen.
It's buffering.
Hey, my fault. My fault. I stepped away real quick.
That's all right. I'm about to go get a pop. I need some sugar.
To play it out.
Hey, Lex. You're a white man?
Judah, you saying pop like it's 1980, bro.
Hear this.
I know.
What'd you say?
I said, you're a white man?
Here you go again, bro. What's wrong with you, Debbie?
Bro, I'm just asking a question, bro.
You already know the answer to that, my brother.
Okay, so was the figurine a white man?
I don't know. I would have to take a DNA test on it.
All right, bro.
Like, if I took a DNA test on you, you know, that's why I think some of y'all scared. Take them DNA tests. You'll find out that some people look dark and big lips, afros, and niggas be 80% motherfucking Scottish out this motherfucker in their DNA. So, like Lance will tell you he's a goddamn white man.
I won't tell you I'm white.
The goddamn European Huguenot. You know,
Irish, motherfucker, all the motherfuckers is black.
So, bro, just because you look at a picture of some skin tone, they was admixing. You know,
we all mixed, bro. I don't know why. It ain't no fucking such thing as a pure blood African American. Shut the fuck up with that.
I never said there was.
So what do you mean?
Don't get mad because you a Huguenot, nigga. Calm down.
We all are. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We mixed in
we all
America.
ain't. We all ain't.
Man,
no, the fuck we ain't
French,
all
we
no
mixed
goddamn.
with the Portuguese. We mixed with the Irish. We mixed with the Africans. We mixed with the motherfucking
no, it wasn't
Mongols.
like that.
We mixed with
Everybody
we
did.
are, bro.
I mean,
we mixed with the Siberians. We mixed with
who's
all of that.
we? The leaders mixed. When that's another thing when people say mixed.
Well, I'm from the
when you're talking about kingdoms, the mixing was intermarriage to form alliances. It don't mean everybody in the population got together and said, we're gonna fuck today, and everybody's gonna be mixed. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
No, is this what happened, bro? The people that had brown complexions all got put in one big bug. And let me read this. Okay, submitted. Okay. In the long run, there were therefore, say, 27 odd generations in two such important lines, we may fairly recognize the naturalness of the parallelism. We should expect more in the line of Zara to be shorter than the line of Pharez. This is Judah's twin sons, since the latter had two children when he entered Egypt, while as yet Zara had none. It is also known and noted that many of the generations and reigns in the line of Pharez were very short. The table here submitted explains itself and will be found advantageous to reprisal of the study of number 4. It say, we have introduced the line of Esau in a parallel column because Walid the fifth from Isaac through Esau was Seti the first of the 16th, the 11th dynasty, and one that knew not Joseph. The king married Tua, the granddaughter of Amenophis III, whose wife is Saia, the daughter of the notable king, queen of Mesopotamia, believed to have been Maul and Phoenicia or Fasa, then famous in those regions, whether he had repaired from Egypt or prosecuted his studies in the language. The son of this marriage, Seti the first, and of his wife, Tnaa, was Ryan or Ramesses II, You feel what I'm saying? You see how Esau and I got a whole book on this shit. All of this shit is connected. And y'all think these motherfuckers are separate, but it's all connected. This is facts. So Ryan is Ramesses II, redoubtable pharaoh of oppression. This Ryan had a daughter, Scotia, whom Galdo and the Malaysian, so-called by anachronism, married. The son of Ryan was Darum, who was the first famous Merneptah of the Exodus. The genealogy of Darda, the founder of the Trojan line, is given to Ananias, who carried its tradition to Rome. The son of Sura are important, Codemus being known on the account of his itineraries of many lands in Syria. So basically, you motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Basically, you niggas dumb as fuck and don't know what you talking about. How do these motherfuckers? I got 4 books on this right here.
Basically, your research skills.
I got
suck.
4 books on this matter right here in front of me
Filled
right
with
now.
confirmation bias.
From 1600, 17, and 1800. So you got to debunk that. Yeah. Can't do nothing with it. You never heard it before. This is what, if anything, nigga, I'm a motherfucker.
Man, as soon as that shit said
I'm
Esau
a motherfucking
land,
mystic, nigga. If anything.
Soon as that shit said Esau, you should have threw it in the toilet.
Why would I throw something?
We know
so
it's
old?
fake because there is no Esau.
Man, shut your dumb ass up. When you gotta explain it to these niggas from the 17 and 1800s.
There's no Esau, so that I know no scholar wrote no shit talking about some descendants of because no scholars, all scholars know there is no Esau. So it's garbage, bro.
Wait, did the Canaanites exist?
He don't even make sense, bro. He don't even.
Yeah, the Canaanites existed.
Who are they descendants of?
Oh, nobody knows that.
But wait, so they existed, but nobody knows that.
You thinking in a biblical, that dumbass Bible like it's one person that was nobody knows that, bro.
This is
you can't go back that
Charles
far.
A. Totten of the British and Colonial Publishers.
Where's Esau's grave? Where's his family? Where are the people today that's still claiming to be Edomites? You notice the only people, no other people in the Bible.
They call Esau in Egypt.
Who's called
in
Esau?
Africa? Esau.
Who's that?
The Esau, E-S-E-W. They claim to be descendants of Esau.
Are they white?
No, they black. Nigga, did you hear me say of Africa?
I thought Esau was the white man.
No, he not, bro. Esau is many nations. He mixed his seed with many nations.
And so, man,
I don't believe
you
that
niggas claim to be descendants of Jacob. That means nothing. Just because them niggas were when the Arabs came into Africa, they brought that bull in the Jews, those stories. Those people adapted a lot of that
making
bullshit.
that dumb shit. Dex, you sound intellectually like, bro, yo.
I'm just telling you.
Nah, niggas who know. No, I'm telling you what you look like to niggas who actually study and know. Like, you make yourself look really bad intellectually when you just say shit that you don't, and we know you don't know what you're talking about.
I already know the bullshit. You study pseudo shit. All you got to do is prove to me that a dude named Esau existed. Go, and I'll shut up.
You already did.
How?
You claimed he didn't exist.
How?
And, you know what I'm saying? So you got to prove that.
No, I don't have. You can't disprove a negative, dummy. See, that's another thing.
Why'd you make the claim then? Why'd you make the claim if you're not going to prove it?
I have the name Esau in it. All the way.
The name. I said the person. Where's the person in history that did all this shit in history? Where's his contemporary, bro? Stop
Esau,
it, bro.
Listen. Let me explain.
Stop
to you.
it. Esau never existed.
Many nations. People that if you start studying dukes and
I didn't ask you that
and all of that shit, you'll see they claim descent from
all
the
right.
line.
Show me Esau.
I'm not your motherfucking teacher, nigga. Go look it up.
So what do you see now? You're not the teacher, but before you was the studied one.
Teacher, bro. You live in your own
all right,
world.
Lance,
you make your own shit up.
I don't want to argue, bro. I'm not doing that. All I want to know
you be making up.
Can you?
And it actually pisses off people who actually study.
All
That's
right.
why
So can you prove?
Because I actually study, and you're making this shit up.
But see,
when did the Arabs get into Africa? You said the Arabs and the Jews came into Africa and brought all of the documentation.
Until you can prove Esau existed, bro,
I don't
just
gotta
shut
prove
up,
to you
bro.
shit. You can't prove he
All
didn't.
right, so then don't talk to me
You
about no
can't prove he
scholar talking
didn't.
about Esau.
Prove that he didn't exist. That's what you
Esau is
gotta
a
do.
mythological
Because we got
figure,
books
sir.
with the name in it. We got books with the name in it. We got books with whole
Yeah.
histories of them.
I
But
got
you
books
can't
with
produce anything that says he doesn't exist.
nigga Freddy Krueger's name is everywhere. I don't
Red
give a fuck.
herring.
What does that
Irrelevant.
mean, nigga?
Irrelevant.
Like Superman's name
Irrelevant.
is in books, nigga.
Stop
Chris,
bringing them up.
what's his name?
Stop
Chris,
bringing them up. Irrelevant.
Chris. Yes, it's not irrelevant because he's talking about we got names in books.
Nah, you're bringing up superheroes. Like,
Because
what are you doing?
you must not understand the connection, dog. Must be a slow leak somewhere. Just because a name is in the book, you can't prove that person existed.
Yeah, bringing it up in the way you're doing it.
And it don't have to be a body. I don't need a grave. Just give me an interaction with a king or something like in real history, like like Pharaoh, Akhenaten or something. Say I met this motherfucker named Esau or something. You can't do it.
I can show you that Meneptah is a descendant of fucking Esau.
See what I'm saying?
Lance.
But would you agree? Would you agree? Idumea comes from Edom.
You talking to me?
Yeah, the etymology of that word. Who does it go back to?
I heard that. Yeah, I would. I mean, I won't disagree.
But wait, King Herod was an Idumean.
Yes.
Okay.
But wait,
how did Esau not exist if he?
Nigga, I'm an American, and
no, you're not.
Yo, bro, like y'all niggas
come on, bro.
Thinking is just hard. King Herod was. How does that prove Esau?
You're not an American. You're ambiguous.
Okay, how does that prove, nigga? You the most ambiguous nigga on the panel. Don't go there. Let's not go there. So, how does that prove a nigga named Esau existed that had a brother named Jacob who came out red and hairy on some magical fairy tales? It don't, bro. The Romans. So you believe in Romulus? The Romans say they descend from a wolf and a motherfucker named Romulus and Remus. So
that's irrelevant.
That's written down. You telling me that's a myth? That's a myth.
Understand symbology. What is
the wolf? Yeah. That's irrelevant.
Next, I'm gonna help you.
No, what is the wolf? It's not irrelevant. Only for a dummy.
Wait, so is Herod an Edomite? Yes or no? Was Herod called an Idumean? Yes or no?
I believe so. I don't know.
And where does that name go back to? Like we know that the Greeks. We know that the Greeks coined the term, but where did they get the idea of Idumean from, and what does it go back to?
Bro, non-critical is not enough. Still not saying enough. You're talking about the etymology of words, not the history of people. There's a difference.
Answer the question. Who does it go back to?
At least go take one critical thinking course in college. You niggas don't know how to critically think, bro.
Yeah. That's cool, but what does the term Idumea go back to?
You gotta scrutinize shit. You don't. Oh well, because this word went back there. Oh, and just draw some fucking crazy ass conclusion. That's not critical thinking.
Okay, but where does the term go back to?
Then he goes right back to, okay, you said that. I acknowledge it, but I'm still gonna be the dumbass that I was meant to be.
Yeah. But you didn't answer the question though. That's why I'm asking it again. So where does it go back to?
All right, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Yeah, you're being sarcastic. Where does it go back to?
I don't know. Esau never.
Stop being sarcastic. Where does it go back to?
That's the point, bro. Y'all niggas is just like the Abos, nigga. You not no Israelites. You some niggas in America that got self-hatred from being beat
you're really
down,
not gonna answer the question.
And you're appropriating.
He's not, bro. He's not gonna answer it.
And most of the niggas that's doing this, they were already confused because they were mixed breeds.
Whenever niggas get trapped, they start preaching. You're really gonna sit here and ask. Let me ask you this, since we know young niggas have no answers or nothing following Chris Harris around. Were the Herodians, were they real people or is that a myth?
Yeah, and while you're at that, who's Antipater the First of Idumea?
stupid.
Niggas keep
I'm
going
talking
down the
about
same
people who
line of
don't study.
reasoning.
They just go off of feelings and what they feel. They don't do no real research. And
Right,
this is what
right.
makes you look like an idiot, bro. And I'm just trying to tell you because I think you're a smart guy. But when you don't know the shit, shut the
Lance,
fuck up.
you're known as the biggest. You talking to a real
Right.
scholar.
You know,
You're known as
Antipater the first
biggest
of
pseudo in
Idumea
the
was an
industry,
Edomite
man.
whose ancestors converted to
Nigga, you went around here
Judaism.
talking about Bigfoot and shit, bro. Talking about you. Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
bro.
You doing all that extra shit, but you ain't answering questions.
Because your questions are silly. They don't lead
No, they're
anywhere.
not silly. You just don't
They
want
do
to
not
answer them
lead to
because it
edification,
contradicts
bro.
what you're saying. Now, again, where does the term Idumea come from? And who coined it? And for what reason?
Man, I'm done with that subject, bro.
You did.
Yeah,
Unless you can prove
exactly.
a nigga named Esau
Nah.
existed, I'm done.
You said where does the term Idumean come from? Answer the question, please. Who does it go back to, and who is
It goes back to a nigga in Mexico named Juan, nigga.
Yeah. All that red herring appealing to ridicule shit is not gonna work here. So again, who does the term Idumean come
I'm
from?
serious. The original Edomites come from Mexico, nigga. You didn't know Mexico was the true
Yeah.
Israel?
All the jokes ain't gonna work. So where does the term
for
Idumean
real.
come from?
Mexico's the true Israel, nigga.
Answer the question. Stop being sarcastic, Lex.
They were really called the Homeselites. They're Homeselites.
Yeah, you're doing all of that for I don't know what reason, and it's I don't know, it's racial or some deep rooted issue that you have. But answer the question: where does the term Idumean come from?
Right. He don't know. It comes from a mixture of motherfucking Esau.
Hold on. Answer the question, Lex. Where does it come from? Lex, I need you to answer the question. Where does the term Idumean come from?
Lex, y'all niggas is autistic.
Lex,
and that's
hold on.
No
No,
insult.
nobody talk. Lex, where does the term Idumean come from?
I don't know. And don't ask me again, please.
You're dead, man. I really lost. My heart didn't shrink like the motherfucking Grinch on one side thinking about your ass, bro.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, Lex getting beat up as the usual.
This is ridiculous. Bro.
How am I getting beat up from a nigga asking me a dumb question? One nigga, hey, Lance, what shape is the earth?
The earth is shaped like a mountain. It's a mountain.
Like a pyramid, right?
Hey, you trying to take
so Judah, that answers your question right there, bro. Ain't nobody beating me up. This nigga talking about he's well studied, but this nigga studied to the point where he found the earth was a goddamn pyramid.
Actually, absolutely.
So do we need to go any further?
See me.
Yeah, we're not jacking that.
Go any further?
Yeah, we're not jacking that.
Hold on. This is biblical.
And how did you learn critical thinking when you believe the earth is a pyramid with Bigfoot on top?
This is biblical. The earth is a mountain.
Nah, hey, hold on, Lance. Don't make yourself look bad, please. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be like Lex. Don't follow him like Blue.
We're not jacking Lance's doctors.
Nah, go ahead, Lance. Tell us how the Bible describes.
Hey, but where did the term Idumean come from?
The subject is not about pyramid earth. When you ready, cash at me.
Study, man. Go ahead.
Bring me to your show. I'll do a whole setup on it, show you how it's biblical and scientific. We're talking about Esau, and you said the motherfucker didn't exist, yet we find him in streams of history. Explain that.
Hey.
You turn down, Kim. Somebody playing taps. Well, we are gathered here today for Lex the bum, who gets beat up every chance he gets. He offers nothing to the community.
RP. Y'all niggas are delusional, bro. This is what I offer to the community. Drop all the bullshit and let's do a reality. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Y'all nigga, we should be preparing for survival, nigga. And none of that shit y'all talking is gonna do nothing. So
yeah, but where does the term Idumean come from? This is for Lex and Blue now.
bro, you acting like aggravating ass Vinny.
No, because I'm asking you the same question over and over again. You don't want to answer it. Nice try.
From what was that show? That
so
fucking
you would know,
nigga Vinny
Judah, I
used
didn't
to
make
wear
it
the
up.
black
Here it
jacket.
is right here, brother.
Yeah. Nice try, Lex. Yeah. Nice try. Nice try.
This book is called Our Race, Its Origins, and Its Destiny. All right.
Okay, go on. Like, what is it about?
What the book is
Hey
about
man,
the
but let me
Israelites.
let y'all have y'all
And what it
happy
does is connect-
Babylonian Sabbath. Another thing y'all stole from Babylon, the Sabbath. But man, I'm out of here. Peace, man. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of your Shabbat, which is the worship of Saturn. Peace.
Yeah. You don't.
That's a Roman word, sir.
Yeah, this guy don't. Wait. How nigga gonna claim that and not even speak quote unquote Hebrew? And how's he gonna say Edomites don't exist, but won't answer the question of where Idumean come from? Who is Antipater the First? He's a descendant of Edomites who converted to Judaism.
Right. Wait. Bear in mind, Jeremiah, Lex got beat up so bad he exited the premises.
Yeah, he didn't even get put out.
Yeah, he literally crawled out of the ring.
Bro, he was like, all right, I'm gonna let y'all, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, they ain't want to answer the question, bro.
Right. The nigga took his basketball and ran home. Like, my nigga.
Oh, he hopped off the panel.
Yeah. Wait a minute, y'all. Come on, man.
Yo.
Hold on, man. We got to get Chucky. Yeah, come on. Go ahead, Charles. Hold on. It's fucking over, nigga. But this happens to all these niggas. Dumbass Chris Harris and all these niggas. But go ahead, Lance. Like, what is this? What is the point of this? You're sharing. What are you showing? What's the point?
So no, he said I was showing you how Esau's bloodline penetrated Egypt, and this hatred that's against Joseph and the Israelites comes from the Edomites that's in Egypt.
I read that somewhere. I just can't remember where I read it. I don't know how true it is though, but I read it.
It tells you right in the Old Testament. But listen, it says the son of this marriage, Seti the first, and of his wife Tua was Ryan or Ramesses II, the redoubtable pharaoh of oppression. This Ryan had a daughter, Scotia, whom Galdor, the Malaysian, so-called by anachronism, married. It said the son of Ryan was Darim, who was the famous Meneptah of the Exodus. Meneptah Stele. The genealogy of Darda, the founder of the Trojan line, is given to Ananias. How you say that? Aeneas, who carried its traditions to Rome. The son of Sur are important. Cadmus, being known on the account of its itineraries in many lands, and Syrah, being the father of Parthelon, one of the primitive settlers in Ireland. This information is found in some histories via O'Halloran, but it's printed in small type because it's doubtful. It is being at least possible that the Parthelon was a pure Danan. What is Danan? Dan, tribe of Dan. Caesar, the Druid, so far as generations are concerned, is seen as it to have been a contemporary of Asa. The three generations preceding these two personages were stormy ones. It was them that Israel saw its tent and left David's house to take care of itself, while the Malaysians line, the sons of Zara, left Scythia for the west. What was in the west? When you leave Scythia, where do you go? What's west? All right. It will be noted, however, that in this table there will be no attempt to meet the chronology of parallelism, it having been sacrificed for the more valuable purpose in present connection of the harmonizing the generations numerically. Finally, it will be remarked that the numerous Hebrew names found in the Malaysia-Irish genealogy have a significant bearing upon the derivation down to Gadar. Every name is biblical. Esur and Surah are equally so, and are similar to Isu and Isram. So this book right here, man, y'all should take it very, very serious. I got several. I got the Our Race book, The History and Conquest of Spain, and England Remnants. These are all Israelite books where the Israelites went to establish kingdoms and set up shop, and you can find them in history. These are 3 different books. I actually got more than that. I actually got more books than that on the matter. Origin of the Germans is going to be Hebrew. History of the Jews. And look, check it out. So when we talking about, I mentioned earlier, we looked in the book, it was talking about the Huguenots, right? When you look up the Huguenots, you'll find out the Huguenots were the Sephardi Jews that was kicked out of Spain in 1492 with the Moors, right? And the Huguenots, this dude right here, Martier, let me show you a picture of him. Nicholas Martier, ancestor of George Washington, was a Huguenot from Ile. Now you want to see what he looks like? Let's see what he looks like. This is George Washington's ancestor, Nicholas Martier. He's a Sephardi Jew, but he's a descendant of the Sephardi Jews. Is that a white man? Here's another one. Another black, Nicholas Martier, ancestor of dead George Washington, 1591 to 1657. Here's another one. I mean, this is just their renditions of different places of him. They're all black. Washington of French descent. Okay, it's all connected. So when I show y'all these books, y'all don't take me serious. When I tell you that the Israelites fucking seeded the Mongols, seeded Korea, Japan, and Russia, seeded motherfucking Siberia. When I tell you that they came across the Onan Straits into the Americas, into Alaska, Americas, California, Queen Khalifa is an Israelite descent. All of this shit is connected.
Okay.
This dude right here, look, this is a Jew. His name is Alexander Weisdris. He's the founder of California. A Jew. William Alexander Weisdris. This is a black man. A European Jew.
I just want to say Lex officially died.
Yeah.
There's no coming back. Lex don't answer no questions.
Yep. No question at all.
Hey, you seen this before, didn't you, Wavy?
What's up?
This little section from the Talmud.
What are you talking about?
Noah brought his sons and his grandson, and he blessed them with their several settlements, and he gave them as an inheritance all the earth. He especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them
I heard about
dark
that.
but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth, earth.
Yeah, my whole thing with that is like, okay, he said he blessed them to be like that. So what is that? Like he changed the pigmentation?
Nah,
no, but that's what it sounds like to me. So that's why I don't really like that. Besides,
does it say making them in the text down here? Does it say it's making them?
Reread it again.
No, it's down. It's in the Hebrew. Can you see it?
No, your screen's not even sharing. I mean, if it's sharing, I can't see it. Hey, look, I'm gonna be the first one to say I ain't no expert on Hebrew. So I mean, I'm learning it, I'm getting there, but I ain't no expert on it. However, the source that I forgot what the actual title of the quotation is, but there's another one that I've heard somebody else repeat. I don't know how true or whatever or false it could be, but I think
this is in there. This is in the actual Talmud, and I'm just showing you.
Yeah,
they know what the niggas with Hamitic people. Listen what he said about Ham. He blessed Ham and his sons, making them dark like the raven, and gave them as an inheritance the coast of the sea. He blessed Japheth and his sons, making them entirely white, and gave them for an inheritance the desert and the fields. This is in the Talmud. This is what you already believe.
Right, but you said making them dark.
I'm just reading, bro.
I know. But what I'm trying to tell you is that's specific. Whatever, I forgot what the title is for it, but that's specific when you're reading. You're saying it bless them, making them dark. So what does that mean? If it's blessed, making them dark,
it's obviously an explanation for them writing. It's obviously an author and his explanation for why people appearing like they do.
Right, but even in the same breath, the Mishnah Negaim 2:1 says that they're neither black nor white. The children of Israel. It says in the Mishnah Negaim that they're neither black nor white, but a color in between.
Yes, boxwood, which is what? Dark.
No, it doesn't even say dark. It just says between. It doesn't even say specifically.
It says boxwood. Boxwood. That's what it says. I don't think you read it right. And we're going to look up boxwood. This is boxwood.
Were you showing something?
I'm not sure. Oh, he must have got me sharing.
Yeah, boxwood lumber isn't even all that dark unless you polish it. So I don't know what your
I'm looking at several things. Boxwood. You can't see this boxwood?
Nah, I mean I'm looking at it right now on my laptop. I don't see what you're referring to.
Boxwood carvings. Look at the color of them. That's the color of niggas. Negroes, blacks.
Yeah, but I see light brown. I don't see no dark brown.
It's definitely boxwood is from light to dark brown, brother.
Oh, well, so see, if you put it like that, it makes it more simpler. But anyways, yeah, Lex got, beat up per usual.
Mishnah. It said Mishnah Nagaim.
2-1. Yeah.
Yeah. Boxwood. The bright spot in a German appears dull white, and the dull white spot in an Ethiopian appears bright white. A bright spot is impure, but on a pale German, I assume this means anyone from Northern Europe, it will look dull. So it doesn't even make no sense. But this is their belief. But the fact that they know that the niggas is not white, that they're pure white. The Jews, they're white. They telling you that the Jews is not white nor black. We are not white nor black. My complexion is not white nor black.
Was that a writing by Rabbi Akiva?
I don't know. This is actually their site. The Safari, the book. I was saying.
Akiva was a convert. He wasn't an Israelite.
Yep.
All of this is convert shit. This is the fucking Talmud.
Well, as long as it ain't got nothing to do with Israelites.
No, this is the Talmud, bro. But I'm just showing you that they already know. They already know that the Israelites aren't white skinned.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Real quick. Professor X said she wants to debate. Professor X, the sister here, she loves white supremacy.
Debate right? What?
She wants to debate. She wants to say if white Freemasonry predated our Levitical degree system.
No. What?
No, don't say nothing. My wife always
debate what?
My bad.
She said she wants to debate whether the KKK or AKA white Freemasonry, whether it predates our Levitical degree system. And it's really funny is my wife always says, she's like, yo, not the conscious community, but the unconscious community be following the white man. She says, yo, why the unconscious community stuff always go back to white people? Right. So she really wants to debate modern Freemasonry versus the Israelite degree system.
Right. The first Masons. Listen, bro, you already know who the first Masons is, right?
Don't do it.
You know what we're talking about, brother. We're not talking about church builders. You know what we're talking about.
I'm talking about, you know who the first Masons are. In the Masons, listen, in the Masons writings, they tell you a story about Enoch's son. What's Enoch's son name? Start with an M.
Methuselah.
And Methuselah and his sons are basically your first Masons, your first people who melted iron out of rock and created instruments and all of that shit with it. So what he did is he created two pillars, one of stone and one of leather. And what he did is on the pillars, he wrote the end of the world on both. One of stone in case the world is destroyed by fire, and one of leather in case the world is destroyed by water. And these pillars is called Jachinnon and
Yakin and Boaz, brother. That's a Masonic myth, brother.
Yeah, it's in their mythology. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I know, bro. I know, bro. They made that shit up. They made up all that shit. It's all made up. Even they're hiring a bit.
I don't know about that. When you realize that your first Masons are
Lex or Lance. Hold on, watch. When you read their books, they make that shit up. They make it up. I know if you get this book, you can get all their degrees, their passwords, all that shit. It's called the Scottish Rite Masonry Illustrated. Yeah. And they tell you in each degree, they're like, they just make this shit up. Small hats, Protestants, and Catholics made up what you call modern Freemasonry. It wasn't no ancient Egyptian because they didn't have no mystery system. It was worship the Pharaoh and his penis, and that was it. There ain't nothing scientific, ain't nothing deep, ain't nothing esoteric, ain't nothing mystical about worshiping penises and about a goddamn Pharaoh who took a shit. I'm sorry, who took a poop in the Nile because he didn't want people to think that he was a human being. He was getting ready to die at 25 years old because that was the average lifespan of ancient Egyptians. So, right? So I'm not lying on you. You said you wanted to debate Freemasonry versus Israelite degree system. You can't say it comes from Kemet because there is no mystery system in Kemet. The only way you're going to get that is from the lies from the Greeks, right? There was no degree system in ancient Egypt. You can't find that in any ancient Egyptian text. Now, if you say you're about to start making up some stuff, cool. You can do that all you like. Wait. Have you seen what boxwood looks like, bro?
Yeah, it ranges from light, well, from what Lance said, ranges from light to dark brown. But
right now, someone tell him, yes, but he keeps saying black. I ain't seen no so-called Negro walking around with black skin like my shirt. Not one in my 49 years have I seen anybody walking around black.
I seen some black motherfuckers in real life, like black skin, and which lets me know that when some of these writers was saying that their complexion was black, it's literally black.
Who? Name one. Name one Negro that's black skin. Name one.
Man, I can give you a whole country of the motherfuckers.
No, I said Negro. I didn't say Hamites and East Indians. I said Negro. Name one Negro.
I'm not good. So that's what we did. We took the name Negro. Negro ain't always applied to us.
What? Bro, you sound like Jabari. Who else is called Negro? Wait, hold on. Lance. Who else?
Family.
Who else refers to themselves as Negroes today?
You would have been considered a mulatto because of your complexion. You would not have been considered a Negro in the fucking 1800s. Do you understand that?
In Africa?
In America. When you look at the slaves in America, not one of them motherfuckers is going to match your complexion.
What? Bro, what? I could say my great-grandfather. He's like the same color as me.
Nah.
Bro, that...
Your great-grandfather wasn't no fucking slave.
I'm
sorry, my great-great-grandfather was a slave. Do you want to see my grandpa? I'm sure y'all seen him 1,000 times. He's copper colored with a full head of hair in his 90s.
Yeah, we seen him.
Yeah. So what are we talking about?
You got a picture of your great-great-great-great-grandfather, bro.
No, I have a picture. I had a picture of my great-grandfather who was a slave, and my grandpa who was 90. He died at 93 years old.
Great-grandfather was not a fucking slave.
What was he?
Nigga, not even my great-great-great-grandfather. You talking about, listen, 1800s? You kidding?
Wait, so your ancestors weren't slaves?
No, my ancestors wasn't slaves in America.
Wait, what'd you say? What was that last part?
I said my ancestors were not slaves in America.
Were they slaves in Angola?
I don't know nothing about that. My great-great-great-grandfather was a fucking naval officer, a colonel.
Were they ever slaves?
Wait. Hold on, David. Hold on. Naval officer for who?
I don't want to say, bro. I did history a long time ago on Soul.
Nah. Just say it real quick. Who was he a naval officer to?
Nah, I'm good.
wait.
This nigga on that name.
Wait. Hold on, bro.
Hold on, wait. Lance. Was your family ever slaves?
Not in America. I don't know nothing about no slavery in America. My grandfather owned land during the time of so-called slavery.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. I thought most niggas was like me. We come from lines of nobility that came from different places in America, and we know who we are. I don't know how y'all don't know who y'all is. Like
I do know my grandparents come from.
I know that I'm an Israelite. I have the line of Judah on my coat of arms.
My grandparents come from Tennessee. All that they were slaves. Not my immediate grandparents, but their ancestors or their people were slaves in Tennessee.
Judah, were any of your ancestors naval officers for an unknown person?
No.
Lance, who was your ancestor or naval officer for?
Just look up Murray. I'm a Murray. That's all you gotta do.
Oh, you talking about Murray from Impractical Jokers?
What the fuck? Yo, holy shit.
Hey, nah, I'm just kidding about that last one. But now further, who was your ancestor or naval officer for?
Don't worry about it, bro.
Hey, wait, real quick, too. Hold on, y'all, because Professor X saying she keep wanting smoke, but every time we go on the Coliseum, she never hits the link. Never. You set it up. You won't even hit the link when we go over there. We was just over there a few days ago. There was a Hamite over there, African. I challenged him. I said, did the African nations that were involved in the slave trade, did they sell us to the white man? They would not take the debate. Am I lying? Or Devion, he was there?
Yeah, I was there. No, they wouldn't take the debate.
They wouldn't take it.
Hey, did she just make an appeal to an M being in your hand in masonry, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Wait. What? Say it again. Oh, wait. Where do you see that? Wait. I see that.
Put that comment back up with the M in the hand.
And the M on your hand means masonry.
Wait, do you mean this? Mason, mama, son?
No.
Is what
she said. She said, where's it at? I gotta go back up.
I can't even scroll that far up. But she was like, you got to look at the M on your hand. It means masonry.
She said, why the M in your hands? Mason is builders. Get out that book.
So wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on. Who teaches black people to hate God and the Bible? Is a name?
Lex Vortex.
No, he's like here. You should know Devion because you just called it out on the Coliseum and everybody got quiet because he just exposed their God.
Wait. Are the names on? Yeah, I can't remember the name.
Are you talking about you talking about Jabari?
No, dude, who is got niggas infiltrated black movements and got niggas to be knuckle dragging atheists?
Are you talking about Mason?
It's a guy. It's two of them, and they're not Africans.
What's it, Melvin Hershkovitz?
Nope, that's African studies. Like the Black Panthers that was created by hats, and there's a particular guy that got black people. No, y'all. This guy's like, here, I'll show you. When you start seeing these guys saying, "Get out of that book," right? And they ain't following nothing. They ain't following nothing African because Africans are Christians and Muslims, and they're against.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this
Albert Pike.
Right.
Okay.
No, this is not Albert Pike. This is Karl Marx.
Oh, yeah. Karl Marx. But my bad. They look the same to me. White boys.
Karl
Right?
Marx was fucking mixed too.
Bro, stop, bro. He's a goddamn hat, bro. Stop.
Yeah, he was.
God damn.
Okay, bro. Look at his genetic test. I don't just say shit. You better.
Bro, who cares? He has his goddamn hand. He has a Masonic hand sign. He has the hidden hand stuck in his jacket. This was a hat, bro. Stop.
Bro, it don't mean that listen, it don't matter. We had a lot of motherfuckers that was on our side, that was black, that wasn't on our side. His genetic studies show that he's fucking part nigga.
It is he on our side.
So our people are wait. Bro, stop. You got goddamn China is communist. They're killing their people, killing their own children, murdering. Matter of fact, watch this. This is who the unconscious community worships. This is their God, the white man. Watch this.
Not a fucking white man.
He is a white man. He's a hat.
Man, you know what, bro?
You're just making to make everybody black, bro. Stop.
Do a video on your ass. Wait a minute.
Good. You go ahead. There's a goddamn white man, bro. Stop.
Albert, they not.
He is.
God damn. Bruh, stop defending Masons, man.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Get off this cracker shit, bro.
That shit sound weird as hell. You gonna defend a Mason? What? Just because he has
you got
5%.
You wasn't here.
It don't matter what your race is because you involved with an ideology.
Wait. So just because he has 5%, somehow that legitimizes him. He's still a Mason.
Wait, you wasn't here. You wasn't here. He was trying to say that George Washington has quote unquote black ancestry. George Washington also a Mason.
I heard that. Yeah, exactly.
He's also a Mason.
Mans was a goddamn Mason.
The first Masons is our black people. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yo, man, watch this. Watch this, y'all.
What the hell's going on, bro?
Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, you talking about a war between the Jews and the Muslims?
Wait, look. No, hold on. According to Lance is saying we started the goddamn KKK.
Let me guess, Lance.
Appropriate parallelism, man. Stop it with that dumb shit.
Bro.
Let me guess. Albert Pike is your people?
No. What I'm saying is this: is that all right? Y'all can blame the white man for all you want to motherfuckers.
No. Let's stick to the topic.
The white man never had power. It's somebody that's black that's giving the white man power, and you niggas don't see that it's a black hidden hand behind all of this shit from the very
Wait. No wonder George Washington had hair like Bob Ross.
Wait, that's not in the Torah. It doesn't say the black man can be ruling nothing. It don't say that, bro. Why you lying?
Yeah, it said Edom will take everything by the sword.
Yeah, he'll be ruling, not us. What are you talking about?
We already had rulership.
The rulers.
Bro, we ruled. We didn't come out the gate as fucking slaves. We ruled the world first. We was kings and queens in the nations first. We ruled over the nations first. We obeyed the law first.
Wait, but the Most High said we were the least and the youngest of nations. So how do we rule them first? The people were here before us.
We were slaves in Egypt. We were slaves in Egypt. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro?
We gave them what? We talk, man. Listen, bro, y'all lack so much knowledge in this motherfucker.
We lack knowledge. So now the Torah is a lie.
I can't even believe I'm associating myself with you niggas. You stupid as fuck.
Wait, we're stupid, but you. Hold on. We're stupid, but you believe You know what? Now I'm not even gonna say he's gonna get triggered even more. But what the hell are you talking about?
Too late. I'll be back.
What in the hell? Wait, what did he say in the last like 20 seconds? Because I had to walk away and watch my son. What did he say?
Bro, Israel, we didn't rule everything. We were slaves in Egypt. What are you talking about?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Only Joseph, when he was in Egypt, had a higher position.
Yep.
We was in Egypt. We ruled under Joseph. Joseph, listen, y'all think that look, the Pharaoh died.
Boy, so I guess having taskmasters. Come on, bro. Stop.
God damn, bro.
In rulership, bro, in Egypt for a long time.
Making bricks when they reducing the straw. We was rolling. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Y'all can play.
Wait. So when our people was hold on, man. Hold on. When the slaves were in the fields picking cotton, we was rolling, nigga.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, what kind of shit is this, bro? But wait, hold on. According to Lance and Professor X, this is Albert Pike, their god. And here's the thing where he's talking about, he says, $50 reward ran away from the subscriber in Little Rock about 7 weeks ago. A Negro woman named Rebecca. She is tall and good looking with sharp features, high cheekbones, and a large head of hair, color and dark brown, age around 22. She was brought from Atlanta, Alabama and purchased by me of Greenland Roland and Saline County. I will give the above reward if taken in this state and delivered to me. If I take out the state and secure her so I can obtain her, I will give her a reward of $30. Now, here is the bill of sale, Albert Pike. This guy also started the KKK, right? He's also started, I don't know why they turn around and wipe the internet clean. You generally can find, I put in Albert Pike and Albert Pike and the KKK. And for some reason, they're not showing this. So you know who's wiping it clean. Right? So when these guys are talking about, oh, Karl Marx is black and he did blah, 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 blah. Bro, stop, bro. Yeah, he's a goddamn slave owner and started the Ku Klux Klan. Right? And this is where these guys are, put that book down. No, you a coon. Because in a race war, your ass can be the first one to get offed. Why? Because you'll be here loving the white man. Trying to, he's not even doing nothing for you. He hates you, and you still trying to be a goddamn slave for him. Right? All this black atheism shit. Matter of fact, watch this. Y'all think I'm playing. Everyone knows this. When they start put that book down, no, stop cooning. Get out the house.
Wait. He was a part of Scottish Rite, right?
Yes.
Negroes can't be a part of Scottish Rite.
Nope.
Right.
Negroes not join the Scottish Rite.
Yeah, so even if they have a certain admixtural percentage of black ancestry, that doesn't matter. They still hated God and they were still Freemasons.
All right. Loving the white man. And they call this Pan-Africanism. Really, nigga? Really? Wait, hold on, watch this. I'm going to put black movements. Put that book down. You already know who they working for, right? And somehow they call this shit consciousness. This ain't conscious. Okay, Khalid Muhammad would have slapped the dog manure out of niggas for cooning. He lost his life for niggas cooning for the white man. Okay, the white man don't love you. Okay, no matter how much you want to lick his balls, he don't love you. Okay, where is it? Let's look. Now, Devion, look. Black Mark. I put in black Marxism. You put that book down and go bow down to the white man. Okay,
yep.
Lick the bottom of his feet and be a good little slave, right? You ain't going nowhere. Why? Because niggas only got comfortable being a slave. Okay, look at this. Right? Put that book down. Really? Karl Marx and black Marxist. So we see these guys, Black Panthers, the unconscious community, these fake Hotep niggas, this is fake Pan-Africanism.
Black Lives
Karl Marx,
all that.
The white man. Okay, that is a white man. Don't believe it? Watch this. Okay, don't come talking that European folly to me, bro, because you're gonna get smoked. 4-0. Karl Marx and what is it? Oh, was Jewish. Oh, wait. First off, look at this. He says, my best translation of Karl Marx's word: religion is the opium of the people. It is the sigh of the oppressed creature, the heart of the heartless world, and the soul of our soulless conditions. Overall, Marx is speaking not as a man of faith, but regular as a secular humanist, as an atheist. Okay, now look, watch this. This is their God. Okay, wait. Karl Marx, New York Times. Karl Marx was a bourgeois Jew from the predominantly Catholic city within a country whose official religion was evangelical Protestant. He died an atheist. Karl Marx's family was originally non-religious Jewish, but had converted formally to Christianity before his birth. His maternal grandfather was a Dutch rabbi.
Okay. When they say non-religious Jewish, you know what that means?
Atheist.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, when you start seeing these black Marxist groups, they hate the Bible. This is because why? The white man got these niggas compromised. Sorry, you're cooning. Okay, you hate your own people and you love the white man. There ain't no way to get around it. It won't none of y'all get in the ring because there ain't nobody named Karl Marx that's black. Y'all following him. Burn that Bible. No, burn your ass, coon. Okay, in the event of a race war, your ass is getting knocked off quick. Why? Because you cooning for the white man. You'll kill your own people for your white master. Black Marxism.
Cosmic Kid says she in the back.
Okay, well, watch this. She's gonna start being apologetic for her white god. All right, go ahead, Cosmo. Stick up for your god, the white man. Go ahead.
Hi, Judah. Hi, everybody. Hi, babe. Hi, Judah, babe. You be cracking me up, Judah. Why you be lying to the people on me, babe? Cause I don't think you ever heard me like teach about Masons, the cosmos, nothing. I ain't never been in the ring. And you keep telling people lies about time. I don't like that, dude. But if you want to get in the ring I said on anything, I don't care what you want to debate or get in the ring with Ty about, all right? It could be about your book, your book, the Bible. You really don't want to go with the cosmos. And I told you to take a look at them M's in your hands, didn't I? That's what I said. Ain't dealing with nothing. You can't find none of this information I can give you right now in a book. So what the hell? Come on, let me teach the people some new information.
So you know about the book? Wait, so you know about the book? You said.
Because y'all know I know some truth. I'm gonna bring truth on y'all.
So you know about the Torah then?
I never read the Torah, but it's like all of them is the same. They all deal with the cosmos. They all of them. Every book you read, that's religious. Come out of a book that your Uncle John and your Uncle Peter and your Uncle Skip and all them wrote. All right.
Okay.
Wait.
So where
all people wrote these Bibles and these books.
All right, cool,
they was dealing with animals. Right. They was dealing with animals, and they was dealing with the cosmos. Even in your book, even in Genesis, see, y'all need to let me speak sometime and tell the people. So y'all can get it.
All right. So all right, hold on, because this is a conversation, not Cosmos, Freemason, Karl Marx, atheism, white supremacist, or rant, Lex Vortex rant.
Why you talking like that, dude? No, that ain't what I'm saying.
Because the unconscious community gets their information from white people. We know exactly where all of y'all get your ideas from. All this neo-pagan. So you're saying that your neo-Kemetic stuff don't come from the Theosophical Society of white people?
Heck no.
Okay, so where do you get your?
What I know, what I teach. Judah,
can you answer?
Please let me speak. For me,
I will. Can you answer a question? We want to know where. So wait.
I'm ready to explain to you.
Cosmo, this is not. Cosmo, this is not church.
Let me tell you where I get my.
We are, but you're gonna. No, you want to preach. We don't know where you get your information from.
I want to tell you, Judith. Can I explain?
Yeah, you can if you answer questions. Like, where are you getting your information from?
I get the information from the cosmos. Now what?
Okay, so what's the cosmos name?
You don't know their name? You deal with them every day.
Cosmos don't.
You don't know their name?
Cosmos? No, there's more than one cosmos?
What you thought? You want me to
show you? There's more than one cosmos.
One of my videos, I tear any of your information up. Just one. I told you I go inside the sun. All right. I told you I deal with the cosmos. You keep telling the people I deal with other stuff. But if I can show you a video right now, Judah, going inside the sun, and letting the sun let me.
No, you can go ahead and talk. You can go ahead and talk.
If I can show you
go ahead.
These light beings and these cosmos walking around my house, right?
What?
I can show you coming out the sun. If I can show you the mother shit, Judith, y'all ain't got shit on me. None of
excuse
y'all.
me. Chariots came.
Y'all.
Really? That's really funny because we bring. Really? Because we bring. But no, you can't because your information comes from the white man. No, your information comes from the white man. No, your information comes from the white man.
You see that
information comes from the white man.
You see them X's in my hand. You see that V, that N. You don't know what nothing. Look, 5 minutes. Told you I'm a master builder. I build. Look. Mason me. We builders. 5 minutes. Stuff ain't got to do with no goddamn Illuminati. None of that.
Oh, 5 minutes. Why?
Come on, Judah, now. Let me teach this new information. Y'all know nothing about them X.
This is 5. 5 here. Put a 5
Some of y'all got a double X. Some of y'all got an A, a V,
this
a Y.
5.
There's also a number.
4.
Now tell me, Judah, what's your number in your head? You see that 6 and 9, that DNA? What they fingerprint when you come out the womb of your mother? Your feet and your daggone hands. What your Bible said? Huh? Where's the mark at the beast is? In your hand and on your forehead. What you think that is? Ain't talking about no daggone 666. Some evil stuff y'all trying to make my cosmos information try to see. No, nigga, we ain't doing that. That's 6. That's 9. That's 6 fucking neutrons, electrons, and protons. When you flip it down, you get the 9 of the womb of the mama. Your creator. She created you. You came out the queen of heaven. Jeremiah 44, 45, 25. You came out the queen of heaven.
So Ishtar?
The woman got 7 holes on her vagina. Nigga, that's the 7 heavens. Y'all know nothing.
What?
You came out of that. That's the heaven you came from. Huh? And your Bible tell you that if you read it, and your most high is Amen, right? Same one you say amen to. Every time you holding it up. Look what you holding it up. Your eye, her. You hold up her. She.
Girl, if you don't get in there and clean them oxtails and get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
And listen to this. And that makes it, some people hear me. They know this information too. All right? That I'm giving. Y'all, that's why y'all scared of me. Y'all see this snake, right? Y'all know the Masons represents that 33 degrees. And y'all see that? Huh? How the Masons
what's the
put
33
that up?
degrees?
Huh?
Kundalini?
The 33 degrees is the spine, y'all. 33. All right? That's what
it
is. The Kundalini degree, the sister.
You talking about Kundalini?
Talking about the Kundalini?
The spine.
The 33 degrees is the fucking
about sex, man.
Check this out. Let me see,
the
let me see, because y'all don't tell the people this. Because only a female can share this. All right? Because only was females there on the mothership. Now, let me tell y'all.
No.
Now, you got this, right? Y'all know everybody represents this. Y'all throw it up all day and don't even know you throw it. Right? You throwing up her. Get the babies out the room. Get the babies out the room.
Wait. So what you teach is not. Hold on. So what you teach is not suitable for children.
Too deep for y'all. Because all y'all want to talk about is a book.
Wait. So it's not suitable for children.
Be quiet. Not the energy I got right now. It ain't suitable for no children.
It's not. Well, wait. So.
Oh no.
Because I'm gonna tell that truth. Y'all see that?
Okay.
That
witchcraft.
Mason symbol is a G, right?
You're
lying. You're lying. The letter in the alphabet, right? Meaning the 7 heavens, y'all. What the compass look like? Don't it look like that? The G spot where you came out of? Your mama? No. I know I'm too deep for y'all. Get that stuff out of here about your Jesus.
I wouldn't say deep, rather carnal.
Rah, any of that. Because none of y'all can't fuck with Rah. I'm a Rah.
Say go to sleep.
Go sleep. That, Judah.
So be quiet.
Then don't let me put on one of my videos.
Stop.
One.
Go to sleep.
I'll show you the real Lord.
No, you can spare.
Say it.
Go to sleep. Playboy, I dare you to show me.
Just for the record, y'all, she's teaching Hindu.
That's a book. It's not Hindu.
I know my ancestors read and write. We wasn't knuckle draggers, right? I don't know where your ancestors come from, but mine could read and write. So she's pushing Hinduism.
What is that M in your hand?
Right.
That M turns into a W. When you turn your
Wait.
M upside down in your hand.
Wait. So wait. So you hate books, but our hands make letters. Got it.
Got
it.
Ain't finding no books. So if you learn some new information, Judith, I'm trying to tell y'all now. Because when the shit go down, you better know your goddamn number. All right? To get in them damn gates. I be trying to tell you niggas what's been popping off. Y'all want to listen.
Hey, she moving like Lil' Kim on stage.
Whatever. I could do it too. I'm the best at that too. Pop like Queen of Columbus. Y'all better look me up. Ain't no joke. I've been on panel before sharing this stuff. They know about Cosmo Kid, Professor X, Tahir Haru Young, and Pop like Queen of Columbus. Y'all hear Sonetta say that. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me.
Man.
Don't want it. Any of y'all. Any of y'all.
I'll take wait. Bravo more serious.
Wait, Cosmo. Wait, Cosmo, I have a question. Wait, Cosmo, wait, hold on. Just drink some water. Hold on, drink some water. So you're saying that wait, hold on. So all right, hold on. So children come from the woman. Hold on. So children come from the woman and not the man. That's what you're saying.
Man, I'm gone, Judy. You should know that. You should know that.
I know. I'm sorry. Because hold on, because I got my Cosmo. Hold on. No, we do read books. That's how you educate yourself. Right? People who don't read books are poor, and their countries are underdeveloped, and they have a low IQ. Okay, so no, we're not promoting failure over here. We read books and study. Now, so wait. So I got my hold on. So wait, Cosmo, hold on, man. Goddamn, man. Sober up, sister. You gotta sober up. Wait, hold on, sister. Wait. So you're saying my wife gave? Wait, so my wife. Hold on. So my wife gave. Hold on. So my wife gave birth to our children without me.
You weren't there. I don't know who was there. Hell, it could have been James or John and Peter or Luke in your Bible. I don't know.
Excuse me. I have 4 kids. Wait, excuse me. Just answer my question. Excuse me. You said that the woman. Excuse me. Let me get my question out. Can I ask my question? So my wife gave birth to our 4 kids without me.
Asexually is what she's saying.
No, she couldn't have done that.
Like a damn seahorse.
There ain't no balance in there. She needs me.
Hey, go back to that comment, dude. The Cosmo say the square root of a cucumber is red when Venus is aligned with Pluto in summer solstice. Green bushes and black dirt elevation of enlightenment base level 360 degrees. The testiculus of the cunnilingus.
Y'all still on motherfucking simulating milk or on your mama's breast milk. All right?
Cosmo.
Y'all need to get off that.
Cosmo, I'm asking you a question. Cosmo, I'm asking you a question. Did my wife give birth to my kids without me?
Judith, I already answered that.
No, you didn't, because you said that the vagina.
She couldn't have done it without you, Judith.
Oh, wait. So then how's the vagina? Wait, hold on then. So wouldn't the testicles predate the vagina if we impregnate the woman?
Funny, so that's true.
When you are a female first inside of the womb for 6
Prove
to 8
that.
weeks. That's why they
Prove
can't
it.
tell the gender. Pull it out.
Wait, if they can't tell the gender, how are you a female?
Pull it up.
If you can't tell the gender, how is there a female?
Listen, babe. This why they can't tell the gender 6 to 8 weeks. Ask any female out there that had children. When can they get that ultrasound? 6 to 8 weeks is when they know. Because all you males, men, are little girls first.
Wait, if they can't tell the gender up until a certain amount of weeks, then you can't really say it's a female.
Say it again, baby. I
If you can't determine the gender up until a certain amount of time or months or weeks, then you can't say that we're women first.
What else you gonna be?
Embryo.
Pull it up. Pull it up, baby. That's all I ask y'all. Show the people that. I'm bringing y'all something that y'all can just easily pull it up. It's all over Google. Y'all love Google. Pull it up, baby. Yeah, pull it in your Torah dictionary.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. So just for everyone's edification, she's saying that the man's sperm, I guess it came secondary from the woman. I guess the woman, she got that brother polite doctrine. Women can give birth to babies without semen, which is really weird. But that's not scientifically possible. Let's pull this up real quick. So Cosmo Kid is saying, right, and Sodnetter would agree with this, which is really weird. This is right. This is not scientific or intellectual. It says adult males are stronger, more powerful, and faster than females of similar age and training status. How could something weaker give birth to something stronger?
Pull it up, Judah.
I am. It's right here. American College of Sports Medicine.
Pull up. You pull
why
it
is
up,
why is the male gender?
Pull it up, y'all.
Excuse me. Why is the
everybody on the device?
Can you answer my question? Can you answer my question?
Are males, female first in the womb? That's all y'all got to say.
Why? No, they're neither in the womb.
Pull it up, y'all.
In the womb, I have 2 boys, 2 girls. Their genders were already in there. I got ultrasound.
Tell your wife that she was having a boy because she had to wait 6 to 8 weeks to know if it was going to be a boy. They already know it come from a girl. All right? The woman, I'm keep telling you, Judith, the clitoris is a phallus.
So you're on some Baphomet. No. So the clitoris is the vagina. So you're on some transgender. Got it.
Oh, wait.
Got it. Baphomet.
We're talking Mr. Tumnus from Narnia with breastises.
Pull it up. No, baby. Listen, babe. Can y'all just listen for once and stop being silly or whatever and get kind of educated on where you was created from, for real? What's wrong with knowing that? How all y'all get here if it wasn't for all that? And y'all talk about, I'm going to talk about the vagina and the penis. How in the hell we got here? Please, come on, people tell me. I came from a man's rib? Bullshit. I had 7 kids. Can't tell me I came from a man's rib. Ain't no daggone way. And they got fucked.
Did you have them kids by yourself? Did you have those kids by yourself?
I was in there just like your mother and father was. We was making very wonderful music. And these sounds in the ear was music, you know, and tunes. Just like the universe, baby, just like Aubrey right now. They make tunes too. Right?
So your husband.
How you think you created your stars?
So your husband had to come first.
It was both of y'all.
They're so crazy.
They're so crazy. I know. See how you got your baby in this? Huh? That's sad shit to me, right? Because this is true. Y'all can't debunk that. Laugh all the fuck y'all want. I know truth. I know I came from the womb of my mama. I read this in no book. And my daddy was tuning it up with her to create me. The hell, I ain't gotta go in nobody's book and give them my mama's credit and my mama and daddy's credit. Give me that to no goddamn Jesus, Allah, Yara, Sorah, none of that shit.
I'm in Raw, right?
Yeah, you wrong as hell about Ty.
Wait, did you say I'm in Raw? You come from Amin Ra,
about me?
Right?
When you trying to get information about
yes
me?
Or no?
That's
You
why
came from
let me
Amin
come
Ra.
up here and
Yes
speak for
or
myself.
no? Yes
you've been
or
doing
no?
that to me for a while.
Yes or
y'all don't let me talk.
Why can't
y'all let me teach the people?
Why can't y'all ever answer a question? That's really weird. That's very Christian of you.
Because y'all rude.
I asked you a simple question. I'm in Raw. Yes or no?
And I've been dealing with y'all for years.
Yes or no?
Yeah. And y'all treat me like shit.
I'm in Raw. You come from I'm in Raw.
Y'all
yes,
been treating me like shit.
Yeah, hello. I'm asking you a question. You can't even answer. That's Christian. That's religious. I asked you a question. Did you come from Amun Ra?
No, but I am a child of the sun and raised by the moon. I come from my mother and father, like I told you.
Which is Amun Ra, right?
Which is my mother and father. You want to know their names?
So your mother and father are Amun Ra.
Dorothy Young and Frank Young. You want me to tell them?
Your mother and
They
father
is
are
your
Amun
cousins.
Ra.
They is your cousins.
And no, the sun is not my cousin.
Your cousin, Judah.
No, the sun is a created thing, and the sun, moon, and stars are created. Okay, they didn't create anything; they're created. And you said Amun Ra. So wait, hold on. So she's saying that she's a Hindu because the Egyptian god Amun Ra. I know. Look, she overtalked me. The Egyptian god Amun Ra comes from Hinduism. Okay, similarities between Amun and Krishna Vishnu. Amun is depicted with a blue color with 2 feathers on his head. Now, if you ask any Indian who is the blue-colored god with the feathers on his head, then the answer would be Lord Krishna, the deity with the beautiful peacock feathers on his head, adding to his beauty and excellence. As you can clearly see here, Amun Ra has the feathered crown. You can clearly see here Krishna has it. So their stuff is coming from Hinduism. Ancient Egypt and Hindus are one and the same. Simple as that. This is what I'm telling you. Look, Amun is called Yamun or Yamuna in Hinduism. Right? This has nothing to do with Africa. They had nothing to do with none of this. This is all penis worship and vagina worship, sun worship, moon worship, frog worship, cow worship, all types of the weird ass stuff. Bugged out. Ain't nothing spiritual about this. Ain't nothing deep. Ain't nothing esoteric. It's just complete foolishness. Just like the Torah says, the nations worship folly. This is foolishness. Okay? Play. Come on, man. We gotta stop this. We gotta stop this mess.
Hey, let me read this real quick. Hold on, let me read this real quick.
I told you
Hold on, can you see that? Oh, she must have got kicked off or something. Or fell off or something.
No, she left her up at the link down. Go ahead.
Look, Hinduism and ancient Egypt religion. It says, oh, it's kind of small. I got Zamar in my lap. It was knocked out. It says, considering the enormous geographical distance between India and Egypt, ancient Egyptian religion, and modern Hinduism have a surprising number of similarities in concepts and practices. This is not to say that other polytheistic religions do not have similarities with each other or with ancient Egypt, but not in what appears to be such abundance as between ancient Egypt and Hinduism. Right? It says aspects of Hinduism can be traced to the Indus Valley civilization, approximately 2500 BC, when it was at a cultural high point through the archaeological record. Although this religion is not recognizable as the form practiced by Hindus today, the Indus Valley civilization and their religion is contemporary with Egyptian Old Kingdom, and the religion of the ancient Egyptians was in fully developed form. So, it's the same thing. She said the Kundalini is the same thing as the Shakti or whatever they call it. Or the chakras. It's the same thing.
Yep. Canaanite worship. And watch this. Just to supplement my brother Devion. Watch this.
Your mic muted.
We're here to bring consciousness back to the consciousness community. All this other stuff is play. Who is this? Lord Krishna, and who is this? I'm sorry. Khonsu, the moon god, and a guy called Balarma. Egyptian and Hindu. Hold on. If you can find, I'm sorry.
We can see.
All right. Who's that? The great cow goddess. Nope, that ain't Isis. But it is in India. It's really weird. Why is the Egyptian and Hindu god the same? Monkey face. Who is that? Babi or Baba in Egypt was the monkey god. Literally means chief of the monkeys or baboons. He fought with the sun god Ra. But you'll notice he has a Hindu counterpart. Yep. If you don't believe what I'm saying, watch this. Hold on, watch this. Let's see if Isis her vagina idol, where the Hindus worshiping that too. Watch this. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Is Isis a Hindu god? Right? I thought it was ancient Egypt. Hold on. Look. Isis was the most powerful goddess of the ancient Egyptian religion. The name Isis is a Greek for the Egyptian word Aset or Eset. It's Ese for one, which translates into throne or queen of the throne. But hold on. We want to see the Isis temple. And wait a minute. What? The Egyptian goddess Isis found in India. Wait a minute. I thought this is Africa. Africa. Really? Don't look like Africa to me, nigga. India. Let's keep it going. Let's make this bigger. Told you, we got these dudes lined up. They come in with that. Right. This is the right. We're here to bring consciousness back to the conscious community. See, sorry. We'll watch this.
Jeremiah said he in the back.
Where is it? All right. I don't see him. Okay. Let me see if this is the one. Wait. What is this? Wait, hold on. All right, hold on. Isis in India. Review. Isis, goddess of Egypt and India. Right? The vagina goddess. Okay. Look. A temple of Isis in India. On India's southwestern or Malabar coast is situated an ancient Hindu temple, which in these days devoted to the famous Hindu god Shiva and his consort, the fearsome goddess Kali. This is Kurumba Bhagavati Devi outside of the modern city of Cochin or Kochi in Kerala. Watch this. Where is it? There's a temple. What's this? Travel back in time and the temple housed other gods. Once it was the home of the Buddhist Jaina god Patini, whose mortal husband was tried and killed. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. It's good to hear. Before this, and the story gets even stranger, as there are said to be remains of a secret underground shrine, the home to a mystery cult dedicated to Egyptian goddess Isis. Although India was never part of the Roman Empire, the presence of the temple to Augustus near Mazaris was even more remarkable. Here's blah, blah, blah. Hold on. I'm going to see if there's like a, right? Hold on. My bad. Hold on. I'm about to show you, right? You can find this. Oh, and you can find this other things on here, but watch this. Let's see Osiris. They love Osiris, right? Yama. Osiris. Africa. Really? Hinduism. Okay. Loving the Hindus. I hope they wearing deodorant. Right?
Oh, wait. You forgot. They went through the door. Oh,
well, that might be, well, you know. Wait a minute. No, let's get off that. Hold on. Let's go to a better one. This is really strange. Wait a minute. Let's open that up real quick. This is strange. Wait a minute. I'm just like you. 7 Indian and Egyptian gods that share similarities. Let's move this here. Let's go back real quick. Both Indian and Egyptian mythologies have quite a few fascinating deities. Even though they're located almost 5,000 kilometers apart, the two have pretty similar gods. Here are 7 such gods from both cultures, but there's more. Look. Who's that? Horus and Surya. I'm sorry, that's Ra. Ra, the sun god in Syria. Hold on, man. Why does it keep moving? Okay. Egyptian, Hindu. You see he's riding on a solar bark right there? What is he riding on? The same thing. Wait, who's this? Osiris and Yama, the god of death, the god of the underworlds, the Egyptian version, the Hindu version. Who is this? Horus and Vishnu. Both revered as the most powerful preservers and protectors associated with maintaining cosmic, blah. Anubis and Shiva. With the trident. Huh. That's odd. Wait a minute. Bastet and Durga, the cat goddess. Okay, wait. This is crazy. But in case y'all are not convinced, right? I want to see if we can get a picture of that temple under that underground. There were like remains. I mean, you're gonna look.
My bad. I was trying to say so. My mic was muted. No, I was saying, did they say that name? Did they say a name for the temple?
Say it again.
Did they say the name of the temple?
Yeah, it's called wait, hold on. Where was it? Isis, goddess of India, and I just had it a second ago. It's called the Karumba Bhagavati Devi.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Let me make sure. Maybe hold on, because I just read this. Hold on. This is the source I had. Hold on. No, this isn't the one. They had a But anyway, but look, Osiris and Isis are Yama and Yami. Yama was the brother of Vaisvata, Manu, Noah, which is a lie, and Vaisvata was a South Indian king who became the progenitor of the last flood according to the mythology. Shani was another brother of Vaisvata. Vaisvata is the Manu or present Manavatara. Okay, but these are just comments, so we're not really going to go on that. Hold on. You can clearly see Isis. They had a freaking Egyptian temple or Isis temple in India. Hold on, ancient origins. Let's see if we can find that. I think it's called Karumba. Where is it?
No, I was saying you could probably type that in and go to images. It'll probably pull it up.
Yeah, where'd it go? What did you say, Devion?
No, I was saying
all right.
You said
I'll do that.
You said you was gonna find a temple. I was saying you probably just copy that and then go to images and see if it come up.
All right. Let me get off of this one. Come on, man. What's wrong with my computer? Isis temple found in Egypt. Isis temple in India. Okay, wait. I hope this ain't a video. Let's pull this up. Where is it? You start going into a whole bunch of other stuff. We just want to stick with that, but they keep going to the goddess Patini is what they call. Oh, they just show like they never show like the thing. Hold on. Start going into some other stuff. Like, bro, just go to the temple. I think it just went here.
She got some hips.
I know. Anyways, I mean, you guys can find it. It's look. It's always seemed to me that if ancient Egyptian religion had survived in modern times, it might look quite a bit like Hindu religion in India today. You think? One and the same.
Yep.
What does that say? Egyptian offerings, puja offerings. Huh. One and the same. Okay, this is some India with Hellenistic, blah, 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 blah. Hold on. The goddess Patini, I think. Wait. Mog Morden that attempts to prove that the Tamil goddess Patini is Isis. But this isn't the one. Look, her rituals or rites out of her underground and Kali were worshipped in her place. Hold on. I actually have the source like in my thing, but I'm not going through all that because it's getting a little late. But look at this. Hold on. Remember, Osiris is cut into 14 pieces. It says, a guardian god of the city where all this takes place comes to Kainigi and tells her that she will see her dead husband again in 14 days' time. Yet he will not be in the form of men of this earth. He will be in a heavenly form. That sounds like Osiris. The 14-day period is significant. Osiris is cut into 14 pieces, and 14 are the days in a half-moon cycle. Osiris is, in one aspect, a lunar god. So the 14 days may be considered the time from the new to the full moon, because there's 28 days for the lunar cycle, right? So that's why I said half, right? So the 14 days may be considered the first time from a new to a full moon, or in this case, from full to dark, a period in which he is dead. After the 14 days, he appears to Kanagi, Patini, or Isis in heavenly form. Osiris, his 14 pieces reassembled by Isis, is resurrected in heavenly form too, as Lord of the Dead, rather than restored to his previous life. So Patini Isis is the Hindu version, right? But I actually have a source in this, but it's in my bookmarks, and I have like tons of them, and I'll be here all day like trying to like find it out. But yeah, so there you go. So when these guys are talking about Egypt, they're not getting their stuff from the Book of the Dead or any of this stuff. No, they're getting it from Hinduism. And they right, that's what the white man would do. The white man would go to like India and Tibet and stuff, whatever, and they would learn all this stuff, and they'd come back to America and like tell the Americans who were like Christians or whatever, like, oh, this is this deep esoteric knowledge, blah, 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 from the East. But they would bring back like Hinduism and like Tibetan religion or like Buddhism or like Hinduism. But Americans didn't know anything about any of that. Right? Osiris is the god, the perfect black. Osiris is green. Right? Green is not black. Should we not pull this up? Let's get a picture of Osiris, green Osiris.
Hey man, all I know is it's a bunch of dumb stuff, you know.
Right? Right? Not the perfect black. He was the god of the brain dead. Right? He was like a solar lunar god. He was the sun at night. And in his lunar aspect, you already know what it was with the 14 pieces cut up, right? Signifying half of the lunar cycle. His green skin symbolizes rebirth. Osiris would at times consider the oldest son of the earth god Geb and the sky goddess Nut. Okay? Nut ass niggas. As well as being brother and husband of Isis and brother of Set, Nephthys, and Horus the elder, with Horus the younger being considered his posthumously begotten son. So there's two Horuses, but let's go to images. See if he's black. Maybe, you know, I do wear glasses, but can somebody tell me what color Osiris is? Is that black?
Nigga look green to me.
Green.
It looks green to me too. Let's pull up this one. See if he looks black. What color is he there?
Definitely green.
Oh, he's still green. Where's the black Osiris? Where's the perfect black? I don't see this anywhere. Like, where is this? Told you we know Kemet. We've been waiting for years, and finally we've been let loose. Release the Kraken, nigga. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Shabbat. I'm sorry, but y'all get it. Osiris is green. Okay, vegetation god, and his brother signifies. So Osiris was the vegetation god. Right. This is why the ancient Egyptian common people worshipped him, because only Pharaoh had access into the underworld. The common people were like, yo, like we want access to the underworld. So the common people began to love Osiris, the god of agriculture and fructification, against his brother Set, who signified like drought, famine, the desert, right? Unfruitfulness. So that they became the symbols of good and evil, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they, you know, good and plenty, the you know. Oh man, I live in Japan, man. There ain't nothing cool about Hinduism. It's not dope. Every time we go to an Indian restaurant, there's a big fat Indian god, elephant head, and my kids be looking at it like, "What the heck is going on?" I'm like, "Hey, man, you know, like the heathen, they don't know no better. Like the Most High is not dealing with them. They don't know any better."
No, that's facts though. I mean, because when we got a house and we, you know what I'm saying, we clean the windows on the inside of their house, they always have a shrine to some type of Hindu god. In East Indian homes, they always have a shrine to their god.
See, the underworld is where agriculture starts. I mean, they're like, you know how like people be like saying like they're like, you know, basically the Egyptians were animist. This isn't anything sweet or anything unique. Everybody does this. That's why people talk about this African spirituality. Why don't you just call it common spirituality, common low-level spirituality? Everybody does this. You can come to Japan. They have a religion called Shinto. Not all of them are idolaters and animists, but majority of them are. You know, tree god, sun god, moon god, crocodile god, wood god, rock god, water god, You're like, come on, man. Okay, that nothing but Hinduism, Egypt. This is the same thing. You can find this with the white man in Rome. Saturn, Greece, or Saturn. What is it? Jupiter. Mercury. These are even. Look at these names. These names are freaking Roman, Greco-Roman words.
Yes, they the Egyptians even worship the Apis bull. Like what?
Thank you.
Where did you come on, man?
See?
Talk about oh no, they're just attributes, it's symbolism. If that's the case, why the hell do they mummify crocodiles, cats, dogs, cows? What's the point of mummifying them for? What, so they can go to the duats?
Right? Wait, watch this, y'all. Come on, this is why the Most High said you are a set apart people. Do not do as the Egyptians and the Canaanites do. Why? Because spiritually they were retarded. Okay, this is why anyone who follows this foolishness, you keep getting beat up in debates because there's nothing to it. At one point, pharaohs would sometimes have slaves buried with them so that they can continue serving them in the afterlife. Wait a minute. Wait. So if this fat, obese pharaoh died, I have to be buried alive with this clown so I can continue serving this buffoon in the afterlife? Really? And this is what y'all want to follow? Really? Let's see if we can get an image of, wait a minute. No. We want slaves buried with kings. Oh, they probably didn't find any. Well, if they are, I ain't looking at that much. But yeah, you can look it up yourself and find the ancient Egyptians used to bury themselves with cats and with slaves. Now, clearly, this is clearly people that were mentally insane. Okay, wait. Watch this. Pharaohs buried with cats. Really? Cats were also pets, just like they are today, and were sometimes mummified and placed in tombs with their owners. The belief was that by placing cats and their owners in the same tomb, the pair could remain together in the afterlife. Really? And this is the madness, the folly. People, right? No, there's nothing deeper than our book. This is why I keep beating y'all up. Why am I undefeated on the HOK? Because y'all been coming with this pseudo-European nonsense. Heathen nonsense that makes no sense at all. Low IQ nonsense. And the Torah is high science. You're dealing with psychology. That's why when I went over there and gave my presentation, there's a guy called what's his name? He did my whole presentation with the gamma rays, theta waves, alpha waves.
It was the dude's name was
something Sankofa.
Sekhmet. Oh no. Was it? No, it was Sankofa.
Yeah, it was something Sankofa. He seen me give my presentation about the brain waves and studying the Torah.
Yeah, it was Cosmic Sankofa.
Cosmic Sankofa.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Why is this dude copying an Israelite? He's supposed to be a Pan-Africanist Kemet, which that's all cap and a lie. Why is he copying an Israelite? Why? Because we raised the bar high. Simple as that. So they had to bite and copy everything we do. Before that, they was talking about nothing but dead cats, dead pharaohs, a bunch of sand, the whole stinking pyramid with the graffiti all over it and cigarette butts, and some statues of some dead kings who died at 25 years old. And that's all they could give you. You start asking about spirituality, you know what you get? Oh, let's change the topic and start talking about pottery and pots and pans. Well, what do they believe? Well, we can't tell you that. Why not? Because then if we told you the truth, you wouldn't believe this BS. They worship the Pharaoh as God.
Yep.
The God of gods. I don't need to see your mothership. Judah Naz, my wife, her mother, the grandmother, and the auntie, and my oldest daughter, we were in Canada, and we saw UFOs 3 times, and they came down to Earth in front of our car. If you don't believe it, you can ask my wife. We tell the same story over and over again. Not a mothership. I said a prayer to Yahweh, and he sent them down. Matter of fact, there's another guy called Prophet Yahweh, another Israelite. he prays. He would pray, and UFOs would come down. If you don't believe it, let's just pull it up. If you don't believe it, not no mother. What?
I actually got video of UFOs, bro.
Well, see,
I don't think that UFO. So listen, the UFO did shit that you're not supposed to see, like the speed that it moved at, and the only reason I was able to capture it is in hindsight. I look back at some videos that I was shooting, and I was able to see it. Right. I think that those UFO shits, bro, is like what you would call angels. I don't know if it's something in them.
Yeah.
Living, but I know that this motherfucker, I seen it. So I got several different videos of UFOs I personally took. So it's no doubt that it's something more out here than what they're saying. I believe you, bro.
Yeah. Well, I have witnesses. I have my I have witnesses. There was like 5 people with me. They came up. It was 2012 in Nova Scotia, Canada. Now watch this. I'm gonna tell you.
That reminds me. Me and my mom saw something like a UFO when we were driving down the street. That shit turned a 180 degree and went like at a 45-degree angle upward.
Bro, she said she got a video getting on a mothership.
Oh boy.
What? No. What? No.
That's what Professor X said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You took a selfie on the mothership. Okay.
Right. Yeah. I mean, come on now. Now watch this. Look at this, y'all.
He did this shit on the news like twice.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Look. Hold on. The news is watching him. Let's see if they come down. Hold on.
The news?
Yeah, the news thing came out. They thought it was a quack, and it really did happen. Watch. What's that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I seen that video.
He used to argue with Tahar from Great Millstone. Look how they move. They're not solid. So how could you get in one? Look how it's moving. It's not solid.
Shit, that shit's silvery and solid. It's got the reflection of the sun on it. How you know?
Because like they came down in front of our car. It's not solid.
Oh, that one right there. Hold on.
No, UFOs. The real ones are not solid.
Hold on, bro. No, the ones I've seen is solid. Like I actually.
There might have been a government thing because look how it's moving. It's clearly not solid.
Nah, that motherfucking camera. And when you try to get a close view of something, the camera does that because you can't keep it still. Somebody's holding the camera. It's not moving like that, bro.
They do move like this. The first time we saw it was in July 2012. We thought it was the sun, but we kept wondering. It was way smaller, but it was like super bright.
Watch when
and it was moving. It was moving weird. The second time we saw it, we saw one. We were going to pick up my wife's grandmother and her aunt and mother and all them, and then there was a UFO right above our car. And I thought it was a helicopter or a plane, but there was no noise. So whenever I looked up, this light flashed around it, and I could see that the object was circular. So we get to the airport, we pick them up, we come back to the house, and this UFO came down right in front of our car on the freeway. And like people couldn't see it, except for us. Even when the first time we saw it, there was a car next to us in the freeway. The car next to us, I kept pointing at it, like, what is that? And the person looked at us and just shrugged and just kept on driving. He couldn't see it. So the third time, right? They came down earth level, bro. What? I have a witness, bro. I have witnesses. Y'all is my witness. My wife is sitting right there. My oldest daughter and her grandmother. I'll show you the grandmother. She saw it too, and the mother.
Nah, hey, I believe it. I believe it because I've seen some weird stuff, man.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
I'm about to show my wife's grandmother who was in the back seat. It was a gray Jeep Cherokee we were driving in 2012. And when it came down, the grandmother and the mom and them didn't know what the hell they were looking at. We had already seen it before, like twice before that, so we already knew. My wife was terrified. She was afraid to come out of the house the first time, and then the second time, she was terrified. Well, hold on, I'm trying to find the grandmother so you can see that she was in the back seat of the car. Hold on, I can't find it. I don't have any pictures of my grandmother, my wife's grandmother here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have any. Why would I just make up some shit like that when I have witnesses?
What the hell going on? Judah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yes, they're angels. I told you I prayed. I was getting jammed up as Nova Scotia. Matter of fact, I can show you right now that they were like flying around. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Watch this. UFO in Canada, in Nova Scotia or Ontario, Canada, 2012. UFO. I'm gonna say Ontario, Canada. Hold on. 2012. This is when I began to start learning the Torah like hardcore. 2012 on. Where is it? Watch this. They're not solid. Watch. I mean, they can appear like in any form. They're angels, or whether they're like angel like vehicles or something. Watch. Wait, hold on. Watch. Look, what the hell's going on? Come on, man. Get out of here with that shit. Does it look solid to y'all?
Nope.
No.
See? When we saw it, it was like brighter than the sun. We thought it was the sun. But it was like small, and it was like moving. It was like not small, like tiny, but it was smaller than the sun. Look, it's right there, moving around. Mark bearing range. Hold on. Let's see some more. Hold on. Look. Does it look solid? Like they're like, you know, and you'll know too when you see them, your heart gonna start beating because you know it's not from Earth, right? So yeah. Now if you seen Prophet Yahweh over here summoning them down, and I prayed to the Most High, and He sent them down, and we're two Israelites, and you clearly saw them on camera. The news camera thought he was a quack, but then when they got there, they were like, "This dude's telling the truth." Duh! Why would anyone lie about something like that? Oh, so now it's not an angel. The Bible for that brain. See, this is what happens when you follow the white man. When Karl Marx has sex with your brain, you get a low IQ. Information processing becomes difficult. Right? You sat right there and saw it on the news. Dumb just sat there like and said, if it was an angel, the Bible fried your brain. No, that Karl Marx having sex with your mind, he brainwashed you. You sitting right there looking at something, and you still don't believe it or know it, which means what? You have a low IQ. That's called stupidity. And this is why our people have a less than the average IQ, which means what? Dumb. This is why we get taken advantage of when we're slaves. Dumb. Okay? Being stupid is not cool in 2024. Right? And they're not promoting nigga folly. You know, y'all can keep promoting that, but that's okay though. We're on the HOK. Y'all want to promote nigga folly? Cool. We're gonna keep beating y'all up and showing you the nigga folly is not sweet in 2024. We got kids to raise. They can't be growing up stupid. Go ahead, Cosmo.
She says she got you said you got a video of you getting in a mothership.
Yeah, show that.
But first, I want to apologize to all of y'all. I had to get off Judah because I had to like calm my energy down because you know I am over 50 years old. Yes, y'all. I've been sun gazing for 17 years, y'all. I'm out there every day with the cosmos. Every day. My third year in. If y'all want to hear about it, my third year in sun gazing. Back in 2015. This happened in 2015. I went to a parking lot. I didn't know my daughter was out there and my grandson. My grandson was like 2 years old at the time. But I didn't know they was out there while I was gazing. Because the sun actually caught me, y'all. It's like I go inside the sun. Y'all, I have too many videos of me doing, y'all call it magic. and I call it going to the crossroads. I had too many videos with them where y'all can see them very visually, y'all. You know, and they come out the sun. Okay, that day in 2015, I was in the parking lot. My daughter was recording, not me. Okay, because I don't record unless I'm like, when you see me recording in most of my videos, that hold my phone, I'm recording. Most of the videos I have, people record. They there and they watch it. I do so many, y'all call them miracles, out there with the cosmos, y'all. Where I get a parking lot full of people. The police have to come and stop the traffic from coming in the park. I'm at a park every day, y'all. I don't care if it's snowing, winter, spring, summer, fall. Y'all, I got so many videos where you can see these, I call them light beings. Because when I go there, I see them. All
right, let's see it. Show it, sis.
Okay.
No, say it.
Well, I'm gonna put a video in the chat, Judith. Now, I don't want y'all to get all scary on me now, because this is this my life. Doing this.
No, it's cool. I got a video of a light being. The nigga's on infrared.
I don't play with this. All right. Because I see.
But I'm gonna let you know if it's some bullshit. If you show me a sun ray, I'm gonna let you know if it's some bullshit, sis. Because I seen a real light being.
Baby, I can show you better than that. I can show you them coming out the sun. Okay, they come out like fireballs first. I can show you walking around the apartment. Okay.
Go ahead,
they walking around the apartment.
I'm very interested. That's the type of shit that I do. My channel is called Pseudosciences University. I'm here to prove that the pseudo is the real science and the science is the pseudo.
Yes. Yes. Because if you out there like I am, yo, and like experience this, you got the experience. You can't read it in a book, y'all. This is what I keep saying. You can't read none of this is in a book. Because when they come get you, Judith, you got to know this code. You have to know this number. If they come get you, okay? You need the code to get inside the gate. Okay? It's 2 gates. It's 2 gates.
People a damn being, sis.
I'm gonna put the video in the chat so Judith can pull it up for y'all. Or he can go on my page, go on my link, y'all, and see what I do. Okay? It's easy for y'all to even do it. Okay?
Okay, what's your
I don't have
page?
to lie about this. I got too much evidence. I've been trying to
What's
share
your page?
Put in the Pop Lock Queen of Columbus, and you could go right to me. You can take me off the big screen, Judy. You don't gotta have me on no big screen. I ain't trying to get like no type of traction from this or nothing. I'm just trying to put out my information that I
all right, we're trying to see it. We thought you were gonna show the video. We're gonna play it if you don't mind.
I just want it off the big screen, baby. You ain't gotta put me on the big screen.
Well, I thought you were gonna share something. So
I thought he was pulling it up for us, babe.
oh, okay. Lance, you gonna pull it up or?
I'm trying to see what she's talking about. I'm looking for it.
You on my page, babe? It say Professor X.
Yep, you on here pop blocking.
Yeah, that's what I do. Okay. Yeah, I'm Pop Lock Queen of Columbus. Actually, the radio station gave me that name down here. But yeah, but I've been dancing my whole life.
Hey, wait, you have to battle in the pop lock competition. We got to see that 1-on-1.
The Pop ain't be able to get me.
Well, we gonna see. She says she want to smoke with the pop lock dance off.
I dance every day.
All right. Well, we gonna see y'all battle it out.
No, she don't.
Bro, you know what? I looked in the sun and I was blind for like 20 minutes afterwards.
I know you is. I know. Not me, baby. You see me?
That don't make no fucking sense. I'm talking about, listen, I can see I can't see
you got to, bro.
Hey, look, I couldn't see nothing in the center. I can see everything around the center of my iris, but I couldn't see none. I can make faces out of none of that for almost 20
Don't
minutes.
do that because you're doing it wrong, babe. Don't do it when you first start off trying to do this glazing stuff so y'all can see what I see. Like, really, they will come out for you and everything. They come out, y'all. They like beans. They like, you can see. Play my videos. I ain't gonna keep like trying to tell y'all this when.
Would you consider fire light?
Yes.
We know the angels are made of fire, right?
Yes, that's how they come out. Like
a smokeless fire.
Yeah,
Judah, she call it what's that shit? What's them shit
they
that
come
come
out
off
like
the sun
fireballs. I have a video of them
from your lens. She calling lens flare people like light beings. They lens flares.
Yes, and they it's like a whole light. And some of them are dark. Some of them are dark. It's just like if y'all look up in the sky like at daytime, you will see the dark clouds, warriors. They fight against the light beings. You can see them pulling them inside the dark and everything. You can see the arms. Okay, you can see the eyes. You can see the whole face. Okay, if you into this, you gotta get into this first so y'all can see what I see. You know, this is why I got so many videos, though. I don't care if y'all don't.
Well, somebody pull up one. I only got a few minutes. It's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I need to take my butt to bed. But can someone pull up some?
It's 3 in the morning. Where you at, Judah?
Right now it's 2:34 in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard you can go blind for staring at the sun.
No, Judah, I've been doing this a long time, baby. I be out there,
Man,
baby.
I was blind
and
for
most
like
of the
20
videos
minutes.
that
Like,
I
I couldn't
have,
see nothing in the center.
they record them. You know, I don't record, but sometimes, you know, I DJ actually. Today I DJ every Saturday on Facebook. I DJ. You know, so
Wait. So when the sun's like out, like when it's like shining, you stare at it. Is that what you're saying, or like? Because sometimes if the sun's kind of hidden by the cloud a little bit, you can kind of look. I'll kind of look at it, but like when it's like bright, there's no way I can look at it.
Oh no, you can't, Judah. Not you, but I can.
I definitely looked at it, Judah.
Bruh.
I squinted my eyes and used some of my
Bruh.
You can look at the shape of
I
the
know
sun
you
and
heard that, Judah.
You'll be fucking blind, bro.
You can't do Ray like that, you know. And Ray is not people. Why you keep showing them like some trying to tell y'all about the sun in the book? No,
just show me which one you talking about. I got your page up.
Yeah, being one-on-one with these cosmos ain't no joke, Judah. This is why I'm so dark now. I'm dark, but I call it light. It's light. I'm a light. You know.
All right. Well, let's see something. Pull up which video, Cosmo.
You pull up anyone where you see me doing the sun, like
Grandma XX.
You can pull up Grandma XX. Let's see what Grandma XX.
Cosmo Kid Sun glazing.
Oh, pull it up, baby. But that probably ain't gonna show us the mothership. The mothership when it says something about me getting on the mothership, so you'll know that I'm getting on the mothership.
Is it a live stream or?
Yeah, mostly all my videos are live, and I don't add nothing out. I don't touch the video because I don't even know how to do it no way. So it's live in contact with these deities, y'all. It ain't no joke. And I done seen more than the light beings. It's more than them. It's like Judith, you got to go on this type of realm with them. Like it's different ones. Like it's different stages of how they look. Like you even got the lizard ones, and they got like stuff on he got like spikes on his back.
Sis, you don't got.
That's the last encounter I
you don't got no
one of the
videos on
Cosmo
here talking about no mothership.
And I had someone with me walking on the mountain. Yeah. Go to since you got that up, let me go to the part where it got videos. All of them is me sun gazing, really like but no, not that one. Go down. See, I'm direct contact with the cosmos, y'all, every day. And all of them is different. It's 7 suns. Each day the sun is different. So most of the time I'm wearing blue today because blue would be Saturday. Saturday is a card, and that's the name of the sun today. It's a car. So normally I would have on blue today, the dark blue. Yeah, they got a color and everything that I do every day, a color code with them. So I can, because when I'm into
Girl, we trying to see you get on the damn mothership. Where is the damn?
Scroll down, baby. I'm trying to. You trying to find it? It's going to like say it, baby. Calm down, baby.
I know you. All that other stuff is irrelevant. We trying to see you get on the damn mothership.
Go to the videos. You into the
I'm in videos.
That's me in New York with Sadnetta now.
Yeah, what's with that square and compass though, Cosmo? I seen that Mason sign.
Baby.
I saw that Masonic square and that G square and compass.
Yeah, that G is the seventh letter, Judith, and that means the G spot. And it means like the gate, because you see how the compass is made like it's mathematics. That's why Mo'at is math. Okay, you got to deal with mathematic things on this earth. You do. Okay,
but you know the square. You know the square and the compass is the penis and the vagina, right?
Yes,
and
that's why I was holding it up and showing you. But y'all get so
the square and the compass is not a fucking penis and vagina.
It is, dummy. They even tell you in their own writings. What are you talking about?
It is.
The G stands for generation. How do you generate? Through sex.
And then you got her legs like this. It's like her legs going down and her legs coming up. It's just like the compass, y'all. You know, exactly like it. And then you got the G in the middle. Talking about the G spot. Her, y'all. It's showing you a womb for real. Anytime you put that up.
No, it's not. Okay? It's showing you the earth.
Even you can say that, baby. I'm fine with the earth. It's still her. Mother Earth. Yeah, babe. It's still the same.
Yeah, what's up with this mothership? Come on, man. Let me see the mothership video. I really want to see this.
You from Detroit?
Eastern Star, man. What the hell? Some Baphomet.
Bro. See that picture right there of that compass with the G spot, like I'm telling y'all.
Is
y'all
that
see her legs going down and stuff?
What?
Yeah, that's the Uncle Life, fam. I represent that Uncle.
Oh,
what's wrong with that? You do the cross, baby, don't you? What's wrong with
that,
y'all?
No, we don't do the cross.
Kid, you from Detroit?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio, babe. But I'm always in Detroit fishing.
I live right across the street from there. From the
Yeah, I'm always in Detroit fishing. Yeah. I can't catch no fish down here. I need to come to Detroit and catch them. Yeah.
What up? Some fishes.
Man, yeah, Jesus is gonna come. I guess Jesus is gonna come back before we get to see the mothership.
Yes.
You already been seeing the mothership. You just weren't paying attention.
I don't believe in motherships. No. The scriptures state that the angels do. They are watching. They're called the watchers. But like a mothership, no.
You just was explaining one to us where y'all all saw it. That's what it is, Judith.
No, we're seeing. I seen the orb, and when it came down, it was in the shape that saucer shape, not flat, but it was like, it was big, like the size of a house.
Yes,
but it didn't look solid because I was gonna get out of the car. It looked like a liquid metal, but it was like dark, so all you saw was like the light shining off of it from the highway.
Yeah, it's different ones, Judith. Yes.
Those ain't motherships.
And when they come down, y'all, it makes the whole pattern wherever it landed. You know, like when it landed in my yard. And I ain't see it. My grandson saw it. He was 7. He saw that in my yard. And the grass was standing up tall.
We got you pole dancing. We got you pop locking. We got you skating.
I do it all.
You ain't getting on no mothership, though.
Pole dancing?
Break dance. Like, I don't break dance. I pop lock. But,
that shit said pole dancing. I can see you got a little bubble on you.
Yeah, I pole dance, babe. It's electric for exercising.
You used to be a dancer? You used to strip?
No, I ain't never stripped, but I always danced my whole life. Always been like.
Well, I'm just saying, you got the pole dancing videos up, and I'm just
I
curious.
learned everything, babe. Everything.
You got the heels and the booty out. And I was just curious because I would come tip you.
But ask me,
stupid.
Ask me my profession. My thing I do is electricity. Okay, I can wire up three storage homes, baby. I do plumbing. I do it all. I can build a house, babe. Ask me that kind of stuff, baby. Don't be y'all be tripping with this.
I believe you. I believe you with that. I believe you, and I believe you pop. I mean, I've known you for like what 3 or 4 years now, and you be pop locking. I know.
Yeah, I be taking down my whole I done took down my gas tank out my truck 4 times by myself.
You got your pole up in your apartment. You know I'm close to Ohio.
No, baby, I don't get on that thing no more, baby. I told you I'm over 50 years old and still do this.
I'm over 52, and I'm feeling you. I'm saying I'm trying to see a nigga come down the pole.
Well, come on. I'll put it up for you.
Girl, I'm right down here off 75. I'm right off 94, I mean.
Don't play with me.
I'm right off 94.
You don't want to come in my hood. I live in the dangerous hood in Columbus, Ohio.
You in Columbus. I'm in Detroit.
Everybody call me mama down here. Everybody. Y'all can see me in front of the White House when I was down there with Sinette and them in Washington, D.C. with the Black Panthers and stuff, holding up my goddamn fist like this.
Look, put the pole back up and I'll drink green to drink
at the White House, in front of the White House like this. Right there, in that video, I was with who interviewed me first was what's his name down there in New York with the green eyes? Baba TV. Shoot, y'all. I've been with Sinetta for 17 years. Y'all think?
Do you take milk baths?
Baby, no, but I do take them. Y'all call it spirit, but I call it like just like relaxing and doing me. But I do take them kind of baths, you know, so I can
wait, what does that mean?
Thoughts and sleep, have a good sleep at night, baby.
Wait, what does that mean?
You know, like you put a little baby. Let me fix mama a bath like this tonight, Judith. Put her some and it's great for our cat, you know, when she do that. So put her in some baby oil. You put the lemon in there, the juice, right straight from a lemon, and you put the sea salt. Don't forget the sea salt because we all come from the water, so you need some salt in the water, like a fish, for real, y'all. Because what's down there, y'all keep calling it a fish. So, you know, you put the fish in holy water. I call it holy water. You know, you get to, and you know, you can even put her little pebbles in there. Put her some candles in there. Put her some candles in there. Let her relax on her own. Don't go in there messing with her or nothing, Judith. You leave her alone and give her a bath. Then when you take her out, you go in there. You go in there.
Huh? Wait, I gotta hear this. Wait.
When she ready to get out the tub, right? Because she gonna have to rinse this off. Because once you see all this dirt that gonna come, all that stardust that's gonna come off her body, because you know all the stuff we done fed on. So you gotta cleanse that. You gotta cleanse. The woman has to cleanse her body. So you go in there with that towel and you wrap that around her. You lay her in the bed. All right, you lay her in the bed and make sure you got her at least some flower petals on that bed or surround the bed, walking her way. Do her empress style, not no queen. We past queen, we empress, right? Do her like that, baby.
I don't know if I can do that because I got a lot of pimp in my family.
My sis just had a baby. Massage her feet.
I don't know if I can do that because I got a lot of pimps in my family and it's in my blood. So there's certain stuff I can't do.
What, Judah?
You don't like the massage our feet?
Nope.
Baby.
I massage her back, neck, legs, but I don't like feet.
That's some bullshit, Judy. You used to like, so you just don't like our feet because you used to like feet when you was back in the States.
No, man, hell no.
When you was on MySpace, you like feet. Now you don't like feet.
No. Hey, wait, Cosmo. Wait, what's the ingredients? You said lemon juice.
Make sure you got the baby oil.
Oh, baby oil.
You gotta make her silky. Yeah, silky.
Wait, there's one more. Wait, there's one more. You said.
Don't forget that salt. It's called sea salt.
Sea salt.
Sea salt. Sea salt come from the Titans.
Y'all put on y'all food. Oh, eat that. But
Wait, is that it? It's just lemon juice, baby oil, and sea salt?
yeah, or if you want to put her some more like fruit juices in there, go ahead. But make sure it's a real fruit. Don't be going to get no fruit juice like out the stove. No, Judah. You want to get the real fruit. Okay.
Hey, Judah, I put the video of her going on the mothership in the back chat.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Well, I might, it, baby. You felt it.
I'm gonna try that with my side chick. Hold on a second, y'all.
And that's probably in that video. It's probably wasn't the music that was playing. Cause y'all know how YouTube made me change the music or something they did to the video.
Oh, I ain't playing no music. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, but they already did that. They already did that, baby.
Wait, they did what?
YouTube already went in there and put their music on some of the songs that couldn't be played on YouTube.
All right, so I'm not gonna get flagged. You sure?
I'm positive, baby. It's on my video. It's on my channel.
Okay. All right. Shall we have to play this, y'all?
You back. That's the song that's playing.
Okay. Wait, ain't that like a real? Is that copywritten?
What, baby? You can't show
it.
It's not.
I'm showing it. I don't want to get flagged from the audio. Is it? You know.
But I give you rights to show it.
Oh hell no!
I'm right here saying it.
All right.
No, she's talking about rights from the song that's playing in your video.
That's what I'm talking about.
You're not monetized. Probably he is.
Well,
no, I'm not. I'm not. But they hit you with copyright anyways. I just want to see.
Go ahead, nigga.
All right, let's go. All right.
But you can always take it off your thing. You know what I mean, Judy?
All right. Wait, is that the sun? Well, hold on. Is that the sun?
Wait a minute. I don't see it.
It's the sun, and she got a damn smudge on her camera, so the light ain't refracting properly.
Okay.
That might not be the video.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
You said getting into the mothership.
Let me see.
Yeah. It says I Marie getting on the mothership.
Oh, I Maury getting on the mothership. Maury mean love. So when y'all say love, I say Maury.
All right.
But that ain't the one where I got on the mothership. But you can see some stuff. No, that's not the one when I got on the mothership.
I see a little object. Look, I see an object right here. Is that a plane right there? It's a plane?
Yeah.
Look. I see chemtrails over. Okay.
Ain't nothing but chemtrails. The chemtrails is making the light of the sun look like that.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
Look, there's an object right here flying.
I know you're gonna see that in a lot of my videos. What they doing?
Actually, rewind it because it looked like it disappeared.
I know.
Yeah, they do. It's a little bitty airplane like this, y'all. They're always over there when I'm in the park. Yeah, they get ready to make a pyramid around the sun for me. They also will put an X there. This happens every time I'm out there, y'all. These people know. They know. They've been watching me for a long time. Because they know what I do with the sun. They know. I'm telling y'all right now.
Man, somebody got the cocaine hands. They all moving around.
Somebody, y'all know this. So y'all know this is about the first time I done shared this. So I'm finished showing more deeper stuff. I'm gonna show y'all where they walking around and everything around the apartment building. Okay, I got too many videos where I can show y'all this.
You still ain't showing nothing. You do realize we still haven't seen.
I know that's why I'm gonna get me a show. Okay, somebody put me on their show so I can show my videos. So I can show what I want to show y'all.
All right, wait. Okay. All right.
So because I know how to get to my real videos where they ain't cut nothing out. Okay. So y'all can see it for real. So all you do is somebody schedule me a show. I don't care who scheduled me a show. I don't care if you got like 4 subscribers. I will come up and share it with y'all. I don't care nothing about that. I just want y'all to see. This stuff is for real that I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all can call me crazy on drugs. I ain't never been on drugs in my life. Y'all can say, look like the monkey. I don't give a fuck what y'all be talking about. I don't.
We just cracking jokes over here, sis. Don't get it.
I don't care about the jokes, baby. I just want to share my information.
All right, so there's no. All right. Wait. So there's no mothership thing. You know.
Yeah, that wasn't the video, baby. Set up me a show, Judah.
All right.
What's your email?
I mean, like, explain everything out of my mouth, Judah. Not like what you telling the people that I say when I didn't say stuff.
What's your email,
that's
sis?
not fair to me when y'all do that.
All right.
It's,
what's your email?
It's poplotqueen1@gmail.com.
Hey, are you a Nubian sister?
No, I'm none of that, Judith. I only deal with the cosmos. So I don't know what y'all want to call that. You know, I'm not African. I'm not none of this stuff y'all be saying I am. I deal with the cosmos. I keep telling you that over and over.
Is it a number
but
one?
You say I'm this, I'm that. No.
Wait, are you an astrologer? Like, are you into astrology or like what?
Very deep. Very deep.
Okay.
I'm deeper than Bill Carson because he can't show y'all what I can show y'all.
Okay, I see you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in action with him, Judah. This is what I'm saying. I'm with him.
Wait, I have a question. Hey, you know we go by a weird calendar, right? Like, I think like December, I think means 10, right? But we have it the 12th month. If you know what I mean, right? Like, right? I think Sept.
Deca is 10. Sept is 7. Sept is 8. Yeah, it's all off.
So ours is off, right? So technically, right? Like, so my birthday is July 19th, so I would be like a Cancer. But technically, and realistically, wouldn't I be like, wait, what are we off like by 2-3 months? What are we off? Wait,
3 months.
January and February don't really exist.
Yes, it's 3 of them.
Well, but it is 12 houses though.
I think maybe when you start from April,
Yeah,
you got to remember Adar got Adar is 2 months.
Yeah, but you know what she said? She's right. Our new year starts late March, early April, so that would be the beginning of our year.
That's
right?
the beginning of the year.
Don't go January. Start April. April.
Wait.
It's just how the cosmos do. So it's like April, May, June. Just like the 12 disciples. When you got them sitting at the table, Judah, that's April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. You know, you got the 4 seasons sitting at the table. You got Jesus sitting right there in the middle with the sun in his back. Okay. And sometimes you got 13 because Mary's sitting there, the mother. Okay. And she representing the 13th planet for real. You know, and she's also a zodiac sign. These are cosmo deities. This is why I keep telling y'all the names and stuff that y'all reading is y'all reading cosmos names. They just putting in an English form so y'all can get it. You know, so that's what the 12 tribe of Israel was the 12 that was sitting right there, the 12 disciples. You know, and that's also like January, February, March. That 12. It's also the 12 judgment, like when you in a courthouse and you got the judge, right? The jury up there, which is almost like 12, sometimes 13. You know, everything work like the same, y'all. It's like I don't know why people don't get it when I try to explain this, because it's like it's too wide open where you can see. You know, y'all.
Wait. But the reason I'm asking is because some people say that it starts in March, but the spring solstice, is like the last week of March, and it's like early, like beginning of January. Because here in Japan, but their new year is the cherry blossom season, and it's like late March, like very, very late March, early April, right? So I think it's around that time our new year, right? So if my birthday is in July, I will technically be the 4th month. I'm trying to think. So wait. So if we're off by 2 months, don't we have our designations off? So like I would be called a Cancer, but technically we're off by 2 months. So wouldn't you know what I mean? Like what would if it's I think it starts by April.
Yeah, I was born in August. Technically, August is the 6th month, so I would be a Gemini.
Wait, you say 6th or 5th?
Wait, January, February, March, April, May, June. I'm born in August, but technically August is the 6th month of the year.
Well, if you go, no, it's the 8th. Like in our fake calendar, but in the real calendar, if you start from the spring equinox, it's like it would be like April, so it would be like April, May, June, July, August. You're like the 5th month.
No, not technically, because Remember, the octa is 8. Then you got 7. Well, what would be the month there for the 7th month?
September.
Yes, and then the 6th would be August.
Right, but we're off by 2 months.
You counting April? You counting?
Yeah, I'm counting April's beginning because we had the beginning of the year in January, but the Earth is in a dead state in the dead of winter.
Is it March the beginning of the year?
No, it's like early April, or is
But,
it's like
March.
late March. No, it's not.
No,
It's
yeah.
The spring.
But Judah, if January
5th,
and February,
it's March 5th. That's the real first day of the year.
Is that the spring equinox?
That's Adar, the month of Adar, bro. That's the
I
first
asked
year.
you that. Is it the spring equinox?
Yes.
Okay, let's look it up.
March.
Wait, because if January and February are the last two, if January and February are the last 2 months of the year, that would make March the first. January, February, March. That would make it actually the first month of the year.
That's what it is. And January and February don't really exist. They not.
Yeah, they do. It's 12 houses, bro. Yes, it does.
Those 2 months are called Adar.
Adar.
Well, I mean, if you're looking at it from a Hebrew perspective, yeah, you could say that, but we're not. We're not doing that.
No.
Well, how are we not doing that?
Literally, no. There are 12. There are 12 houses. If you look in the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are 12 houses. I don't know what he's talking about.
That's the judgment hall. The judges.
Right,
I mean, what you call them? The 12 and the 13 of them in the courthouse.
Look. March 20th. I told right in the northern hemisphere, the vernal equinox falls about March 20th or March 21. As the sun crosses the celestial equator going north, in the southern hemisphere, the equinox September 22nd, 23rd. When the sun right? So it's like late March, early April is the equinox.
Okay. Oh yeah, so it would be like early August. When if I was born in the 6th month, if we rearrange the calendar, that would be like what? Shit, man. You know what? That's confusing, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you know what they have here? Look, they say is March 21st always the first day of the spring. It says the northern hemisphere spring equinox can land between March 19th and 21, depending on the year. It's fall or autumnal equinox can land between September. We just want to know when it begins. So March. So like I said, it's like late March, like the spring equinox, which would be like what they would call Abib, the beginning of the spring, where things are new and sprouting and blooming, right? Because they had the beginning of the year now, and in January, where the earth is in a state of death, where things aren't growing in January. It's cold as hell.
Yeah, and I always wondered. For
got a winner.
Yeah, I always wondered, like, for Christmas, right? When they say Jesus was born on the December 25th, December and January and February, the last 3 months of the year, some of the coldest being in December. Well, what sense would it make for him to be born during a month where, according to the text in Luke 2:8, the shepherds were outside with the sheep? That is, the calendar's all mixed up, man.
Yes.
Right. Like this ain't the real year.
Nope.
If it's not the same amount of days, then over time, then the years they didn't gather years that we're not even in the real year.
Yeah, like I always wondered if we're like 20 years behind or 20 years ahead and we don't even know it.
Man, probably more than that, bro, because I'm doing research right now and showing how back. So we'll see like buildings. It'll say like I-1662, and we assume that I is a 1, but it's not true. The I is in the year of our Lord, which is it's called what is Jesus' name in Greek? Eosus. Right, with an I. So really it was 662. It wasn't it wasn't 1662. So when you go back and look at the information, I even got evidence where they changed it on a building where they invaded Poland, and on a building it said one thing, and then hold on, wait a minute. Now it says this, like they caught the years up. So something happened. I say it all the time. The world ended, and then those who survived put it back together. They didn't know what day it was and made a fucking date up.
What if
Now, obviously, I'm just making a joke here, but what if we're still in the year 1980? That'd be weird.
Yes, it would be.
I'm gonna show you that it's a millennium missing from the Bible.
Yeah, OTT just said that. He said they added 1,000 years to the calendar.
Wow.
Oh, wait, what did he say? He said actually they added 1,000 years to the calendar.
Wait, if they added 1,000 years to the calendar, then what year are we really in?
We don't know.
Oh,
right?
That's weird.
We don't know. It definitely right. We don't. We go at this what Gregorian and the other. I forget what's the other one. Gregorian and the other calendar.
Dude, right? We would have to like we'd have to track time back.
Yeah.
And then track it back forward. Like we would have to go back to the calendar's inception, the one we know today, and then from there we would have to track time every year by year and everything. That's goddamn.
Well, when we get out of captivity,
it's a mathematical
it's a
mathematical proposition we can take.
So is it we put that year we got now and then put the 1,000 down there and see what we get? Is that how we do it?
Here, let me share this screen, Well, the thing is, like I said, something happened. Like even with the the Treaty of Peace and Friendship between the Moors and the United States or Morocco, one of those, they changed the date. It was like they literally made it like 400 years prior than what it really was on the date. So something's going on. But they agreed to change the date.
Yeah, I always wondered that because when I found out that like Octa and December like Octa represents 8, but the 8th month of the year isn't the actual 8th month of the year. But once I realized that they messed up the calendars, I'm like, wait a minute, what year are we really in? Like, I used to think like, what if we're like a few years behind, which would be let's say 10 years. We're really in 2014. What if we're a few years ahead and we're in 2034? I don't know.
I think when we get out of captivity and we start like the new year, we will like no. Because I don't know if you guys know this. I think a brother called it the Enochian calendar, but it's really like the Zadokite calendar. Like we go by like 365, right?
356 days, 56 days in a year, 364 days in a year.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Ours is like it says so our actual real count. So like the Israelites be like, oh, it's the what do they say? They're the fake Yom Kippur. But look, the Israelite calendar is 364 solar days, 354 lunar days, and for the lunar days to catch up, it takes every 3 years an extra lunar month is added of 30 days, which make 91 days a quarter. So it'll be so every quarter, there's like 4 quarters in the year.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It'll be like 31 days. No, listen. You got 4 quarters, right? Like you got the let's say like your spring, summer, autumn, and winter. So for every quarter you got 3 months, right? So it'd be 31, 30, and 30, and then all our holy days and all our Sabbaths all fall on that day. If you look at our actual real calendar in the Qumran and the Dead Sea Scrolls, we have a 364 day solar, 354 lunar, and then every 3 years you to make your lunar catch up with that solar, you add on an extra month of 30 days for that lunar every 3 years, and then the solar and lunar calendar will but it also every Sabbath falls into place every holy day. So technically, when people say, "Oh man, it's Yom Kippur," no, it's not, because we don't have a real calendar. We don't know when the Passover is. We don't know. Now the Sabbaths they can keep up, because they can keep track of certain things by astronomical movements. I don't know if y'all knew that. If you ever studied that, like they can tell certain things by the
constellations are a timekeeper.
Yes.
So the sun tells your hours, the moon tells your days and weeks, and the constellations tell your years and months.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yes.
According to the Enochian calendar, calendar,
but
that's how it's
see
set
that.
up.
We see it though.
King David also wrote about it too. He had remember Devion in the Dead Sea Scrolls? It said that King David wrote like something like he wrote like thousands of psalms, but there was like 364 like to coincide with the solar calendar that we have. You know, but you know, we don't go by the the computer. Yeah, true. Like they definitely can find, you know, not the year, but they can you know, if you say something like you know what? Yeah, 364 every day, 364 for every day of the year. Yeah. Nepal, Elder Yara, and Al-Azhar had a debate versus Jabari a few weeks ago, right? And Nepal brought out this the Chinese were like tracking this certain like star, and I think it appeared like around like 4 BC or like 5 BC, and it was like accompanied by like 2 other major like bright stars, and they form like a triangle or something I forgot, but they call them like the I forgot what they called it, but she brought it out, and I also knew about it too. But you can go back and by the computer and like Lance said, and you can track back thousands of years by studying the stars, the move, you know what I'm saying, studying the constellations and the movement. Yeah. Now that's astronomy, not astrology. You know, astrology is some other stuff. Astronomy,
the Israelites did it. The Israelites dealt with astronomy. They told, the Enochian calendar is telling you.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Listen, you're right. What you just said, Judah, because what Anatoly Fomenko did. Are you familiar with him?
Say it again.
Anatoly Fomenko.
I never heard of him. No.
Man, y'all don't study shit, bro. So he's a Russian mathematician and historian. And so what he did is he was studying. So this is after the fall, after Stalin was out of there, the wall fell. The Anatoly Fomenko was charged with reteaching the people because the Russians were so kept in, like, you know, like in Korea, and they was kept from knowing information on the outside world. Well, that's kind of how Stalin and them did the people. So he was charged with reteaching the people. So as he got to relearning, you know, going out there and teaching or gathering information with his team, he's seen that their information didn't align properly with the information that we was doing, right? So he and his team put together a whole thing. It's called True Chronology. True Chronology. And when you see this, you're gonna blow your mind, because he said, okay, so if you said that the crooks happened at the day that Jesus was born, well, the only time this crooks can happen is on this particular day, because it's an astrological event. It wasn't something that they don't consider it something that just happened. You know what I'm saying? So they consider it an astrological event. So he went and looked it up. He said, okay, a crooks or whatever happened on this day. So he said, hold on. Jesus had to be born somewhere around the 1200s in order for this fucking star to be in the place that they said that it was.
AD?
Yes, AD.
Oh.
Yes. Wait, so Jesus came after Islam?
Look it up, bro. I'm just telling you, like the dates that they telling us and all of this stuff that they giving. I'm just telling you what Anatoly Fomenko is called. True Chronology. Look it up. When you read what he have, because he got like a whole bunch of books. It ain't just him. It's a team of Russians, a whole team of them, and they going around the world doing they researching and showing it that the world that somebody lying. He's saying somebody lying.
Yeah, let me read this real quick because it's getting late here. This is a source from Lance. He said the missing millennium in Jerusalem's archaeology. It's crazy because OTT just said that too by Herschel Shanks. He says, what happened to the 10th century BC Jerusalem? This has been the focus of much recent scholarly attention and has engaged bar readers as well. The 10th century was the time of the United Monarchy of Israel, the glory days of King David and his son King Solomon. For biblical minimalists, however, to deny any historicity to the events described in the Bible, 10th century Jerusalem is Exhibit A. Excuse me. Jerusalem is surely one of the most excavated cities in the world, yet it has yielded almost no remains that date to the 10th century. David and Solomon and their supposed kingdom are mere myth, the minimalists contend, citing Jerusalem archaeology or the lack of evidence it has produced to support the case, right? No one can deny the archaeology of 10th century Jerusalem is a problem, but as Tel Aviv University historian Nadav Naaman points out, we have equally little archaeological material for the 14th century BC. Yet we know Jerusalem existed at that time because diplomatic correspondence from the Canaanite king of Jerusalem, Abdi Habe, to the 14th century Egyptian pharaohs has survived in cuneiform tablets recovered from Tel Amarna in Egypt. perhaps argues Naaman, which applies to the 14th century.
That's a dagger in somebody's fucking theory too.
Yeah, that's true.
Just that alone.
This is what OTT was. He just said he's like something about the 1,000 years. Look, he says if we broaden the question, we must begin to realize just how little has been recovered, and perhaps how little can ever be recovered from ancient Jerusalem. In fact, there is very little from the 17th century, 16th, 15th, 14th, 13th, 12th, 11th, 10th, or 9th century. Or to put it in archaeological terms, we have very little archaeological evidence of Jerusalem from the late Bronze Age, or from the Iron Age, or from the first couple of centuries of the Iron Age, in all a period of almost 1,000 years. We are thus faced with two mutually exclusive conclusions. Jerusalem was abandoned and unsettled during this entire 1,000-year period. The current archaeological record doesn't tell the whole story. Even without the Bible evidence, the first alternative doesn't ring true. It simply makes no sense to suppose that a site like Jerusalem, with steep valleys on three sides for easy defense, with an abundant year-round water supply, the Gihon Spring, the fertile adjacent land to till, with a position on the only route through the central Canaan, and with a history of prior and subsequent settlement that has been established archaeologically, would be abandoned for nearly 1,000 years. Moreover, we know at least one instance when contemporaneous documents, the Tel letters, established the existence of the city that has not appeared in the archaeological record, right? So the Tel records talk about Jerusalem, right? Which Chris Harris or Alex would say didn't exist. That's called low IQ. First, the archaeological record is not quite as simply as the minimalists would have us believe. The date of the stepped stone structure, mammoth 5-story high support for its yet unknown construction above it, it is disputed, but it was surely built in the city of David, sometime during this 1,000-year period. This simply implies some substantial settlement in this period. Furthermore, late Bronze Age tombs have been found outside Jerusalem. The people buried in these tombs must have lived somewhere, and it's hardly credible to suppose that they were only inhabitants of this area. An Egyptian temple may have stood outside Jerusalem during this period. This is a long ass thing. Hold on. The pottery, which we know, seals, things like that. It says this is the last one. It says that the Jerusalem of the United Monarchy was not as grand or glorious as the Bible implies is almost surely true. It is also true that considerably uncertainty clouds much of what we have said. Nevertheless, the alternative that the city was abandoned for a millennium seems to me very improbable, and I reach my conclusion without even considering the biblical evidence. When that is added to the mix, I believe the existence of a city of Jerusalem during the late Bronze Age, Iron Age, and 10th, 9th century Iron Age is highly likely. Bear in mind, this person is not even, look. Let me see what this is. Image details. The stepstone structure is an imposing edifice on the eastern ridge of the city of David. The oldest part of Jerusalem originally stood 90 feet tall at its top and 130 feet wide at the city of David. Wait, Lance, are these mastabas or pillars? Would you think?
Yeah, those pillars.
See? And you can clearly see it. This is human construction.
You can clearly see it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh, hey, the other piece of that evidence is in the back chat too. You can read that. That's more something that you should read. Not right now, but that's for you in the back chat. The other piece to that, the actual evidence of a millennial missing is in the back chat.
It's definitely a great topic. You definitely go into it. I think 70 AD happened because Onias IV's temple was destroyed in Egypt around that time, right after the temple was destroyed. And it was the same people, Titus Vespasian, right? The same one. So yeah, it happened because it happened in Egypt too. Matter of fact, let me source up. I don't want to be freestyling going off the hairline.
Like, I question that though because it's a piece of Christ. If you ever read any of the writings of the Piso family, bro, I would be questioning that shit too. Because come to find out that Flavius Josephus is a pen name.
Yeah, no, I know. I believe that.
Right. So he's really in the man. It's deep.
But look, this is Brill. We would speculate that Vespasian ordered Lupus, the governor of Alexandria, to close or destruct the temple in 71 CE or later. And our speculation would suggest that the construction of the temple started around 272 or 271 BCE. I think it's a little because his father died. Onias III's father died in 175 BCE. So there'd be no way that this temple would be constructed like way later, because he built this temple because Jason and Menelaus took over the high priesthood. So Onias III's son built the temple in Egypt. But let's see who destroyed it. Wait, destroyed? No. Onias IV. It was destroyed in 73 Christian era on the orders of Titus or Vespasian. So this is the temple of Onias IV in Egypt that was destroyed by Titus and Vespasian. But the title Herod's temple also stood in Jerusalem, and they say 70 AD, AD, CE, or whatever. So both temples were destroyed by the same people. Right? Look, Leontopolis. Right? The Jewish temples of Onias and Elephantine in Egypt. This temple stood for more than 200 years and was destroyed by the Romans in 73 Christian era. Right? So Leontopolis, same thing. It's just the same temple. It was destroyed by the Romans in 70 CE. So they're given different. They're given between 70, 72, and 73. But they're saying that the Romans destroyed the Onias IV temple in Egypt. So of course they did it in Israel with Herod's temple. Just real quick.
Hey, I got a question for you, Judah.
Yeah.
If God blessed Ephraim, right? He blessed Ephraim, and he said that he was gonna have a greater number of the people that were scattered, right? Ephraim.
Yeah.
Ephraim is part Egyptian and part Hebrew, part Jewish, part Hebrew.
Well, I know what Jewish
thing. Huh?
I don't know about Jewish, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, they're Israel.
Part Hebrew, part Egyptian, part Hebrew, or Israelite.
Right. I know. Yeah, I agree.
Right. So when you see a lot of black people who lean towards an Egyptian or Kemetic belief, you think that they wrong? Because you got to remember, Ephraim and Manasseh, even though they were Jews, they were raised in Egypt, just like Moses. They were taught by the Egyptians, learned the schools, everything. So
I don't know about all that.
No, they weren't because Joseph. Yeah, no, they weren't because Joseph even stayed true to his Hebrew side instead of veering off into some weird Egyptian stuff. So if that's the case with Joseph, how would his children?
Because I'm gonna show you something that's gonna blow your mind. Because you saying I can show you that Manasseh had priests of Egypt.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Here
real
we
quick,
go with that again. Yeah,
400 years, bro. We in America. Are we Americans? Or are we Israelites?
All right, bro. You got it. Read that.
All right.
I don't want it. It's just taken. That's
sources. Haaretz. David and Solomon's biblical kingdom may have existed after all, new studies suggest. Monumental structures at Gezer have been redated to the early 10th century, whether it be 900 BCEs, which means maybe Solomon built them after all. Biblical archaeologists say, but colleagues remain skeptical. These colleagues be these they just don't, they're always coming in skeptical or whatever. Anyway, remains of gates, defensive walls, and a large administration building at Gezer dated to the early 10th century BCE, which is around King Solomon's time, 900 BCE, putting them in the right time frame to have been built by King Solomon, just as the Bible claims. The radiocarbon study of the 3,000-year-old ruins of Gezer and the ancient site in central Israel was published Wednesday in the journal PLOS ONE and claims to introduce new evidence in the long-standing debate on how much of the Bible is a true story, particularly the works related to the historicity of the fabled kingdoms of David and Solomon. The study does not purport to prove that the united monarchy of Israelites described in the Bible was a historical reality, but it shows that the kingdom's existence and involvement in major construction of Gezer cannot be ruled out, the authors say, at the time of Solomon. Is it long? Wait, hold on. This is however,
if it's too long, you don't have to read it all.
What's this though? Seeing is believing. What's this?
The tops of a temple, not even the bottom. That's
Now,
the top.
Now, then look at this though. Now you can tell the Israel. Watch. I'm gonna pull up. Watch this. Qumran sites. Let's put that up. Or not the caves. No. Let me put Qumran. What I'm looking for?
Looking for a cave?
No, like the same thing, like the rock form, like the man-made.
Say just type in Qumran
site.
Yeah, either that or archaeology, something like that.
Okay, look at this right here, right. Look.
Oh, here we go.
The
Kumari. Right, so for those of you who are like confused, this is the Dead Sea Scrolls. What the heck? Come on, man. Right, you can clearly see. Right now, look. Yo, man, what's up with this page?
Now you keep moving it.
It's still growing. It's still downloading.
Oh, yeah, delay. Cause you know how sometimes when it glitches, it'll kick you way to like the middle of the article.
Yeah, man.
That's okay. All right, just keep it zoomed out and just
All right. No, look. No, I'm not gonna say that only the Israelites did this. Wait, am I thinking on? Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
So you can see the ruins that tell Gezer, right? With the mastabas or the I don't know if these are altars or pillars. I'm not sure what these are, but look, are saying people look. We have stairs leading down. I think this might be like a bath, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure, but look, right? So all this like stupid denial that we didn't exist. Oh, it's a ritual bath. So the water would like flow down, and you would because we were like highly into like purity and stuff. Yeah, just to get back
to a mikvah.
Yeah, the modern day mikvah. Yeah. But look at this. Hey, matter of fact, what's the other? There's another question I was going to ask you guys before I go to bed because it's getting real. It's almost 3:30. Some people say, is it Tel Arad?
They say Tel Arad. They say it's like biblical Jerusalem. Curiously enough, let's say it's not. I still find it curious that I think it's 2 Chronicles, if I'm not mistaken, where before King David took over a certain settlement by Jebusites, it was known as what was it? I know it's Jerusalem, the biblical Jerusalem, but they say something about it being controlled by the Jebusites before that, and the Tel Arad, they say that it was actually controlled by Jebusites at one point, but they changed, or I guess when King David did what he did.
Well, I'm not sure if this is like dating back to that time, but look, this is the fortress of Tel Arad. Wait. It says, wait.
I think Tel Arad is where the real city of David is.
I know. I'm kind of like, I think Deacon kind of brought this out, and I'm like, I don't know for sure, but I definitely keep that in mind. The fortress of Tel Arad, although there was a small settlement during the time of Solomon, it was during the divided monarchy that a fortress was established at Tel Arad. The fortress would have served to protect Judah's southern border against its enemies, in particular the Edomites. That this was a dangerous area is evidenced in the fact that the fortress was destroyed. The fortress was destroyed 6 times during the divided monarchy period. So wait, this area was destroyed like 6 times during the split. One of the destructions may have been a result of the great earthquake of 760 BC. Isn't that around the time of no, because Solomon was not. Wait, I don't know when that was. 3 of the destructions of the fortress came during the 8th century BC, according to the Bible. The Edomites were a constant problem during this time. 2 Kings 15:7, 16:6. It is likely that one of the destructions of the fortress occurred during Hezekiah. What the hell? Hezekiah's. What? Come on, this is tripping. It is likely that one of the destructions of the fortress occurred during Hezekiah of Judah's rebellion against the Assyrian king Sennacherib in 701 BCE, who is said to have destroyed all the fortified cities of Judah in 2 Kings 18:13. However, the fortress was rebuilt and it was finally destroyed as a result of Nebuchadnezzar's conquest of Judah in 586 BCE. Inscriptions from Arad, which we will talk about, indicates that the Edomites may have been responsible for the destruction, as well as the well-known that they assisted Babylon at this time. Remember, 586 BCE. Remember in the scriptures it says that the Edomites were like, raise it. They were like helping the Babylonians. it clearly said that the Tel Arad was destroyed 6 times. This temple complex at Tel Arad, the altar sacrifice appears in the center of the picture with the temple in the background on the left. Wait, there's a center in the background on the left. Back over here? Oh no. Yeah. So, what is this? The hell? Let me see that booty. Okay, never mind. This is a close-up of the altar of sacrifice at Tel Arad with our friend Lila pretending to be a living sacrifice. Yeah, okay, that's real funny. Me in the Holy of Holies in Tel Arad, sitting between the 2 standing stones representing Yahweh and his Asherah. Oh, so they was in here worshiping.
Wait, isn't that the same spot where they said they found cannabis on there? My whole thing with that is I don't think Israelites were doing that when they were worshiping Yahweh himself. I think they were possibly doing that when they were falling into idolatry. This is why the Konalawa and the Desert Hippie chain smokers try to say that the Levitical priests were getting high, which I don't think they were, like people commonly know it today, but yeah.
Well, but the Most High says you didn't bring me Quanabasham. Why would God ask for them to bring weed?
I think that's more so interpretation of some people. I don't know if that's actually true. Like that was there at that point in time. I mean, it very well could have been. No, I know if the plant itself could have very well been within the region of the Levant. However, I don't think that the dating of I don't think the Israelites were doing that at a period of prosperity. I think they're doing that during the time of idolatry. Because that article that people commonly use for it, if you read relevant articles on it, and if you read the same one, it doesn't posit the time frames of what Israel was doing in prosperity or righteousness. It was during an idolatrous stage.
But Yahweh says you didn't bring me Quanabasham.
Yeah, like I said, that is up for interpretation. There's argument about what it is. It's not a general consensus like the Israelites were getting high off of it.
I mean, what do you think they were doing with it then?
I don't know.
Because the ingredients for they had to bring what is it? Quanamon, which is cinnamon. Cinnamon has a psychoactive property. They were burning that.
Yes, but you can't get high off cinnamon though.
Yes, you can. It's psychoactive.
I ain't never get high off no cinnamon, man.
I mean, I ain't saying they're gonna be over here like baked out, smoked out, but all the ingredients to all these things were all psychoactive.
No, I get it. Yeah. I agree that the things that they used there were psychoactive, but what I'm saying is like the modern sense of the word getting high. You know what I mean? It's different than I think it's because of the perspective. I guess when people think getting high, they automatically go to smoking weed like we do today, getting all doped down, stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. I think it was much different with how they did things than what we're generally understanding as getting high or whatever.
I don't know, man. Our people were really, really into herbs. Like really, really, really. We were. It says that God made herbs for healing. Even
of course.
Like,
to eat,
right?
Of course, to eat and everything. I know there's medicinal properties for it. How even the human body has endocannabinoid receptors. Yes. So you know what I'm saying? Like that's interesting. When I first came across that, I ain't gonna lie, but that specific one about there being cannabis on the temple, if you read the article and you date or you do the research on the date that they're attributing it to, it wasn't during a time of Israel's prosperity. That's all I'm saying according to the article. However, if they did use it, then that's it's whatever.
I mean, the Assyrian thing was during Hezekiah, so it was during not everybody, not every king was righteous. Wait, was it Hezekiah, Josiah, and maybe like somebody else were righteous around this time? No, I think there was like a few wicked, who was it? I forgot. Uzziah? No. I might be a little bit late. I forgot who it was, but there was some but during Hezekiah's time, it was a state of prosperity. Like Lex Vortex came in, he thought because they found the Hezekiah seal that meant that Egypt that Israel was a vassal to Egypt, and it wasn't, because it was kings do correspondence, like the royal seal. Like I'll give you an example. When America was first established, George Washington had a Moroccan flag and an American flag, because Morocco was the first country to recognize America's independence. So it used to be a Moroccan flag and an American flag behind them. So, I mean, I don't know about smoking. It wasn't rolling up, but it was definitely, I mean, they're putting it on an altar. They had to burn it.
Yeah. No, I get it. But I'm just saying, from that article that I read, I don't, the dating of it, they make it seem like it was during a time of prosperity, at least according to the article. I forgot what it is. I think it's not Haaretz. It's a different article, but
Me and Quanala, I actually brought this out. He started biting. I brought this out like
I remember that.
But I mean, but he does say, I forgot what chapter it's in. The Most High is like, there's one like fragrant cane. I forgot the name of that. I forgot the start with a C, I think.
Yeah, it's some. I know what you're talking about. It's how is it spelled?
Calamus.
Yeah. There you go.
And then the other one's like Quanabasham, which is like,
it's a matter of translation. That's why there's argument. People say it's translating cannabis or Quanabasham, or it's really just talking about that plant calamus.
Because if you look up the etymology of cannabis, I'm gonna look up etymology of cannabis. Etymology of.
However, look, I will say I do think that plant was in the Levant at the time, so it was obviously there. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I don't think they did it during a time of prosperity. But I don't know. I don't know. Probably the common people were doing it, I guess, But as for the Levites and stuff like that, I just don't think that they were getting high in the temple. That just doesn't sound right to me.
I don't think they were getting high in the temple.
Okay.
Of course. Well, like getting high, no, because they had to be. Remember
that'd be pure.
The prohibition of being under any influence during ministry.
Yeah,
you can't be under any influence. You have to be straight, sober minded. You can't drink, none of that when you're like ministering.
Right. That's my whole point. Like when I was arguing with the Quinala, not Quinala, but Angel and Martin. Yeah. That's what they were literally implying. But I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. The Levites, when they're administering the temple, like you said, they can't be under any influence.
Oh, look. See, told you, look. The root word cannabis, the Latin comes from the Greek word cannabis, which is derived from the Sanskrit root canna, meaning cane. There's a connection to the Semitic languages as well. Arabic, kanab, right? From Qanab, right? Qanab, Basham means, isn't Basham like it means like the mix, I think. I think it also means like a stock or like a Basham.
Yeah.
I forgot the exact term, but look, Arabic Khanab, Syriac Khanapa, Aramaic Kane Basma, right? But in Yahudiah, it'd be like Khwana Basham, right? We read the word cannabis. So you can see the connection between the Semitic languages, Arabic and Arab, whatever, with the Greek and Latin cannabis, Khwana Basham.
Yeah.
Right. Now, again, I agree with you that I don't think they were in there blazing down in the temple. Because they had to be completely sober. There's a right. What is the Hebrew word for cannabis? Oh, Khwana Basham. In Akkadian, cannabis is known as kunabu. The word was adopted in the Hebrew as Khwana Basham.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I like that Akkadian script. It looks cool.
I know.
The way they did it, they would press into a clay and just shape it. But I still don't understand how they even came to correlate each of those symbols with the letter. That's the only intriguing thing about linguistics to me.
Yeah, I have the script. Yeah, I think it's a sweet order. Thank you, brother. Yeah. A fragrant. Thank you. I was like, yeah, man, Basham, Basam, right, is a pleasant odor. a sweet odor. Now y'all know dang well weed smells good. Now doo-doo weed smells horrible. When it's burned.
Bro, oh my gosh, bro. You ever smell weed that's basically like stale water?
Oh my gosh,
that's disgusting. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I had some doo-doo weed when I went to Texas. Oh my goodness, we bought like.
Hey, hold on now. Don't do that. Don't do that in Texas,
No, I
bro.
did. Bro, we bought it was like an ounce for like $50. Man, I had nothing but a headache.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah,
an ounce for $50?
Straight brick.
Yeah, you definitely got scammed on that.
Scam, bro. They could have kept that, bro. I smoked that, my head started hurting. I had a straight throbbing headache, like a migraine from doo-doo weed. I can't smoke doo-doo weed. I already told you how I almost wanted to cry. I was hanging with these white folks. I brought they had the good, the man, their weed was damn near glowing. It was so green and pretty and smelling all good. I showed up with the with the blunt weed, thinking I'm like trying to be all charitable. Like, yeah, man, look what I brought. They were like, dude, what strand is that? I'm like younger. I'm like in my early 20s, like late teens, like early 20s. I don't know about weed. I came in, man, with this bag, you know what I'm saying? Like thinking about the roll up a fat man. The white folks looked at me, they were like, hey, dude, you can keep that. Hey. And I was like, what? Like, I'm thinking, like, I ain't never heard nobody ever say, no, I ain't gonna smoke your weed. Literally, I had to like fight back a tear. I had to fight back a tear. Like, yeah. Like,
yo, that's crazy. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that Reggie stuff. Well, every time I go back to my hometown, I see everybody. Well, not everybody. I can't say that now, but back in from 2013 for the 4 years after that, people are just straight. We used to call it bunk.
Yeah.
some guy got mad at me because he said he was selling, right? I'm like, all that bunk weed, what you talking about? And then the dude wanted to fight.
Hell yeah, bro. What's in Cleveland? Hey, everybody knows if you're from Cleveland, what do they call we call it Reggie. No, actually Reggie is regular.
Yeah.
Right? But swag.
Right? Yeah, that word's always funny. Yeah.
Swag weed, nah, bro, that's swag. Like, bro, your shit is like all brown with seeds and stems, and you just get a migraine. You gotta smoke a whole bunch of it and you still don't get baked. Like, nah,
right, bro. I remember one time, like years after not smoking swag, I did one I smoked one joint. I promise you, look, I smoked that whole thing and I'm like, bro, I ain't even that high, bro.
Yeah, nigga smoke some swag, nigga be like, man, I need Jesus.
Hey, no, but look, one of my favorite strains, the guy I got it from, he called it a chocolate glue.
Yo, isn't that good?
Yeah, it was fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but one of my favorite strains, like top 5, is Jack Harrer.
I never had that. The best herb I had was like here in Japan and in Amsterdam, but I think California might have better herb than Amsterdam.
Bro, definitely California has better. I was there like in 2021. I went to Venice Beach. I turned my head 4 different ways because I smelled 4 different strains, one after another. I'm like, wait, what?
Whoa. The door said try garlic mints.
What?
When I went to Amsterdam, like literally, my wife went off or whatever. I went straight to the shops. Right, as soon as they opened, I was up in there. Right. And like you would think that it's like like this like fluffy bright herb. No, man, that shit is sitting on the shelf for like who knows how long. It's literally like not that not that potent. I was blazing down. I had the whole hallway smoked out. I was complaining. I tried to we were there for a week. I couldn't even finish the damn bag, but. And it was all right, but I mean, I had better herb in America.
There's one that I had called Forbidden Fruit. It smells like somewhat like a grapefruit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, yo, this is fire. One of my favorite wraps to use it to roll it up in is the brand called Game. That's a blunt wrap brand, and the one that I have, I don't know if it's discontinued, but it was called Chocolate. The blunt wrap flavor. It was called Chocolate from the brand Game, So when you put that together, it's like a smooth hit, bro. Like I no headache, nothing. I was chilling. I went to play Apex, and then I went to play GTA, and I was clapping Esau all over the game. Yo, it was chilling.
Yeah, I gotta find out where you guys are getting these. Well, I'm in Japan, so they're I gotta
Cali, bro. Look, L.A. and San Diego. There's a place in San Diego called San Diego Recreational Cannabis. I barely walked in the door, walking upstairs, and I smelt it like I just smelled straight cannabis, bro. I was like, wow, this was the first time I ever been to California, because I've always lived like in Texas and then Florida, or like all my life, so I didn't know how cool California was at the, like, you know what I'm saying? I'll only see it on pictures, but never was I actually there physically. So I'm like, my first time there, I'm like, yo, this is a nice environment. I ain't gonna lie. Weather was like sun out, but it was kind of chilly. So it was hot, but you could wear your sweater.
Here in Japan, in the country, somebody was going, probably the Yakuza, they were growing weed, and the police found it. Like, I think a farmer was like happened to go through whatever and found like this like field of bud here, right? So they went and called the police. And so the police came and they were like burning down the weed. Guess what happened to them? Yeah. All the niggas passed out and had to go to the hospital. They like burned all the weed and was breathing it in, and niggas got all baked. They got so baked they had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, and they knew what they were doing. I bet they was like, man, that feel good, bro.
Yeah. And you ever seen that movie Half Baked, when the doctor was like, I'll give you some. He had like the brick of bud, and Dave Chappelle was like talking to him, but he was like stuffing his pocket.
Bro, that's my favorite. That's one of my favorite movies, top 20.
Yeah. He had sex with my mama. Why? Yo, that shit crazy.
Man.
Yo, the best part was that he was like, what did he say? He said something like, yeah, and your little Puerto Rican friend. He's like, I'm Cuban B. The nigga was like, yes, Cuban B. Like, that didn't make any sense.
Yo, but look, when I went to Cali, right? I promise you, the store that I went up to, I didn't need it was crazy, bro. All I had to do was show my ID, but the cost for each strain, it was like either 10 a gram or 15 a gram, and it was this one offshoot cannabis store down, I forgot where in San Diego, but I went up in there. They had like 30 different flavors. I ain't gonna lie. And there was one I had. It was Jack Harrer. The other one, I have pictures of them. Venom OG. That was the other one. And then the one I got from my dad's baby mother's brother, because he sells his own. He called it Apple Fritters OG.
Oh shit!
I'm like, yo, this shit is smacking, bro. Like 3 different flavors in one.
Hey, the worst I had, I remember calling. I had one of my friends over. I'm like, yo, we need to call the weed dude. I called the weed nigga. I'm like, yo, my nigga, like, yo, blah, 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 what you want? I'm like, oh, I want a quarter. He's like, I'll be there in like half an hour. All of a sudden, like 2 hours go by. We're like, my nigga, like, where are you? And this nigga voice is like, I'll be there in like 30 minutes, right? I'm like, yo, what's wrong with this nigga's voice? They was like, yo, Judah, man, don't smoke that shit, man. This nigga dip his shit in embalming fluid. I'm like, what? Embalming fluid or whatever.
Wow.
I knew, man, this nigga came by, dropped this shit off. The weed was like like too moist. Had this weird ass smell. Guess what my dumb ass did?
What'd you do?
Smoked that shit and threw up.
Oh, man.
I'm like, why would anyone dip their weed in embalming fluid? Like, what the nigga, but the nigga who was selling to me, the nigga's voice was all like, he wasn't even like functional. He was, I'll be there in like 30 minutes. Yeah, they call that water. Yeah, nigga all be embalming fluid. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, man, we never bought this nigga. Bro. He wound up like he had a Land Cruiser. He wound up flipping his shit and like flying. He got thrown out of his truck.
Wow.
Shit flipped over. The nigga was probably high on that weed and embalming fluid.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. PCP, that's so wild, man. Like, and they could do bad stuff to it and make cannabis actually bad and ruin it for everybody. But you know what? I always wanted to try it. I know they don't have it around anymore, but I always wanted to try how strong cannabis was in the 80s.
Listen, it was Reggie swag, bro.
Nah, but I bet you at that time it was good though.
Well, you know what? Let's pull it up and see what the weed looked like in the 80s. It was good for then because there was nothing to compare it to. literally good weed started coming around like in the late 90s. They called it kind bud, Kind, or I think kind. I didn't know what the other niggas was talking about. Like, kind, what the fuck is that? We was straight swag. Let's see, 1980s. Wait.
Yeah, because I remember looking at pictures and I was like, wait a minute, this looked like it's most stands, most seeds, most sticks. Some of that not sticky, icky. I'll just play. But yeah, I was looking at. I'm like, wait a minute, this looks like it has less nugs than the weed cannabis we see today.
Well, bro, I'm saying, bro, watch this. I just typed in 1980s.
Oh, right there, the first one on the left.
Let's go to the first
top.
one. Oh, what the hell's going on? Wait, this computer be tripping.
Right there, the one with the 6. Yeah, there you go.
All right, let's pull this up. We're gonna see what the weed look like. Let's see if we get any nuggets. Yeah. I'm at 18. Nigga. Let's go. Man, what the hell? No, nigga.
It's the stupid apps, man. The little pop-up things that they do.
Yes.
Where's that picture at?
Wait. This is Amsterdam. I think this is Amsterdam. I think I was here. Yeah, this is Amsterdam. I was walking around here. High as shit. I was on this bridge right here, walking around. I was like in a business meeting. I was high as shit. Where's the 80s? Oh, holy shit. Look.
Where's that photo at?
You don't see any like crystals or like anything. I mean, remember they called it grass back then. This shit literally looked like grass. Let's see if we can get a better.
Where's the photo? Nah, I hate skunk. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Bro, look at that crystal, bro.
They call those the trichomes.
Don't they call it? Man, I had keef. Do they call it the crystals keef? I had keef only, like in a bag. I didn't have no leaf. I just had the white crystals. And you put that shit on swag. Out of here.
Get zooted. Oh, right there. Here we go.
Holy shit.
Wait, is that looks wait, what? Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I seeing something?
Well, look. Wait.
Is that even 80s? That can't be the 80s.
Yeah, look. 1980s. Late 1980s. Wait, pure indica.
That look kind of good. Yeah, that does look good. I ain't gonna lie.
My parents wasn't smoking this, but look at this. I don't see any crystals, but it is pretty though. Like if you notice, there's no white crystals on these, but there's like a little bit. Look, a little bit of keef on here. Wait, let me see if we can. Let's get this big. It looks pretty good. What is this? This is Shanti Afghan. Looks pretty good. I mean, the weed got better in like the late 90s, but look, I don't see any seeds. The Williams one, it looks pretty good. It said it's a sativa. It looks pretty good. There's no crystals though. Watch this. Let's compare this to. Now, what should I type in? Gorilla Glue or something? I don't know the Gorilla Glue.
No, type in that they have one called Zombie. I don't know how true it is, but it's like real colorful, which is really weird.
All right, let's see. Zombie weed strand. Holy.
Wait, what?
Bruh, look at the crystals, bro. Look at that. Let's compare that to the 80s. This looks like swag compared to this. Like, come on, man. Look at that nugget. Bro, you can hit somebody in the head with that and get a dent. Look at that, bro. Crystallized, bro. When I smells it, she's like, it smells good. She don't want to admit it, but she knows it smells good as hell. Zombie. Man, look at that. It looks fluorescent, like it's made on Venus or something. Light green with the hairs. Woo-wee, the zombie.
So, some of them look golden, and I think I'm like, yo, that's dope. Wait, go to the type in a zombie strain. Wait. Matter of fact, let me do it. Let me do it to make sure, because I remember seeing it, and it was a bunch of different colors, which was very weird.
All right, but let me just pull this up real quick. Look at that, y'all. Zombie Kush. Come on, man. That's beautiful. All right, go ahead, Jim Harris. I know. Devion said, pull up 10 G's weed strain. Okay, let me pull that up. Jeremiah, you shared? That's right, looking for it. 10 G's weed strain. 10 G's weed strain. All right, I found it. Let's pull this up. Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, you remember when Dave Chappelle almost creamed his shorts when he saw when he smelled that herb?
Maui Wowie.
Yeah, it's like wow.
Okay, after this one, look up White Rhino.
All right. Well, look, bro, look at that. Look at the crystals on here, bro.
Them trichomes, bro. Like I swear, that's what I'm saying. That's where they get the effect from. The trichomes.
Yeah. This minute. You see, this is the 10 G's. It looks good. Wait. This is what I'm looking for. Wait. Let's click that real quick. Let's. Y'all lucky in America, man. In Japan, it's like highly illegal. All right, yeah, that was definitely. You gonna share it, Jeremiah?
Yeah, no, I'm on my phone. I'm not on my laptop.
Okay,
sadly.
okay.
But look up not Gorilla Glue. Look up what the hell did I just say?
I forgot.
White Rhino. White Rhino.
Yeah, White Rhino. Wait. Weed strain. Let me go to images. Ooh, jeez. Man. Wait till y'all see this, bro.
That one, I've only tried that one once in my entire life, and that was like 10, 12 years ago.
Bruh. Well, I got it. Wait a minute, bro. Look, come on, bro. Wait.
Look at the white leaves, bro. Look how gray it looks. Look at that. Come on now.
This is the only Christmas I'll celebrate. Wait, where is it at? Wait, where'd it go?
Oh, wait.
Oh, we need a better. No, we need a better picture.
Resolution. Yeah, better resolution.
Yeah, we gotta do better than that.
You just zoom in right there like that. I think, or unless.
Wait. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Look, the orange hairs and the trichomes. That's how you know it's good,
bruh. Look at that. That is just fantastic, bro. Look at even the petals. Look at all that keef, all that the crystals on each little leaf, bruh. Then you can see the orange hairs, the green hairs, dark green.
Yeah. Hey, somebody in the chat said something about garlic mints. Like, type that in.
All right.
I think there might be a strain, but look at that, man. That's beautiful.
Oh, this is absolutely beautiful, man. Wait. What do you say? Garlic mint strain?
Yeah, garlic mints. I don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting. Like the names with the that seem like that's a funny name for a strain. I mean, that looks kind of mid. I ain't gonna cap.
I don't know, bro. Is this it? Wait, was this it? Garlic mints.
Oh, okay, hold on. Wait.
Bro, that is Bro, this is that one hit quit right here, bro. Straight up, bro. This is like, this is like from a one hitter. You just like blaze that little top. You are done for like at least 2-3 hours. You eat up everything in your kitchen.
Yeah.
Look at taste, skunky, diesel, smell, earthy, sour.
Woo. Oh, they got that sour. They got that from dudes from New York. Sour.
Yeah. And what's the other one? Demian said Gorilla Glue. I never seen that. Let me see what Gorilla Glue.
Yeah, Gorilla Glue. Gorilla Glue's fire. My brother, he had got some from some dude one time in high school. He had to put it in one of those mason jars and then put it in a plastic bag. Dude told my brother not to open it right until you get home. And my brother dumb self went to the restroom during like one of the in between classes. He opened it just a little bit, and he said he smelled it strong.
I'm sure, bro. When I be on the train, I had to like. Let me shut up. Maybe like Wait, is this Gorilla Glue? Wait a minute.
Oh man.
It says
Gorilla Glue
Glue
number 4, fire, bro.
Wait, this is like purplish. Look what it says. It says Gorilla Glue strain, THC 30% hybrid, aroma, piney, sweet, lemon, earthy, flavor, earthy, sweet, piney, lemon, appearance, dense buds, frosty. That's the word I like, frosty. Bright orange, green, and purple. Holy moly. Effects, happy, perky, powerful. Side effects, anxiety, dizziness, dry eyes. Treats chronic pain, stress, anxiety, appetite. wow, I need some of this because I got PTSD and all types of wow. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That's what look in California. When I was in California, I had 4 different strains with me. It was white rhino, Jack Harrow, like I already mentioned, and then I had one that was like a dark purple. It was like a hybrid strain, but it was dark purple. I forgot what they called it, but yo, them things fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I put all 3 I put a little bit of each into a bowl, mixed it good. Oh, I was zooted. Then I went to go play Modern Warfare, Warzone.
Hell yeah! I haven't played mine. I haven't even played it, bro.
Dude, it's fire, bro.
Literally, when you have Bud like this, you don't roll it. I mean, not me. If I have Bud like this, I got smoke out of a glass pipe, right?
Yeah.
Without the paper and all that other stuff, or whatever. I gotta taste the you know, like the flavor. You know, I mean, I like or like joints. Joints are cool, but like blunts, I can't smoke that anymore.
Right. I can't do that unless it's a specific flavor of wrap. I would, but other than that, they have these wraps called high hemp. Some of my favorite ones, but if I have some good stuff, I have to use bowls. I can't roll it up because that's just like, to me, that's wasting it. Like whenever I see people roll up them fat 1.5 joints, I'm like, bro, you're not gonna get any higher than somebody rolling a pinner.
Here's Jeremiah right here with the brick.
Hey, yo, chill, bro.
You about to build a temple with this.
Yeah, the megalithic structure.
Yo,
bro, that looks like dirt. Like, I ain't that. Man.
Swag, bro. Like, yo, that's the new word. Niggas come with a swag.
Look right there. Look. Zoom into that one right there. It looks like a rhombus. That's why Chris Harris mad, because that's what he got.
Look at the Reggie. This is the Reggie. That's the swag.
Yo, that's what Nandi was smoking on the other time. Like, I don't know.
That's why she was crying. Yeah, she
come
smoked
on,
that swag and
like,
get depressed.
She's like, come on, man.
Jeremiah, look. Swag, Reggie, and Shake.
Nah, look, the swag looks like green Laffy Taffy.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I might have to smoke the swag before the Reggie. That Reggie looked terrible. Look at them stems. Look at that. This doesn't, bro. I'd rather just be sober than smoke. You smoke that shit, you'll kill yourself.
No, you gotta say it loud. Say, no. Caleb, look. That's called dirt. Say that. That's nasty.
That's nasty.
No, you gotta say it loud, buddy. Say that's nasty.
That's nasty.
And you ever see that? You see that video where that cop pulls that guy over and he's like, you smoking marijuana? And the guy's like, yes, sir. And he's like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, and he grabs his bag and then he's like, sir, I'm gonna have to ticket you for littering. And the guy's like, littering? What do you mean? And the cop drops his weed on the ground and he's like, see, he's like, this is trash. Like the cop straight insulted his bud and wrote him a ticket for littering, not because he should have just gave it back to him. Like, here, this ain't even illegal, bro. This is doo doo.
Yeah, I remember that. That was funny, bro.
Yo, man. And Matt said they was smoking Reggie back in the day. They weed was brown. Yeah, listen, bro. Remember when Philly blunts and all that? We were smoking like not even Reggie. Like we were smoking swag. Reggie was like the jam. And if somebody came with Reggie, it was like high powered. Only we started getting around the white folks. You know what I mean? They'd be like, dude, check this out. They walk in the room and pull out a big fat bud of like a big fat like nugget. I remember one of my best friends saw it. I had bought a nugget, like a big fat whatever, and I brought it to him and I was like, yo, I brought the bong out. He was like, oh, I was smoking that. What's that? Because he was so used to smoking blunts and shit. He didn't know what kind bud or like the real stuff was. He didn't know what it was. I started hanging with the white boys and started getting the good weed. Brought it back. Amongst the brothers, they're like, man, I ain't smoking that. Man, I was like, bro, trust me. Put the water in the bong. The brother hit it. He was like, yo. He was like, the taste is all minty and like, man. He said he was like high for like 5 hours straight. He said his brain was tired of being high. I was like, bro. And then after that, man, we just quit smoking that Reggie and that swag.
Yep, I remember one time I brought some good stuff with me so I could go chill with my homie. everybody else was they were smoking at Reggie, right? And I was chilling there. I was like, they don't even know what's about to hit them, and I was rolling some up. And so I started passing it around, right? Dude on the other side of the table, he's the only person that said to him, like, yo, there's some good stuff. I'm like, yeah. But everybody else was smoking Reggie blunt. I'm like,
Yo, we thought we was kicking it hard with the Philly blunt, you know, the backwoods. Man, we was smoking straight. Dude.
Yo, I hate backwoods. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the way things make my head feel.
But they're like kind of like moist, the dark ones, the ones you have to like roll up, like you know what I mean? Like, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the ones that they have. Better. Yeah, trash. What is that?
Marky said alien moon. Whoa.
Moon rocks.
Yeah.
That's when you like you have a nug and then you layer it in some cannabis THC oil. The one the one that's like you can get high off of. You layer it in that, and then you layer it in keef. That way it's like 3 layers. That's what they call moon rocks. Them things will have you like tripping worse than dang, I can't come up with a good example. But yeah, tripping worse than girls in a scary movie when they're running from something and they fall down from it.
Yo, look, man, this strand got more hair than Chris Harris. Look. Yo. Chris, you need to take some of this and glue it to your forehead. Whoa, what is this? Bruh. I need to go to bed, man. Y'all making me depressed, man.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all remember Bosco, the guy used to be on the internet? Bosco.
Bosco 100. Yo, I got one of my first channels terminated because I called a dude Fat Bosco.
That's weird.
I was like, come on, man. The next day my channel got terminated. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Like, what if that's his name? Like, what if his name is like Fat Man Scoop? He just died. That was his name, Fat Man Scoop. So how do you? That's crazy. They're targeting you. I don't even think he's on YouTube anymore because he'd be like making fun of what does he call him? He would call the LBG. He would call them Star Boys.
Star Boys.
Yeah, he would call them Star Boys. And you never see Bosco on YouTube anymore because of that. They probably banned him.
Yo, there's a strain. It's not like super strong, but it's actually it's good, but not super strong. It's called popcorn.
I've heard of that, but I never like.
It's like 3 levels above Reggie, but it's substantially less potent than Sour Diesel or Gorilla Glue number 4.
Oh.
Hey, now look, if time permits, if you ever come to the United States, bro, I know some good spots in Cali, bro.
Hex, yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna be playing Forza or whatever. I forgot the car game. You're gonna be playing it. Yeah, Gran Turismo. You're gonna be playing it, and I know you probably already feel it, but like when you do, your mind is like connected to the game in a way where it's like you're aware of it and you're playing so much better. Bro, I remember one time on Apex, I got like 20 kills in one game, and that's the most I've ever gotten.
Man, we were playing Street Fighter, and I was getting shot by a fireball, and I was all baked. I could like not like feel it literally, but like I would be like knocked back. We were so baked. I was looking up. I don't even know what fentanyl is. So I'm just looking it up. Like what is killing all these people?
Hey, you know Adderall is synthetic heroin.
Adderall. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what they say. If you look at their chemical composition, it's exactly the same except for one piece. I forgot what it's actually called, but yeah, Adderall is synthetic heroin.
Is this what they touch and they die? Like I think I heard a cop died.
They say something like that, like a powder. They say or it looks like small crystals. I'm not sure, but they say even just a small amount, bro, can have you like off your rocker for real.
Is this it right here?
It could be. I think they press it into pills and stuff.
Man, why would anyone take this? Like, what? This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, people have died. Like, young kids have died off of this type of stuff, which is sad. Oh, and they dare to put it on cannabis on the level of these type of drugs like that. Like, I mean, cannabis is technically technically a drug, but it's the less severe one out of every single one that you can name. A little bit of fentanyl will kill you.
Yeah.
Taking a couple hits of cannabis, you'll be chilling, eating some goddamn frosted flakes. They're
Yeah.
great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Man, the best is when if you like really bake, just have like a lot of fruits and vegetables, man. I'm telling you, man, it don't bring down your blood, your bake level. If you smoke it, you eat like a hamburger, you're gonna like come down. But if you like, I eat like a lot of fruits and vegetables and stuff, man, and it keeps my real clean. I don't get all drowsy. You get that fat stomach. You get the itis from smoking, and then you get the munchies, and you eat too much, and you're all tired and man. Like.
One thing I like doing is I like taking some puffs, and I like going outside on a good like warm day or like a fresh day. It feels euphoric, which makes it cool because everything else it just looks so vivid. Like you say, you walking into like a Publix or goddamn Walmart, you chilling, like you know what I'm saying, taking like a good stroll, down a city walk, river or something.
Yeah. Oh, heck yeah, man. We would spend all day in the park. Anybody from Cleveland? Have you heard of the Metro Parks? Anybody from Cleveland? Everybody go to the Metro Parks to blaze. You just go in the park, listen to the creek, the birds, or whatever, and everyone just spend all day blazing in there. Black, white, everybody would be in there. One day we were out there blazing. All of a sudden, the police on the horses came. They just like snuck up on us, and they're like, "Everything okay?" Right? We were like blazing. We had to like throw the like they knew what we were doing though, but they didn't. All we were gonna do was just take off and run in different directions, so they knew it. So they just left us alone.
Hey, let me tell you a crazy story. That what you were saying just reminded me of something. When I was in California, we were walking down Venice Beach, bro. It was like so crazy. Let me just tell this little piece. It was so crazy because every spot that I walked past on Venice Beach, my mind instantly went back to GTA 5, and I'm like, oh shoot, I remember this building. I killed this dude here on GTA 5. But the cool thing about it is, no, not the cool thing about it. We were walking down, we were eating pizza at this one spot, right? I turned around and my dad's baby mother also turned around at the same time. We saw a dude shooting up heroin, like right there where there was like a whole crowd of people, but he was a hobo. So, I mean, that's what he was doing. But we were like, yo, that's wild. They're just letting them do that out here in the open like that, bro.
I know. You remember Jamie Foxx?
Yeah.
Remember he said that he did a comedy show back in like the 90s or 80s. I forgot when it was. He said niggas was doing heroin. He said he was smoking weed and shit and like snitching on him. He was like, there you go right there, officer. You over there doing drugs. Right? Because like nigga, heroin, bro, like fent and all that. I don't know nothing about none of that, bro. I used to do the powder back in like the early 2000s, but it was like strippers and like picking it. But yeah, I would do that now.
Yeah, bro. Like if time permits, one of these days you have to go to Cali, bro. San Diego, LA. Some of the best goddamn strands I ever had.
I definitely will.
Well, yeah, I know you got to go to sleep though. It's almost like 3-4 in the morning over there.
Oh, hell yeah, I right now this is when I don't have my medicine. This is I quit drinking beer. Oh, and by the way, thanks Nepal for telling me I was drinking the lemon sours. I didn't realize the lemon sours I was drinking was nothing but like a girly malt liquor. I would drink lemon sours. Yeah, she was like, Judith, like, yo, she was like, how much are they? I'm like, they're like $1.60. She was like, you're drinking rot gut, right? Like, she was like, that's basically malt liquor. I started thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute, man, she's right. My stomach started swelling up and stuff. And then she was like, go back to wine. So you see me drinking the Cabernet Sauvignon, and I had no problems. I almost drank the whole bottle, but I chilled out. But yeah, man, red wine. It ties me over until it's green week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey,
look, I know you got to go, but look, I'm gonna put together a PowerPoint on this the Quranic variants and what the Muslim scholars say is gonna be cool. But yeah, I'm gonna do that and Deuteronomy 18. I'm just lazy sometimes, but I gotta finish the second part of the slides. It's like 30 slides I gotta fix, but yeah, once I get those done, watch, I'm gonna show y'all, bro. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, no, people are running on HOK too. The Muslims, I'm like, bro, you guys are letting the law down. They won't debate at all.
Yeah, it's crazy. Allah actually, there's a surah, I forgot which one, but Allah actually helped the Christians. So does Allah love the Christians more than he does Muhammad?
Yeah. Well, they went to Ethiopia. Wait.
Ethiopia, yeah, Abyssinia, whatever they call it.
Yeah. But you know what? Someone said something. I always keep asking Muslims. I'm like, yo, I'm like, is Allah like Allahi? Because they keep saying Allah, right? And they spell it with A-L-L-A-H, right? But in Arabic, al is the, right?
Yeah.
So it's like the L-A-H. So then then somebody was like, yo, you know that the L-A-H is an Egyptian moon god, right? And I'm like, yeah, I know that already, right? So look at this, y'all. Listen what I'm saying. In our language, we say God, you say Elah. You can say El or Elah. But in Arabic, it's not. There's not two L's. I mean, in our language, in quote unquote Hebrew, it's A like an Aleph, an L, and an H. But in Arabic, it's two L's. Look, this is my Lord. This is El La. And La is like look, they're trying to say Yah Allah. Or first off, it's Yahweh, and this isn't even that, right? But look, and where is it? The origin of Alat, the triple goddess, is Semiramis. Notice the crescent moon on her, right? So, and Muslims never say, they never deny it, they never contend. Like, bro, are y'all like serving, like, like, it is Allah? They'd be like, he's Yahweh. Well, I mean, is he? I never see anybody, look. But they keep saying La Yah, but in the Egyptian, it's not no Yah. Egyptian moon god. We must have Allah free Bibles to please God. What? Origin of Allah, the God. But look, in our language, it's Ha. Look, but El Allah. Crescent in the moon. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm ignorant. Maybe though some Muslims will enlighten us, on what it is. Right? I used to be a little more sympathetic to Islam until Jeremiah showed me about that the fourth son. It was yeah, even early humans must have noticed that the surface of the moon, unlike the sun, is not uniform. Allah. Okay, well, I don't know. Look, they keep saying Yahweh, moon deity, but Yahweh is not a moon god. He even says, don't worship the sun or the moon. Oh, look, Hebrews never existed. Well, go to Onias Temple, dum-dum. Wait, what the heck? What's Osiris? Wait. Look, they keep saying Yah, the moon god. There is no Yah in ancient Egypt. Look, it is a crook and a flail. There's no Yah in the Egyptian pantheon. It's La. Look, and this is Osiris's. I forgot the name of this crown. I forgot the name of it. Right, but it's not Yahweh. Yah, Egyptian god, bro. This is Osiris, bro. This is that jail doctrine. What's it called? The Ranat El of the Canaanites used to have the same Osiris crown. Remember the Rantoff? I forgot the name of it.
Yeah.
But El of the Canaanites, who is nothing but Osiris, wears that same crown, and they keep trying to say it's Yahweh, and it's not.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of these gods are literally the same, but they have different names. So all the nations outside of the worship of Yahweh are literally worshiping these same elements. They just have different names and different languages. Like, you have goddamn sun god in Mexico and you have sun god in Egypt. What's the difference?
Right. Wait a minute. We go to you get a name. Let's go. Let's say like Thoth, Greek equivalent. Am I sharing? So let me see. Okay, wait. Right? Yeah, Thoth's the moon god, and Khonsu is the moon god. Wait, hold on. Who is the Greek equivalent to Anubis? Hades. Right? Even the Greeks have their. Who is wait. The Greek equivalent. Is there a Greek equivalent to Thoth? Oh, Greek. Oh, Hermes Trismegistus, the Greek name applied to the Egyptian god Thoth, as the reputed author of source of the blah blah blah. Watch this, y'all. Atum, supposed to be the creator god of Egypt. Atum equivalent god. Wait, I'm saying that wrong. Hold on. Atum, Hindu equivalent. In Hindu mythology, aka Hinduism, Atum became the character Atman, a description of which follows. In the beginning, the world was nothing but the Atman in the form of a man. Remember, Atum supposedly masturbated and gave birth to the other gods. Right? So,
like what the hell is symbolic about that? Like what sort of higher learning or understanding should I get from a man whacking his little weenus in a river?
Right.
Like how's that better than the entirety of Leviticus 3 in so-called Hebrew?
Right. So remember this, y'all. Wait, I'm trying to get off of here. I was going to get Osiris. Let's say Greek equivalent. The Greek equivalent to Osiris are Hades and Dionysus. Y'all should really study Dionysus. He literally is Osiris. The Greek, and there's another name. It's called Bacchus. Right. The Roman equivalent to Osiris are Pluto. Oh, look. The Roman equivalent to Osiris are Pluto and Bacchus. So when you see these guys like Masons and stuff, and they like have Osiris, their rituals are good. Going back to the watch. I'm gonna put the Bacchanalian rituals or Dionysian rituals. Dionysian rites. Right? Remember Dionysian. Look, Dionysian mysteries. The Dionysian mysteries were a ritual of ancient Greece and Rome, which sometimes used intoxicants and other trance-inducing techniques like dance and music. That sounds like Ifa, but never mind. Just get off of that. Look, Dionysus, the Greek god of vines, of wine. Hold on. Bacchanalian. Watch this, y'all. They used to have orgies and stuff. Bacchanalian rites. What is the Bacchanalian ritual? Get drunk and have sex in public. The Bacchanalian, the nocturnal version of the Bacchanalian involved wine drinking to excess, drunkenness, and the free mingling of the sexes in classes. The rituals also involved loud music. See, they were having sex, getting drunk, and remember, this is the Greek version of Osiris. I hope you guys can hear me. All right. Yeah. So yeah, you can find all these. Look, the Bacchanalian fraternity. Well, wait. Let's get Horus, Greek equivalent. Horus, Greek. Oh wait, Greek equivalent. Who is the Greek equivalent of Horus? Apollo. Hey, Apollo. Horus, the counterpart of the Greek god Apollo, was a major deity of ancient Egypt. Originally, he was a god of the sky. It was depicted as a falcon or a falcon-headed man. Who is it? Apollo. Let's see if we can go. What does Apollo look like? Egyptian and Greek god comparisons. Man, come on, man. Let me take my butt to sleep, man. I'm over here messing around.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, they're not even showing.
Because I gotta go too, Judith, babe.
All right, Shalom says, it's getting late, man. I'm gonna take my butt to sleep. It's already like 4:30.
Wow, babe. Yeah, and I thank you, Judith. Thank you, chat. Thank you, the panel. I thank all of y'all, baby, for letting me share it loose. Something.
Of course,
you, Judith.
we
You
want
just said it. Yeah, you can set it up, Judah, and I come on and show them videos for you.
All right. Well, whenever you want.
Whenever you're
right.
ready. Whenever
I
you're
really
ready.
want to see the mothership. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to show
whenever
y'all that.
Yeah, we want to see. Everybody kept saying, "Show us the mothership thingy." Definitely
You got
wanna
my
see
number
that.
and stuff, Judah? You got my phone number
Like
and
phone
stuff?
number? I like just got a phone after like 1,000 years. Yeah. Wait. If you put your number, yeah, can you do that? I'll write it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hezekiah's walls. Yeah, I'm about to write it down. Hold on. I not put it in my WhatsApp.
Okay. Anytime, Judah, I do it. I'll make time.
Okay. All right.
Well, thank you so much again, Judah, because don't nobody really give me a chance to do this. So I thank you, baby.
Yeah. Well, I thought you was gonna go in. Of course, I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, I want to, but I can't do it when I get like a lot of disturbance in because it do something to my thinking. So I have to like when I flow, I gotta keep flowing for a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. You know what we'll do next time when you come on, we'll just say nobody talking until she's done.
Okay. Or even like to do at least let me do like 30 minutes. You know, to like knock down some of the information I know, you know, like what I downloaded so I can share it with y'all.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Black Lavender. All right, y'all. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Shalom, sis. You know, Ramel, you're not necessarily wrong, bro. Like those in ancient Babylon, like Sumer. Yeah, like you know, and even the Sumerian gods. Like I mean, you know, I can pull it up. Sumerian gods versus Egyptian. Yeah, Ramel's not wrong. He's right about that. Well, hold on. Sumerian and Egyptian. Wait, I need to take my butt to sleep. I can feel myself getting sick. Egyptian god equivalent. All right, it's my last one. I'm about to go to bed. See if we can get any images. Let's see. Let's pull up. Pull this up. Hold on, y'all. No, they're not showing nothing. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're not showing up. I'll get into this like later on. I'm getting really sleepy. All right, y'all, man. All praise to the Most High Yahweh God. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Solar Mind and Angel Manjaw. I wish you guys would stop talking the talk and walk the walk. Right? It's facts. Etymology. Right? Rebel said Mesopotamia, 4,000 to 3,500 BC, oldest civilization known to man. Wine consumption is an Anatolian culture. Haran. I don't know about that, brother, but you're definitely right about Sumer being the start, not Kemet, Sumer, right? But it is what it is. All right, y'all, man. Thanks for y'all rocking out, man. I hope y'all at least hit the like, man. Come on, man. We done covered a lot of information. We had Sister Cosmo kid come on. I thought she was gonna show the mothership thingy, but she's gonna give her a presentation over here. That should be dope. And we had Lex Vortex. You know, I remember everybody that came on here. It's getting like mad late, 4:30. But yeah, man, I'll praise to the Most High Yahweh God, and I'll catch you guys, Yahweh willing, as soon as I can. And with that, man, Shalom. And it's late. Let me turn my music down. It's mad late. I don't want my wife to get mad at me. And thanks y'all for rocking out, man. Come on, man, hit the like, man. You know what I mean? We putting the consciousness back in conscious. And then we're gonna go. Wait. You know what we're gonna do? Man, Shalom.
She
like the rain, my tears fall.
We cry out to Yahweh. Our King, we exalt you, Yahweh. Our healer, give thanks to Yahweh. You save our soul, we praise you, Yahweh. Sing to Yahweh, sing to Yahweh, cry out to Yahweh. For eternity you shall reign, so please take heed, O Israel. Fear him always, for Yahweh knows all. Please hear us, Yahweh. Save those who fear you.